Timeout. There we go. I fat fingered it. I literally hit it twice with my thumb and didn't get the full impact. Hello everyone. How are we doing today? Happy Saturday. It's the weekend. We've made it to the weekend. Oh no, I didn't expect you to answer right away. Girl, I gotta do that later. Hey Cypher. Oh, let's go through the rundown. Hey Cypher, Undead, Kermit, Ellie, Sesh, Sophia, Citizen. There's more people than that. Tita Bobble was hanging out too and just woke up. Hey Biased. Oh wait, I think I got everyone. Oh, and there's Thay. Hey Thay, how are you? How is everyone? How are we doing this fine Saturday? My food is on its way here and I'm very excited. I was gonna try and behave and just be like, oh, I won't order food today. No, I ordered food today because I got paid, so I said fuck it. Fuck it. Hey Kaiju, good morning. What you getting? I'm getting a margarita style pizza thin crust. So it's got like fresh mozzarella, slices of tomato, basil, garlic, and then like a little bit of olive oil mixed in with the red sauce. And I added pepperoni because of course I did. And then to bypass the delivery fee, I ordered a side of fries that I probably won't eat. Because without the delivery fee, without the fries, it was like a $6 delivery fee. And I was like, but you're saying I just need $150 and I can bypass that. And so that's what I did. And I'm going to save the fries for tomorrow so I can eat it with a burger that I have in the fridge. And then life will be good. It all balanced out. So I'm very hyped about my pizza. And I want to see, I'm very adamant about my thin crust pizza being crispy. So we're going to see if this is crispy. Because a lot of places around here do thin crust and it's just kind of like really thin so it's floppy. I need the crispy flaky crust. Is that a Twitch blanket? It's better than a Twitch blanket. It's a Twitch Snuggie. It's a Twitch Snuggie. Like, I'm wearing this right now. This is my ultimate I don't feel like figuring out clothes outfit. Is that keto? Not really, because if it for it to be keto, I would have to have a flour or gluten-free crust. They would have to make the crust probably out of something like cheese. So it's like keto light. It would be something that if you allow carbs in your diet, you would that would probably be my carbs for the day. Hey Arachno, how are you doing? I'm doing great. I have tea, I'm waiting on food. I'm waiting for my hand to go off to say you're getting close, and it's like, oop, gotta go grab it. Other side of fries I probably won't eat. You're entertaining an illusion. It was $5 cheaper to go that route. Like, that's what I mean. It's just like, why wouldn't I do that? And I'm going to save them for tomorrow. Although I'm going to taste one today to see if they're like well seasoned. Because I hate getting fries from places and it's literally just like the potato, like regular cut, and they just fry them and that's it. And it's like, you can't put no salt and pepper on it. I can't even get like the visible pepper because that shit slaps. If there's a Soprano's, you can request it be made crispy. Ooh. I've actually heard of that place. Aren't they more like a deli style place, Cypher? A Twitch Snuggie. Yeah, like they made a Twitch Snuggie. They have, oh, even better, it's in different colors. So I got the purple one, not realizing that there was an all black one and the Twitch glitch logo. It was inverse, so this would be purple and then the rest of the Snuggie would be black. And I was like, ooh, I don't know which one I like better. But I think I like this one better because I think the Twitch glitch logo on it is transparent. And I was just like, That's pizza and pasta? Oh, then I stand corrected. I think the places that we have here, it's something that sounds similar. And it's out at the Keystone Fashion Mall. And it does deli and sandwiches and shit, so I never fuck with it because I'm just like, okay, sandwiches. I like blanket ponchos myself. Sleeves are bullshit. See, I enjoy the sleeves, but I also enjoy these sleeves because they're too big. If they were the right size, I probably wouldn't like them nearly as much. Hey, Word Fangirl, how are you doing? How do you reheat fries? You can put them in the oven and do a reheat. If you do them in the microwave, they get soggy. So you gotta do it in the oven so that they stay crispy. Walk down the street to grab some lunch. Very nice. You gotta try Zaxby's. Their fries slap. Really? Really? That's a mighty fine Mage's Row. Oh, I thank you. How are you, Crutch? How have you been? Oh, no. Oh, Kermit, I'm gonna have to agree with that. They fucked up. They fucked up. Hanging out for a few before I have to do errands, but I'm finally getting my hair fixed today. There's a mood on that. There's a mood on that. My hair appointment's Monday, and I'm just like, please save me. I'm okay, thanks, and you? I'm not bad. I was just telling everyone about how I'm waiting on food. I have my tea. I'm gonna have to go out tomorrow, I think, because I need to go grab tortillas for tacos. I also need to grab hamburger for tacos. And then, I also need to grab more almond and coconut creamer, because this shit's amazing. I'm just enjoying my pettiness and new honorary Scottish title before I do this XSplit thing. Oh no. What happened? Hey Oni, how are you? Good morning. Hope you're having a good day so far. Correct answer, if you put fries in the microwave, they become mashed potatoes. Yeah. Like, literally, if you put them in the microwave, it's a mushy mess. Don't do it. That's seriously so amazing. Hey, Star Dancer, how are you? Welcome back. I was outside for a bit the other day. Outside is still overrated. I just want to have the luxury of walking around outside for at least 5 or 10 minutes But my issue has less to do with like the Rona and everything else, and more to do with the fact that the kids around here are still popping off fireworks. And if I go walking and I see one popping off fireworks, like grandma mode's gonna kick into gear, and I'm just gonna run after them and be like, "Fuck you! Stop! Stop! Stop!" But yeah, I've been seeing you pushing the XSplit stuff. So if you want to take the spotlight for a hot second, Cypher, and I'm giving you permission and allowing you to do such, so you get to. What exactly are you talking about in this XSplit thing? Hey Talus, how are you? Oh, hold on. I just started warming up my food in the oven because it tastes way better. Yeah. Some cockwomble followed me, then asked me if I removed my coat of arms from my banner image because it causes people harm. Twitter rando tried to claim I was culturally Are we talking about your banner that's of your character? Hang on, let me make sure I'm not making this up. I want to make sure I'm remembering this correctly. Hey, Formal Casual. I'm going to go to your Twitter real fast to make sure that I have the right banner in mind. Oh, I forgot you made it the logo. Okay, so let me see what we got here. Let me reread this. You should have just replied back with the meme of Stretch Armstrong going, "Man, that's a mighty reach," and then just muting them. Girl, goodbye. No, blocked. So my petty ass took info. A mutual sent me and bought a parcel of land in Scotland, so I'm now a lord of Glencoe. I don't know if I said that right. Is a laird? A lord? A lord? A laird? I need Dreamy. Where's Dreamy? I need someone to teach me how to say the words again. Like, I just... And then it's exactly what you said. I was gonna ask, I was like, is this person white? Like, is this person white? Was this account new? That's another one I like to do on Twitter. I like to double check and make sure. Is this account new? Is this account new? How old is this account? Ah, you made it this month? No, we're not doing this. We're not gonna do this. I will say, yeah, like, I just... The absolute buffoonery of that. The just straight up low energy on that. Oh, Pixelated Cherries, this is actually a, it's a Snuggie. As if you even need to ask those questions. Like, what? Huh, okay. Like, that's just the petty smile back. That's just the petty smile back. Like, okay. Okay. If you say so. Sure. Sure. I swear, y'all. I want to change my septum ring so bad. Because I keep doing that. And I was telling Dreamy about it, and I posted a picture of me doing it in Discord, just being like, I want like a slightly smaller one, but my nose bridge is just already so wide. I might not be able to get much smaller. But I do want a different ring that doesn't have like the actual bead on it. I know that face, somebody in trouble. What? Or just like the shitty smile, being like, okay. Okay. No, that's fine. Go away. Their 25 followers are sad, I'm sure. Oh, God. See, that's what I was saying, too. Like, I'm pretty sure, without even looking at it, it's like, oh, that's either a new account or a forgotten account. Like, I've been trying to get on Twitter and close down my old accounts. And they're like, oh, we'll send you instructions to the email attached to it. I'm like, yeah, I don't have that email anymore. And I've yet to hear from them. I'm like, I just want to shut this down. That's all I want to do. So I can have just the one account. I might make a second one specifically for charity stuff, but that's about it. Dungeon Core, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the love and support. Welcome to the Wine Cell. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you for joining us. So, in terms of streamy stuff, hey Giant Sequoia, how are you? We're waiting on Talvo. If I had to take a wild guess, I bet you Talvo is still sleeping, so she'll probably be around like maybe 1:30, give or take. I'm gonna try and stream till 6 today because if I put my gamer pants on, hey Quiltez, almost missed you. How are you? How have you been? I might be able to get like the majority of the run out today if I put on my focus face. And I've been I have on my gamer pants. My gamer pants are always leggings. They're always leggings. Also courtesy of American Eagle. As asked yesterday. Like I said, I have so much shit from American Eagle, it's like extremely unhealthy. Hey Goji, I haven't said hi to you. How have you been, boo? How have your runs of games been? I know you've been in and out on like Borderlands 3 and other stuff. I have a second one just for dumping Animal Crossing pics. I don't want to flood my main with it and annoy people. Lots of pockets and chains. It's very cozy. That's how we game around these parts. I am a very, very firm believer that when you game, you must be cozy. It just makes the gaming experience better. Like, the idea of wearing like real clothes to stream and game, nah, that's silly. Exactly, absolutely not, no. I think this is the first time I've actually seen you in a single layer shirt and pants. Yeah, that's very common too. I am like the undisputed queen of hoodies. Like, I will always wear hoodies. Let's see. I've not been doing well for over a week now. Today was the first day in the week where I wasn't in constant pain, but I just ate dinner and now I've been feeling like someone stabbed me for 2 hours. Oh god. Is it all due to stress, Quiltez? Is it stress related, or do you have like injuries and stuff that are flaring up? My go-to is Unique Glow? Undead Ooze, my girl Bok Choy works for Unique Glow. No bullshit. No bullshit. Their lounge pants have pockets that I'm very thankful. That's fun. I've been meaning, oh, I make better money now. I might be able to buy some of that shit. Let's go. A lot of constant stressful stuff have happened over the last few weeks. I'm sorry to hear that, Quiltez. Well, hopefully being here brings you a little bit of de-stressing. Hopefully, ideally, that is the plan. I will say it as much, hey Ebony, as I support being comfy while gaming. If I started a stream, I would only stream in a suit. When things get tough, I remove the jacket and roll up the sleeves. Valid, though. Valid. I actually want gay suspenders. And Crutch, thank you so much for the 300 biddies. Formal Casual, thank you for the 5 biddies. I appreciate the 2 of you. Thank you so very much. Where the fuck is my pizza? They picked it up. Oh shit! My pizza probably outside. It is... Oh my gosh. Actually, it's not outside. It's not outside. But I literally just asked that question, and my message just got here 1 minute ago. So, let me go check. Tree Fungus, thank you so much for the 100 biddies as well. And I did mention pizza. Hey, Mega, how are you doing? Yo, me too. Yeah, I was just like, hello? Also, Sesh, this place I've been ordering from, yesterday I got a burger from them that was a poutine burger that had cheese curds, fries, bacon. I don't do gravy, so I got rid of the gravy. But holy fucking shit, it was delicious. Alright, let me see if my pizza's here.
Make it rain!
We have secured the pizza. I tried one French fry, and they're definitely going to be fries that I need to doctor. Because they're just very standard fare fries, which makes me happy I didn't pay more than $1.50 for them. So yeah. Tavo's probably still sleeping. I'll show him the cleave. Tavo's probably still sleeping. When she wakes up, she'll join us. And let's talk about this soul level 1 run. Tio, as I said, whoop! I caught myself. We's under control. Your own appropriate Canadian culture pertains for Canada only. Oh god. Yo, you summon that Za. Listen, I get so impatient. Sesh, you said I must know. Oh, probably to me saying what this pizza place. So I've been ordering from a joint called Mackenzie River Pizza Co. They had the burger that I got yesterday, and I got the pizza from them today. And so far, I'm okay with it. Ooh, I can smell the basil on this. Holy shit. I can smell the tomatoes. This is gonna slap. I think this is gonna be a good pizza. Should I play some Monster Hunter World as I watch stream? Yes. I wish my face was better and I didn't have to at least put on foundation. Oh no, Cypher, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was gonna say, inspired my face because I got one now and it's right there and it just was like, okay, that's where you're gonna land now. I was like, what the fuck? Why? Why? Oh god. Is there anything that we can do, Cypher? Or you just need to get that out of your system? Oh goodness. Oh, I'm trying to like, nah, don't put that on me. Oh my gosh. Hey, Dendrick. I just realized how much Twitch should I have at once. Because I didn't... This is purely accidental what just happened. I just went to sip tea and I happened to look at the camera and I was like, oh god, I'm a promo whore. You spent last night getting your ass handed to you by Altrian? Oh my god. I need to get back into Monster Hunter. I might play that a little bit tonight, but I also might paint. Because I want to finish Terra's avatar. Because I have to finish the fiddle, and then it's done. And then, I actually got a hit. The website got a hit already. So I have to respond to them and tell them where my next opening is. Unless you got some magical serum remove blemishes that you can teleport me in the next 10 minutes. I don't, and I'm so sorry, Cypher. I apologize for not being more helpful. Paint? Yeah, I might paint tonight. Actually, I think I am going to paint tonight. I'll see what the boy is doing, because if he's coding tonight, then I'm going to work tonight. But if he's gaming, then I'll probably just play games. Hey, Casey! How are you? Casey! I started Curse of the Dead Gods last night. I started Curse of the Dead Gods and got my first W. I wear face masks like 10 hours a day and my face is suffering. Oh, God. I'm willing to help you get through the story if you're having trouble. Yeah, I booted up Curse of the Dead Gods. So far, I'm having a good time. I enjoy it. I feel like some of the animations are kind of campy. Like, when you go to the next level and he's just like, ah, I'm just like, okay. And Wakey Oni, thank you so much for continuing your sub. I appreciate you. I'm going to count that as a resub. So can we get some hype in chat for the continuation sub? It's always nice when people decide they're going to take the gift sub and move it over to a recurring sub. So thank you so much for the love and support. I appreciate you, Waking Oni. Oh my gosh, but yeah, I've been enjoying it. I played it for like 30 minutes last night as a cooldown from stream. Some of the animations are kind of campy, but otherwise I enjoy the gameplay. And then, of course, Tavo's like, so did you parry? And I was like, I don't even know how to parry. I just ran up and beat the shit out of things. Hey, Sleepy, how are you? I decided to make a pot of coffee and I may be a smidge over caffeinated. Nah. Give it some time, you'll be less caffeinated. And so now we're back, and we're going to talk about Dark Souls 3, Soul Level 1. So the guide I'm following, I'm starting to hit that fine point where the Challenger Run brain has triggered. I don't know how to parry it first either, it's all good. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think they told me that. But the Challenger brain took over. Because I've been watching this dude's video, and I'm just sitting there like, I feel like some of the things you're doing here are really inefficient. Like at one point, he goes out the ashes of Ariandel to get a Titanite slab, and I looked and I was like, I thought this was a base game run. Why are you going to ashes? And he literally went to ashes just for a slab. And I'm like, why? You only need one slab, so why in the world did you traverse that hellscape for one slab? And then he did Crystal Sage, got that all finished, and then proceeds to start working on the Deacons, but then changes his mind. He's like, oh, we're not actually gonna go do Deacons, we're gonna go do Dancer. And I'm like, but why? You're right there by Deacons. And the nice thing about Deacons is the way that it's set up. You don't have to do all the puzzles and shit to get them cleared. You literally just need to get to the open area, make a right, and go down the hall. Why won't you just kill Deacons while you're here? So yeah, the challenger brain has procced, and now I'm just sitting here arguing with this man who doesn't know who I am on his 2-year-old video, and I'm just like, this makes no sense. The Deacons are all squishy. Just fucking go in and kill them. Okay, let's see. I'm in bed chilling at 2:34 a.m. as one does, nice and snug. How are you, lovely? I too am nice and snug. But it is 12:34? 12:34 p.m. here, where I am. PT asking the big questions, because I want to know what the logic is behind it. I absolutely need to know the logic. And then, like, even when he did Crystal Sage, he's like, oh, well, go get the throwing knives so that you don't have to deal with the clones. In his run, he forgets to equip them, and I'm like, well, that kind of already answered what I was going to ask, which was, why bother with knives if you have enough damage to just kill her? And the thing is, he had more damage than me. Y'all saw me last night kill Crystal Sage in like a minute flat. He had more damage output than me, and he's like, oh, go get these throwing knives. And I'm like, but why? Like, I'm just having a lot of those moments of looking at his video and making that face of just being like, I think the endearing thing about Curse of the Dead Gods is it's not a game that does anything particularly good. I'd hardly recommend it above Hades, but it's such a good game. Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like Curse of the Dead Gods is kind of like a Hades light, or an intro to Hades, if you will. Speaking of, we want to talk for a hot second about how their opening menu screen looks peculiarly similar to Hades. Like, alarmingly similar to Hades. I miss you killing Crystal Sage, sad face. Giant Sequoia, the best part is, okay, so you weren't here yesterday. When you were here Wednesday, I was struggling on Crystal Sage. That same night, I killed her off stream. And then I was like, well, let me go look at a guide and see if there's stuff that I missed. And I missed a mountain of shit. So I was like, you know what, fuck this, I'm gonna start my file over. So here's the kicker. I did Crystal Sage on that first file with a +2 sword and no armor, or barely any armor, and finally got the kill, and it took me forever. And then I started looking at guides, and most people don't kill Crystal Sage till 4th or 5th boss. And I was like, so I was ahead of the curve? What the hell? Why nobody, hello? So I killed Crystal Sage on my first file for no fucking reason. And I made myself a fucking, yeah, I did it anyway. I had a 5.5 hour long file for no reason. Now my file that I currently am working on is 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's 4 hours and 20 minutes, and I've killed Gundyr, Vort, Abyss Watchers, Crystal Sage, and then I'm on my way to go kill Deacons, although according to this guide, I'm on my way to go kill fucking Dancer, and I'm like, why in the fuck are you forcing Dancer into slot 5 when you can literally just go murk Deacons and then, like, get more stuff? Like, it's just, the logic eludes me. The logic just eludes me, because you can just go kill Deacons. And at another point, he goes and kills Oceiros, and I was like, but that makes sense at least, because that's to go get Titanite chunks. I understand that. You're just doing that because it's in the way of getting the Titanite chunks. But that's all the more reason why I'm like, then why the fuck did you segue these other ones? Why'd you start going to Deacons and then change your mind? Now, granted, it's a 2-year-old run, so the same person probably had the exact same moments I'm having and being like, what? And they might have cleaned it up some. But, you know, probably the same reason Tavo likes her games hard. I could play the right way, but nah, self-imposed hard mode engage. Oh, God. An intro to Hades, is it easier or... Kaiju, I wouldn't say it's easier so much as it's, like, a little bit lighter. Like, Hades throws you straight in, and you have a lot of stuff to build up to before you get, like, really confident in your runs. Curse of the Dead Gods, you can feel confident right away. You're still learning it, but you can still feel confident. It's not going to overwhelm you and be like, okay, let's spawn 6 waves of things, and each wave is going to have about 20 things. Good luck, have fun. I don't think I entered a room that had more than, like, 4 enemies at any given time. And, like, yeah, as you progress, the enemies get bigger and badder, so to speak, but they're not anything that's, like, overly complicated. So if you, like, find yourself struggling with Hades out the gate, I'd say do something like Curse of Dead Gods, because it's equally as good. It's just a little bit more lightweight, a little bit more, like, straightforward to pick up, and then, like, do a bunch of runs on that, because that's very easy to do. I think I cleared my first run in, like, 25 minutes or so, and then I saw that there's options for you to pick. And I actually really like the options. I like the options of short, medium, long dungeons, which is straight up hat tip to Darkest Dungeon. But then I also like the map placement, which is a hat tip to Slay the Spire. It's taking a lot of elements from a bunch of our favorite games and smashing them together. Practice is practice though, right? Giant Sequoia, that's exactly what I'm doing. And so what I'm going to do... Oh shit, I can't do it on that file now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete that file, and then I'm going to start making placeholder files to practice bosses specifically, and do something like that again. I love being in bed with all the lights off in the house. It makes me feel cozy and like the only one around. Is that weird? No, that's the only way I can actually fall asleep. Like, if it's not pitch black, and I'm not, like, under the blanket, but sometimes I have to keep my feet out so that my feet are crispy, then I can't fall asleep. As of a few weeks ago, I'm also ahead of the curve. Nisthot the Corruptor. Oh my god. Hey, Risu! How are you doing? I hope you're doing better today. Snuggy Nessa is best Nessa. Hey, Anorian. Hey, Star Dancer. I said hey to you. I'm just being repetitive. Yes, it really, really does that. There's also a little Darkest Dungeon with the light mechanic. Yeah, and one of the things I had yesterday is it messed with my light mechanic. Hey, Cosmic Overthinker, how are you? Speaking of overthinking, let me go ahead and eat, and then let's get started here. Like I said, Tavo probably will join us in like 45 minutes to an hour or so. I know that she's asleep, and I know that she's going to immediately panic when she's like, oh no, I'm not up, and I'm just going to be like, it's fine, you have to sleep. That's A+. That's A+. Good. Oh no. No way, how does that work? You have to do ! redeem and then the command. Oh my gosh. So yeah, and actually it looks like her dot is active, so she may be on here in a little bit. But yeah, we'll probably talk a little bit more about this guide and their decision-making process. It's very interesting. And speaking of, there's a Tavo.
Hi.
How was your sleep? I hope you had good rest.
Yeah, I actually woke up because my mom texted me because it's our Chihuahua Remy's birthday.
Did I hear that correctly, that you got a text message to remind you of a dog's birthday?
Yes.
Okay.
And she bought a donut for him.
Okay. Well, good morning, Talbo.
Hello. For the record, you should not give dogs donuts.
I was gonna say, that's why I just left that alone. I was like, I'm gonna keep eating my pizza. Also, I was talking about crust crispiness. It's okay. The crispiness that's on the edge, I would like that across the entire crust, and everyone's saying hello to you, Talbo.
Hi, everyone.
Let's see. You'll get it one of these days. Ebony, you gotta come in either like super early, or you gotta wait till it's like at the peak of the stream and then be like, fuck you, I'm redeeming it. So let's see. I just woke up, it's 1:45 and I can't get back to Sleepy's. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my, thank you. Oh yeah, Sleepy, thank you so much for the gift sub to Cosmic Overthinker. I was like, I feel like I missed the notification. That's what I missed. They make dog donuts, or I guess they're more bagely, but either way, don't give them human ones. I don't know if it was clarified if that was a human or a dog donut. That's where I'm scared.
A human.
Oh no, that's a fuck up. You're not supposed to do that. Yeah, that's a fuck up big time.
I have to spend a lot of time, like, reiterating to my parents things that we can't feed the dogs. And then they do it anyway.
That's always frustrating. That's always frustrating.
Not as bad as, someone I knew growing up, their family used to feed their dog a Big Mac often.
That's horrific. So
Now, it was a Saint Bernard, so it was big, but, like, still, that's... No.
No, you can't do that. Slatino, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hey, Moosty. It's okay. Like, emotionally, I'm way better than yesterday. I feel that, Risu. And that's always a weird, like, follow-up, right? That's how I was Thursday, where I was just like, I hate everything and I don't want to talk to anyone. And then Friday came around, I was like, I'm good. I'm Gucci. We're doing better today. Did you say? Yeah, she said Big Mac. By the way, you can push !guest in chat to learn a little bit about Talvo, why she's hanging out with us as a guest on the channel, and also see where you can find her stream. While you do the !guest, I would highly encourage that you actually follow Talvo. You just said a friend of yours cat drinks Pepsi, and I'm actually gonna fight them. I am going to fucking fight them. What the fuck? What? Alright, Scandroid. This album, by the way, is also like the perfect intro music because by the time this album ends is about when I want to start. The first CD of this is about a smooth 46 minutes. Very nice. Very nice. Oh. Magello Streams. I think it's Magello or Magello Streams. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday thus far. Again, it's Saturday. I hope you're all having a great Saturday. By the way, I haven't asked yet. What are your plans today? What are you doing this fine Saturday? We know Tanya's gonna be doing some stuff with XSplit because she's got those big girl gains. She's out here stunting on everybody. But what about everybody else? What are y'all doing this fine Saturday? Somehow my chat is behind the stream and it's making me uncomfortable. It's not your chat, it's my side. I have on the I forget what it's called.
The
low latency. I have on low latency, and then people make that comment all the time that I'm psychic and I can read everything. Cypher, you are stunting on everybody. Don't front. Hanging out, vibing, working on art fight attacks. Hey, Asthmatic, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the lurk. No, not slow mode. It's not slow mode. Okay, hang on, time out. We don't need to start the next album. We're going to start playing the games. The games. And I don't mean you're stunting in a bad way. I'm just saying. You out here, you're securing the bag, okay? You're securing the bag.
If only they were securing.
Talvo, you've only been here for like 8 minutes.
I mean, are you just surprised it took that long?
Oh, let me boot up this game. God damn. Oh, so I was talking to everyone a little bit about, as I'm reading everybody's plans that are super exciting, there's like writers and artists and people doing errands, and it makes me feel so warm and fuzzy. Get your stuff taken care of, secure your bags, handle your errands, eat, drink, take care of yourselves. Oh my gosh, it makes me so happy to see everyone thriving. Everyone's thriving. I was talking to everybody earlier about me having issues with this guide now because I was watching it last night and I watched some more of it today, and I'm wandering off again. Take care and enjoy your stream. All right, Casey. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. And I would love to talk to you some more about Curse of the Dead Gods. If you're playing it at some point this coming week, I'll try to come in and guest as long as I'm not too busy with work. And .gb, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Band-Aid Namkai. Oh my gosh. Who's texting me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is incognito.
Did we already shout out Casey?
Sure, that would be greatly appreciated. Although I think I might be able to. Oh.
Isn't that a mod?
I like
I
that
don't
lip
think
color.
I can.
I really fucking like that lip color. Holy shit. I think I'll have to do it. Slathino, I actually have something just for you. Let's go ahead and get a shout out for Casey Explosion. That's taken care of. And then Slathino, if you do !SL, that'll give you a breakdown of what soul level 1 is. So yes, we're going to be doing a run where we don't level at all, in any way, shape, or form. And Talvo, I just beat you to it. And I think it has like a 2-minute cooldown or something like that.
See, on my end, I beat you.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Oh, God. Twitch's netcode. How can anyone play like this?
Oh, my gosh. Shut the fuck up, Talvo. Now, I'm super happy to see everyone's plans. That makes me warm and fuzzy. And I know usually my Saturday streams is where people hang out and they're like, we're going to get shit done. And I support that. Woof, god dang. So yeah, I was talking with everyone earlier, Talvo, about the video. And how I was like, I have kind of like low-key contention with the fact that he's like, okay, hey EXO, how you doing, boo? Hey Amon, how are you? I have low-key contention with the fact that they're like, okay, this is an all main game boss run, so let's go to Ashes and go get a slab. And I'm like, but this is just the main game. Why did you go to Ashes? And literally, I watched that whole segment like 4 times over. He literally goes to Ashes just for that slab. Like, he doesn't pick up any chunks along the way. He doesn't pick up anything else like fun and exciting. I don't want this one, I want the other one. He goes all the way out to Ashes into like the meat of Ashes for 1 slab. Because he wants to have a +10 sword before Dancer. And I was like, I kind of feel like at that point, on Dancer, if you have a +9, the damage output is borderline negligible. Like, yeah, it's more, but I don't know that I can warrant running out into a horrific DLC area to get it.
Why wouldn't you just grab the one in the archives?
That's what I was gonna say too. I was like, isn't there one at the bottom of the elevator and shit before Prince's? And Sleepy Witch, thank you so much for
the gift sub.
Thank you for giving the gift sub to Talvo. We appreciate you. Alright, let me just... I can't hear this? Here we go. I heard it, but I just needed to get, like, awake. There we go, and I have my timing in now. Oh my gosh. Let me go ahead and check some of this chat here in a second, too.
Also, for the record, last night, Twisted did beat Crystal Sage in 1 try. Only got hit once.
Yes, we're getting there. No leveling up is deprived start. No leveling, da-da-da-da. Hi, X-Soul again. It's Sunday here. My plans today are the same as yesterday. Isolation and dealing with adolescent trauma. Oh no. Sleepy, I hope you're doing okay. No leveling, goddamn holy John Wick. Loving this outfit your character has. The Fallen Knight armor set is hands down like my favorite fucking outfit, regardless of how basic bitch it is. Hey Diney, how are you? How have you been today? I know you're gonna be doing some art later. He craved that slabby babby. Quilt is like, I just watched it in awe and I was like, why in the world did you subject yourself to this for a single slab when, as Talvo pointed out, there's one in archives. There's one in a couple of places later on that's like much more attainable and easy to deal with.
Also, like, I guess you couldn't do it before Dancer, but they go to get the coil fragment even, don't they?
I didn't see that. But like, they were talking a bunch about getting ready for Dancer, and I also found myself being quietly irritated at the fact that he literally starts going towards Deacons and then is like, okay, so let's get ready for Dancer. And I'm like, you're right there. Why not just kill the fucking Deacons?
I doubt we've much to
Because,
do
like,
with blessing of the moon.
they couldn't do it before Dancer for this path, but they do Gundyr. They do champion Gundyr. And then it's just a sprint past the Black Knights to get the coiled sword fragment. And then you could just trade that into the Crow and you get a slab.
Again, why did you go to... I have several questions. So, let me read some chat while this loads. Moosey is great training for the no-hit run because, trust me, you don't want to be getting hit at soul level 1. Yeah, this is big facts. This is big facts. There is some connective tissue there. Holy potato salad, mullish from Boli Cannoli. No leveling. I can't get to that to process. Yeah, we're not going to level. No comment, been dealing with several stuff. Fair enough, Amon. I will, but I have to work first. I feel that, Diney. Diney, my island's almost done. That's my work right now. Did you just murderize that turtle, that poor sad turtle? I required the chunk. I needed the chunk. There's an infinite slap exploit I don't think they ever patched, but it involves you running and not dying for a very long time. I think it's a gecko. It's a lizard. You have my undivided attention. Right, I would say slabs. Geckos are from Sekiro. That says Sex Zero. Is it Sekiro or Sex Zero? What are we doing? Thing's name is a crystal lizard. I'm trying, it's just a lot at once, you know. Interfering with my sleep, my daily life, and mental health. I'll stop. I don't want to bring chat down. Sleepy, you're fine. Get that much off your chest at least, so that you can, like, get to a spot where you can start feeling better. Geckos is good people. Very heartless. Sekiro is Sekiro, but everyone is hot. Oh no. Tava, what are your thoughts on this?
Like, so I've actually talked about this and how Sekiro is like possibly the best FromSoft game, and lots of people who play it are like, oh yeah, it had the best gameplay, the best boss fights, and then don't talk about it anymore, because I think it just isn't very memeable or horny at all. So a lot of people just don't have all of the lasting love that like they do for all the shit in this. Like everyone remembers Guinevere's big titties. Sekiro doesn't really got that.
So I think we have a little bit of a fuck up on hand, because I should be able to buy the black fire bombs, and I don't think I have that yet.
You might need Mortician's Ashes for that. Let me check.
Yeah, go ahead and spot check. You mean Bushunin Sekiro? Oh my god. That's because people are cowards and aren't horny enough on Wolf. It is somehow less horny than the other games.
Oh, it is exceedingly less horny.
I might as well. Thank couldn't tell.
Y'all know Guinevere has no ass. I mean, sometimes booty is lacking, you know? These things happen. These things happen. Shit.
Goodbye.
Bought from Patches.
The black firebomb? They bought them from the, they bought them from this chick, though.
I've been wondering if maybe they've been killing NPCs and giving the ashes to her so that she sells them.
It's possible, although I did confirm that the throwing knives, they got those from Grey Rat. They didn't get those from her. They got those from Grey Rat.
Ah, okay.
But, like, let me see if there's anything else, because I'm also short, shard, it looks like. Is horny on Wolf like horny on main, but for furries? Oh, God.
I'll always remember Black Firebomb's text from Dark Souls 1.
Oh, yeah?
In Dark Souls 1, because they were like cramming the text and shortened part of it, it says, Black Firebomb, stronger than STD bombs.
Oh. That was supposed to mean standard, huh?
Yeah. That was,
Yikes.
a poor choice.
And Undead Ooze, thank you so much for the alert. I appreciate you. No in-game butt has been rendered. Sometimes booty neglect happens, okay? These are things that we have to all learn to deal with. As someone who is a very big supporter of the butt, I always get very sad at this. Also, I can understand killing these just because they're there. But, like, for the most part, I looked at it and was like, you're not going to use this Twinkling Titanite, so why are you grabbing it?
I will say, remember, they did talk about using possibly the Irithyll Straight Sword, and that does use Twinkling, doesn't it?
Yes, that one does. That one absolutely does. I know that for a fact. I'm going to grab these Paladin Ashes at least.
So that might be why they're showing grabbing the Twinkling. 'Cause I think they said for for New Game Plus runs of this, it's better because you do the Fire Sword secondary, Frost Sword main hand, and every time you hit with a Fire Sword, it resets the Frost time buildup.
Yeah, I remember this. You know, that was fair. Oh, that cut through. That's fine. I really just want these. Nice throw, Brosive.
Have a nice lurk, Sleepy Witch.
Oh, that's not smart now, is it, Vanessa? There we go. Let me go ahead and grab these and see if that helps with anything. Hey, did you drop anything? You didn't? You fucking prick. Well, yeah, I need to figure out why I don't have black fire bombs. But it baffles me that and thank you for the alert, Sleepy. It just baffles me that they went halfway through to Deacons and then was like, okay, let's go to Dancer. And I'm like, I'm just struggling understanding the logic here.
Hello. I give a blessing.
Yeah, because it wasn't the Paladin Ashes. Huh. Oh, wait, what is that? I do want that. I do know I want that. And I'll probably finally switch out the other thing.
Be sure.
But I need to get the Black Firebomb so that I can, get another chunk so I can upgrade my sword. Yep, and Grey Rat's out. I think he's guaranteed to come back this time. So, we might just have to, like, rewatch the video and see where that went wrong. But I think you're right, he might be killing people and not mentioning it. Because you said that comes from patches?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, does he get the Titanite chunk before or after he goes to Cathedral?
Let me check.
Because if he gets it after, then that answers that question. Although, no, it doesn't, because I don't think he goes up there at all.
Do you mean the one in Ashes?
Huh?
Are you asking like when he gets the chunk earlier? No, that's the slab. Because he gets the slab in Ashes, for instance, right after Crystal Sage.
Yeah, I'm not even going to bother with going to Ashes of Ariandel. I, like, vehemently disagree with that whole move. Hey, Nitz, how are you? I was saying, I have to figure out how he has Black Firebomb so that I can get the Black Firebomb, because I need that so I can give it to Pickle Pea and get another chunk. Also, he drops down, and I saw why he got the Firekeeper outfit. He literally got the Firekeeper outfit strictly for aesthetic. Like, that's it. And I was like, what? Why?
Like,
Yes.
there are. I don't. Have you used any black firebombs yet? Like, did you find any? Because there's some in High Wall of Lothar.
Oh. Survey says I don't have any black firebombs on me now.
On the rooftop before the Winged Knight. Before the long ladder down.
I think I know what you're talking about. Vampire Nugget, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate love and support. Welcome to the wine cell. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm just hoping now that I didn't grab them and then waste them like a pleb. And when you say the Winged Knight, are you talking about in that room with like the anvil and shit?
Like, next to that. Like, yeah, like the Winged Knight is the guy patrolling the fountain down there with the big halberd.
Mm-hmm. Is it above him?
Yeah, it's the big ladder that goes down to him around there.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. So I think the best line of action would be going from here. Vampire, I said thank you for the follow for Vampire Nugget. I'm good. How's you? Trying to figure out how to do this Soul Level 1 run and make it a little bit more efficient. Because this guy's guide is starting to have a few holes in it. Nothing that we can't fix, mind you. But a couple of things that didn't get handled as well as he thinks it did. So let's get rid of you. On principle. And I'm also just doing this on purpose so I can, like, forcibly repath. And, like, get it into my brain space some more. I'm gonna get burnt. That's not the worst thing. Let's see. Oh, hi, sir. I didn't know you wanted to be delivered that bad. God damn. Getting better with that jump. Nailing those jumps now. So yeah, I need to kill this guy. Again, forcibly learning pathing. Something else about his guide that I think is jacked up. He doesn't talk about actually avoiding this aggro. I like watching the strategizing. These games stress me. I had to uninstall. It's so funny because Tanya was talking about that too, and how Like, she was watching me last night, and she put it on Twitter. She's like, watching her play this makes me want to pick it up again. And then I remember that this game is stressful, and I'm like, nope. Also, I seem to have missed an Estus shard. Exactly. Okay, heck, look at your outfit with the embers, so cool. Oh yeah, the outfit with the embers is fucking dope. This is also why it's one of my favorite outfits, because when you get it embered, it looks really fucking cool. Alright, I think I might have the path for this area figured out and memorized. Granted, everything won't be one shot right away, but the general pathing is definitely in my brain. I've been feeling like I should retry playing these now that I'm into the side-scrolly versions. I played Bloodborne last night and the lack of music in the first area, just random screaming in the distance. I was like, maybe I shouldn't. Sometimes the basic gear in FromSoft is the dopest. Yeah, like, this is arguably my favorite outfit. Right, I have deep need for a bit of nicotine. Back in a minute. Alright, not a problem, Risu. Thank you so much for the lurk, Thay. And honestly, like, you don't have to fight that guy. You do have to fight him because that's where you pick up your broadsword. And then, let's see. So the big ladder down to him. Oh, I need to go back upstairs. I went too far. I still don't want to fight you. Fuck off. I don't want to fight you either. Fuck off. Because I actually just need to grab...
Like, I think it's the rooftop, like, above this building you're in currently.
The rooftop?
I think it's a rooftop around here. Unless you already picked it up and used it.
No, because if it's a rooftop, then that means... Wait, I think
You're going down.
Oh, I know I'm going down. I couldn't play Bloodborne. A lot of walking around, I couldn't figure it out. So that was the biggest thing that turned me off from playing Dark Souls in the beginning, was that I kept telling people I am just prone to getting lost. And that's what scares me the most about it.
It's me with Hollow Knight.
Bam, I got it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bone back, though, because I might need those bones for later. Also, that's something else I vehemently disagree with on his runs. He bones literally constantly, and I'm like, but why? Like, there are times that he literally will go 5 steps to grab something, and then he bones back. And I'm like, but why? Like, I don't mind doing the miniature backtracking and shit. Especially considering, you know, again, that whole thing with finite resources. Oh, hey, look, more throwing knives that I didn't have to buy. Alright, so now let's go to Miss Pickles. That man loves crushing boners in this strong gauntlet. Like, seriously, he would actively, like... He made conscious decisions to buy homework bones and shit, too. And I'm seeing that there's a lot of things that he could have done that could save him a mountain of time. Like, the fact that these black firebombs are in the high wall. Since he has so many regular firebombs that he uses early game, he doesn't have to touch them. He doesn't have to worry about actually getting... the the maiden to a point where you can buy them. You can just have them on hand and be done. Like, it's very interesting. And then he also bought the throwing knives, which I don't remember if I bought any. No, I didn't buy a single throwing knife, and I already have 24. And then the whole reason he bought the throwing knives, he proved himself he didn't even fucking need them. I'm just like, I just feel like this is like bad Souls management. It's fucking weird.
I always like how you do this whole like run up there instead of ever kicking down the ladder, so you can just come right here to the crows each time.
Oh my god. I think I need to leave one. Whoopsie. I didn't mean to do that. Boom. So now we can upgrade our sword. Speaking of way too big game worlds where some quests have you looking like for literal unmarked needles in haystacks, Assassin's Creed Odyssey has such an annoying system of finding those extra bonus things. Yeah, shit like that makes me irritated. Realness. Absolute fucking realness. And then yeah. We can kick this down. Just for shits and gigs.
I feel like Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a game that is just broken by me existing.
By existing? Or by you
So like
existing?
when I play that game, I can fight enemies that are like 20 levels higher than me because I just iframe and parry everything. So it's like, oh yeah, you shouldn't go here yet. You're supposed to quest across this whole island before fighting this guy who's a big boss that'll save everyone. So like go on like a, I don't know, 10-hour quest to level up. I'm like, I'm just gonna go in and perfectly kill that dude.
Alright, so do we say that at this point we want it to... And I see the split because it's 174 and 174, which is technically, what is that, 348?
A part of it, he said, is because of Lloyd's sword ring buffs the damage of both of the element and the base damage. So once you have that, maybe that'll also really increase it.
And I forget where that actually is. But yeah, I might go against his word, and I might just go do Deacons, because I feel like I should just go do Deacons and knock it out. I could be wrong.
Lloyd's sword ring is on the way to Deacons.
Yeah, why the fuck are we doing all this oh my god. I don't hate ladders, it's just... if I know I'm not going to take fall damage, I don't see the reason to use the ladder. It's okay, there's some logic. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why would I subject myself to this? Or not. Did I grab it and just not activate it? No, I did. It's in the next area. See, Diney understands me. Unless the jump is going to cause me harm or kill me, I don't see the use of the ladder. I don't understand. He did give me hip though to this left path because puppies are terrible. Although I hear the puppies. God, the teleporting puppies. So terrible. So bad. But I think there's only one puppy, so I'll deal. Is it gonna teleport over here before I get in? Yeah, honestly, Diney understands me. Diney is picking up what I'm throwing down. Oh, we're in good shape. The other thing, too, is that because of how little health I have, I also kind of resolved really early that I don't need... this is the shard that I'm missing. That I don't need, that undead bone shard. Shut up. Oh, Jesus! Good thing I'm going back to upgrade my shards. I think this is the one that I was missing. I'm actually pretty sure it is. Gale looks like the angriest grandpa. I saw a video of the masked characters in this game unmasked yesterday. Oh, I would be interested in that. I would like to see that. Okay, so, second review of the pizza. It looks like just that first slice wasn't very crispy, because the rest of it's pretty crispy. I'm very satisfied with the crispy content here. It still could be crispier, but I'm not going to turn this away. What's y'all's favorite Souls and FromSoft games? Moosey, I can never contribute to this combo because this is the only one I've played. This is quite literally the only one I've played. And that always messes people up because they're like, wait, you mean you never played any of the other Dark Souls or anything? No. Metal Wolf Chaos. Hey, Billy. I'm falling asleep. Yes, username checks out. Gonna peace out. Stay safe. Much love. Take care of yourselves. You take care of yourself, Sleepy, and have a good rest. Hey, Jazz. See, okay, Diney can't contribute. She's never played any of them. Oh, dang, really? Yeah, this is the only one I've ever played. And I played this as a charity incentive. That's the kicker. We had raised money. I think this is when I was raising money for To Write Love on Our Arms. And I was like, oh, I'll play Dark Souls when we hit a certain amount. And so we did. And then I was like, oh, you're not going to raise enough money for a tattoo, which is why I have a To Write Love on Our Arms tattoo on my back now. So, you know, it is what it is. And, so I played it and beat it on stream. And that was back in, like, September, October last year. And then, after that, I played it again with Vallejo. And I don't think he's here right now. Oh, no. Oh, we're good. I played most of it in co-op with Vallejo. And, oh, shit, I don't have any fucking torches. You hate to see it.
Do you have a pyro glove?
I don't. That's fine. I'll take the blood loss and then just fucking drink some Estus. Eh, you're fine.
I know I would piss people off with my rankings because I put like Sekiro first, obviously. I put Bloodborne last.
I'm gonna read chat here in just a moment. I'm trying to focus on getting to either the next shortcut or the next, what's the shit? Bonfire. In this area, I am always been historically bad at.
Like,
Funny how things like
I
that
haven't
happen.
played
I know
the full
Nits.
release game. I might put Hellpoint above Bloodborne, and I might also put the Surge 2 above Bloodborne.
Survey says, "Hut!" She makes it. Hot damn. That girl's getting good at them jumps. Oh, goddamn. We gotta go. Alright, that blood loss would have killed me. Oh! It looks like the little critters are gone. They're going backwards now. Fuck you. Oh no, hit the door. So let's see. I played DS1 and got bored of it, to be honest. A Sekiro last place Razio don't see that often. Oh yeah, you don't see that often. Fuck off. Jesus. Asshole. But yeah, so I played this as a charity incentive, and I am gonna catch up on chat here as soon as I hit a stopping point. I'm just trying to keep moving. And once I had done this, I did it co-op on stream with Vallejo for a good minute, and I did my second playthrough. I did my third playthrough off stream, so I have all 3 endings. I literally have 3 achievements left in this game. Like, I can't even make that up. That's how much I've been enjoying the fuck out of it. And the achievements that I have left are get all the rings and get all of the miracles. And as soon as I get my Dark Moon loyalty maxed out, I will have platinum the game.
Have you gotten the 4th ending?
Oh, I don't fucking care about that 4th ending. Especially considering there's no benefit to it whatsoever.
I just love that it's there. It's just so fucking weird.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what we got here for chat. Thank you so much for that, Quilters. I'll watch it when I'm done with stream. Or when I go on break. Bloodborne, Dark Souls... Oh, wait. Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls, Sekiro. Yeah, you put Sekiro on last. I never seen that. You played it as an incentive and never looked back. Like, before the incentive, I was convinced that I would never play a Dark Souls a day in my life because people had made me convinced that it was just, like, absolutely impossible, so hard, so difficult, blah, 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 blah. And now, I'm kind of happy I did that incentive because this is probably one of my favorite games on Steam. This is probably one of my favorite games on Steam. And I never thought there would be a day where I would say, one of my favorite games is Dark Souls 3. Because I also never am quite prepared for people who actually are shook by that. And they're like, wait, what? And I'm like, yeah, I do this, and I've beaten it this many times. I have these hours, and I've been blah, blah, blah. And you just watch as their face and their mind just melt into the floor. And I'm like, what? Let's see. RPG things might be befitting. Close enough, post it. I like Sekiro. It's just my least favorite from the software Souls likes. That's the other thing that people forget is that even in these ranking systems, just because something is last doesn't necessarily mean you dislike it. You might like all of the things, but something has to take last place. I wish all elevator buttons were on the elevator floor. Agitation. Only game I've almost completed all achievements in is Shadow of War. And one achievement is bugged. Oh, that fucking sucks. So I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna defeat my inner completionist for this because otherwise it will bother me forever. My first game to platinum was Little Big Planet. I didn't even own a PS3. It seems like it's definitely your kind of game to me, right? That's why I'm like kind of sad it took me this long to play it. For Talbo, it is Sekiro, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls, The Surge 2, Hellpoint, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Code Vein. I like how you threw in non-FromSoft games to be like, since y'all want to be copycats. A lot of people online seem to overhype the insane difficulty from FromSoft games. Yeah, I can agree with that. I tried DS1. Hey, Malachi Barker, how are you? I tried DS1 and got my ass handed to me. Near Automata, Automata, I have most of the achievements. It's okay to not play a whole series. I don't know why it melts brains. Followed by Persona 5. Last game at 100 was Marvel Spider-Man. Ooh, nice. I'm trying to think now what all have I platinumed. On Steam, I've platinumed Transistor. I'm 3 achievements away from platinuming Dark Souls 3. In Katana Zero, I have 2 achievements before platinum, one of which is getting gold on the time trial, and then just beating the time trial on hard mode, which, even if that takes me 5 hours, doesn't matter. As long as you clear it, you'll get that achievement. What else have I platinumed? I know on my PS4, P5 and P5R both have platinum trophies. I'm trying to think what else. There was something on my Xbox 360 I had platinum. I had Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 platinumed. There's something else and I'm missing it and I can't think of it now.
Does Katana Zero require speedrunning for the achievements?
Yes. My last 2 achievements are speedrun based because there's an achievement for getting gold on the speedrun, which is sub 30, which is more reason why when you you told me about how people were assholes about the speedruns, it's like, achievement says sub 30. If you got sub 30, you're fucking dope in my book, and that's all there is to it. Oh, well, if you can't, nope, fuck you. We're not gonna gatekeep speedrunning. Just piss off. So there's one for getting gold in speedrunning, and then there's another one for completing speedrun on hard. The nice one about the speedrun on hard is that you don't need a certain medal or ranking, you just need to complete it. So I'm probably going to boot up a hard mode run and just completely disregard the timer. Because the whole thing with hard mode is that it revamps all the enemies, so like instead of having the usual kit for everything, it'll either have more enemies or it'll have upgraded enemies in earlier areas.
I was going to mention, imagine if they put speedrun achievements in these games.
Ha!
How pissed people would be.
Huh!
Like, if you want to know how disgusting it is, like, the fastest Katana Zero speedrun is, like, just under 16 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
For
Oh.
Sekiro, it's 20 minutes.
Whew! Whew!
Your first playthrough usually takes 80 hours.
I was gonna say, my first playthrough of this on stream, I think I broke 100 and something odd hours. Actually, we could go look here in a second. Oh no, I just realized I don't know where to go next.
Because Sekiro has, like, Ocarina of Time exploits and shit they do in the speedruns.
That's wild. I think I need to go down. I'm sorry, fucking what? Yo, that actually just made me bitter.
That wall was pissed at you.
Clearly. Jesus, haven't played a Spidey game forever. I'm doing okay. How are you? I'm not bad. We're having a good time. We're talking about our achievements and other tryhard aspects of life. And we are enjoying our Soul Level 1 run. Or at least I'm enjoying it. I don't know if everyone watching at home is enjoying it. I haven't platinumed the Messenger yet. I need to do that. What were you about to say, Talbo? I know I shouted over you.
Oh, with like Quiltaz talking about creating a historical dating sim with historical characters. So there's 100 different endings. to fuck with achievement hunters. Like I'm saying, I've been suggesting it. Make one set in like Sengoku Jidai about dating all the members of the Date family, a dateing sim.
Okay, Nana's gone. Fuck off. Oh, so I have a stopping moment, so I'm gonna read some more chat. I love watching Nier Automata, but I cannot get past the first boss. I don't quite have the coordination, I think. It's like my favorite game to watch. That's on my list of games to play, and I thought about playing it for November Nits, but the issue is that it has 26 endings, and so that's not a game that you just pick up and you say, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and run this real fast. That's not how that works. You're going to, like P5R and P5, dedicate a bare minimum of 100 hours to it. Bare fucking minimum. So I was like, I'm not gonna even try and do that in a month. That would be more like I would start that in Valentine's Day, like in February, and then I probably would carry it all the way through to the end of March. There's no way I would get at least 4 or 5 playthroughs done. It just doesn't work that way. But goddamn is that game pretty, and goddamn is that game fun. Because I did start it on stream many moons ago, before I had a camera, before I had a capture card, and before I was actually comfy and shit, and I was still using my PS4 remote play, so I was trying to play on stream on remote play. Oh my god, by the way, it's fucking terrible. I hate it. I shall create a dating sim. That's what you were just talking about, Talvo, with Quiltus' commentary. I did the PS4 Spider-Man game 100%. The ground shook hard enough for him to hurt you. I did. That man hit me through a wall. I hate it. The game really hit me in the heart. Had to sit down and really think after the 5th ending. There's one ending in particular that if you're not familiar with Nier Automata, it's not even the ending. It's on the way to the ending. You have to make a decision that every time I see it, I choke up. I'm like, I hate this. I hate this. I physically cannot stand what you're making me decide to do. I cannot stand it. Nier Automata has great easy mode options that play parts of the game for you like an auto dodge. I require 100 hours of P5 a week. Junto? Everyone does. The thing is, it's just not realistic. How are you doing today, by the way? The input delay for remote play, I could not imagine. Yeah, Kermit, so I didn't know that? Oh, for fuck's sake! Fucking blob. You're really gonna block me. You're really... Okay, I can get through now. That's all I cared about. I didn't realize how bad it was, personally, until I was playing it on my PS4, and I'm particularly bad at twin stick stuff. So, like, having to do the opening sequence with all the shooty McShooty shit and just being delayed was disgusting. I'm also just gonna go re-up my Estus and shit. I'm a hardened, iron-hearted gamer. I don't think I've ever teared up during a video game. I did, however, cry when man-eating monster in a movie died once. I'm in isolation. Oh my god. Everyone's in isolation, or at least they should be. My friend tried playing Kingdom Hearts 1 on proud mode of remote play, and he got his ass handed to him by Child Titus, who was just an optional goofy fight. I love talking about Kingdom Hearts 1 because I remember fondly back when I was 16 years old, before we had achievements and tracking, that I technically 100% that. And I still to this day don't think the Sephiroth fight is that bad. It's just, per usual, when they run out of ideas for making fights difficult, they just say, okay, just give it more health. And it's like the most irritating thing in the world. Being like, okay, here, just give it more health and that'll make it hard. That doesn't make it hard. That just makes them take a lot of hits.
And here's the Lloyd sword ring.
Got it. Oh no, that man coming! Oh, that man missed. Crossbow boys, I remember them, because they always piss me off. Oh, well that wasn't too bad of a hit. Oh my god, is this man for real? Fuck off. So now the question becomes, does Vanessa remember where to go? This has, I think, something of some value. Oh, do I put on my longbow real fast and say fuck these clowns on the ceiling? Nier Automata is a real gem. It has a really strong bittersweet ending to it. I teared up at the end of Spider-Man. Also, speaking of KH1, Corrupted Riku eat like a whole basket of lemons. He's god-awful. Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. I leveled myself so hardcore so I could beat Leon when you first meet him because I was not okay losing to him. Only played KH1 and 2. Loved them both. Didn't jump on the KH train for the rest, though. I did 3 on stream, and I had a good time. The story's still confusing as hell, though. Come on. Jump on down. You can do it. There you go. Oh, shit. I forgot about your friend now. Oh, great. Oh, no. I missed. Oh, you have another friend over there. That's a blob. Come on. Stop it with the boo-boo.
Oh, you know what's a fucking bizarre thing? With like remote play and shit?
What?
So because of it always sounds dorky to say out loud, I'm very good at Sekiro. I have gotten before lots of messages from strangers from like the Sekiro Discord or people messaging me on places that are like, oh, right.
I was gonna say, I was gonna let you keep talking, but I didn't want to interrupt your talking and be like, hey, thank you so much for the raid and start yelling over you. But thank you for
welcome
the
to
raid,
raid.
Ruby. I appreciate you. Hello, everyone from Ruby's stream. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a black queer content creator. I do Tryhard games and RPGs. And today we are doing Dark Souls 3 at Soul Level 1. If you are not familiar with what that is, do !SL in chat and you can get an idea of how we're tormenting ourselves today. I hope you had a great stream. What did you talk about today on stream, Ruby? And hey, Jam, welcome on in. Hey, Miss Kiki, welcome on in. USA Kitten, welcome on in. Who did I miss? Kalora, welcome on in. If I say your name incorrectly, feel free to correct me because I don't like saying names wrong just for fucking shits and gigs. Hey, Jeff, how are you? How is life? How are the things and stuff? Did you come in with the raid? If so, welcome on in. Ruin Crown, welcome on in. The point and click nerd, welcome on in. I hope that your repertoire is, oh shit, point and click games. Get out of here, Nana. Girl, you know I don't like that shit.
But yeah, basically a lot of people message me randomly to be like, oh, welcome Runner Crown.
No, Nana followed me. Oh, that's a mimic. Never mind. No, Nana! No! Bad Nana! What? What? We gotta go. Nana mad. She angry even.
People basically message me so that on their account I can beat bosses for them so that they can get all the achievements for Sekiro.
Oh my god, Nana is still coming. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh my Lanta. Oh Lord. Everything is terrible.
Wait, aren't you Embered? So isn't Night? Oh yeah, there is Kirk.
Oh my Lanta. Everything is terrible. The blobs are in the way. I'm getting stepped on by giants. Jesus. Oh god, I forgot about the slugs, but the slugs aren't so bad. Alright, let's take some sippy
spot
cup.
you can dagger dash.
Oh, I didn't have time to even get that going because Nana's still chasing me. The plan was to dagger dash, but literally Nana was chasing me, so I had no time to actually get situated. Oh, God. That was terrible. Alright, let me read some chat. You can say my name wrong as much as you... as much as you want. I'm gonna read this while they walk over to their doom. Why is pirating so addictive? They say once you lose your first hand, you get hooked. I hate you, Cake. I tried playing Kingdom Hearts 1 when it came out. Didn't have any other gamer friends and wasn't aware of what was popular or not. I got stuck / bored at some part and was like, surely this isn't worth it. It's just Disney trying to market to nostalgia. Then it turned out to be such a favorite game. Without leveling, I can't get through these games playing normally. Run from Bad Nana. Oh god. She who will remain unnamed is trying to end the run by running you down with her big-ass wizard broom of steel. Cute Covenant girl ahead. Oh my gosh. Stream was lovely. We talked about the recent Twitch social media mishap. You're fine. That was a perfectly timed response because I was running for my whole fucking life. The entire life was in jeopardy. I think this is either an ember or something important. Yep. And then we need to... I think this is an elevator.
was like, Dustin, would you ever consider that of paying someone to beat stuff on your account so you can get the achievements?
If I had money to throw away like that, maybe. And even then, that's a hard maybe. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it wouldn't be, that's a bit much. And even then, it was still kind of charming. Work calls by all. Not a problem, Diney. Thank you for hanging out. All right, so while we're here, let's talk for a hot second, because I didn't bring that up, about the social media mishap. I'm in my first Polygon article, by the way. They didn't get my permission for it, but, you know, I'm in a Polygon article, so that's a thing. And, yeah, I think the best highlight that was brought to my attention was the fact that this is a back-to-back mishap, because this is still not far behind the whole G is for gamers bullshit. And so Twitch put out a whole like thread trying to demonstrate how people were being allies to the Black Lives Matter movement and everything. And so the video was trying to promote the message of uplifting and supporting black voices. With 12 people, 10 of which who were white. I don't know what y'all were thinking, but holy shit did that shit miss. So, they got dragged for dog shit on the entire thing. And yeah, Clora, they put my tweet in there, and I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, you can still get hit by most things in SL1 and survive. Yeah, they weren't thinking at all. They were not thinking at all. And so, they got dragged for dog shit, as they should have. And they took down the tweet because, you know, it was a huge heaping mess. A huge heaping mess. Right, Jeff, exactly. They got dragged for dog shit. And then they put out this little paltry ass apology being like, oh, we dropped the ball. We meant to demonstrate how, oh, that's for New Game Plus One. I'm making up items. We wanted to demonstrate how people are allies and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, but you used the voices. Oh, I forgot that man was there. You use the voices of people who already have like a whole fucking platform. Like, that's what you have to understand. That's why it's an issue. Oh, get out of here. Oh. Here he is.
Oh god, Project Ruby says when the Polygon article featured more black creators than the Twitch post.
It's not inaccurate! You know what would be really good here right now? Why are you like actually being body blocked? Oh good, I can reach you. Oof, I killed like 6 motherfuckers on that one. Oh, God.
It reminds me of something which, I'm not going to name names, because I imagine that'd be a bad idea to name names, but how many like panels there are on like Black Lives Matter, on like racial injustice, on various things related to indigenous rights that are just mostly or all white.
Alright, give me a second, everyone, because I want to try and get this before they get their big boom move out. I didn't take damage for that. That was interesting.
Oh, that's because it's Force. Force is a classic spell. It just knocks you back. It doesn't hurt.
There we go. Get that man out of here. Yeah, I don't understand why the fuck he didn't just come do this. I guess he wanted to have it at +10 for this fight. I don't know.
This is one of the easiest fights in the game, melee, so I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. Anywho, let me read some more. Exactly, Chromatica. Chromatica. I'm trying to say it as one word, but I can't discern the thick from it, and I apologize. In the Polygon article, and then you read that, especially when videos Twitch put out are semi-endorsements. Yes, okay, so this is a big fight I've had with people actually at Twitch. I won't say a big fight, but something I try to bring to light. Because they still fall back on the whole thing of Just because we like partner you or put you in a video and blah, 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 that's not an endorsement. And I'm trying to get it through to their heads. I'm just like, but when you put your name behind XYZ person, I don't care that you don't think it's an endorsement. People are going to read it as an endorsement. That's a point blank how people operate type of thing. That's how people operate. And Chromathika, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the wine, so I hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you for all the follows from Ruby's Raid, by the way. We just got sidetracked with talking immediately because that's what we do here. But yeah, I'm trying to get that through to them. It's like the second that you put your glitch twitch on a person, that is an endorsement. It doesn't matter that you don't support them or you don't agree with them or you don't look at XYZ. People are going to see person, your logo. And it's not like me wearing the Snuggie with the logos. That's not an endorsement because this is a purchase that I or someone made on my behalf. But when you, from the official account, put your branding on that person, that will be absolutely read as an endorsement. Point blank.
We're not endorsing them. We're just highlighting them, putting them in front of millions of eyes, showing them to people, giving them a voice, letting them talk with our logo over them. It's not an endorsement.
Yeah, it's kind of the same idea with like the purple check mark and stuff. And they're just like, well, having partner isn't an endorsement. It's like, it's not, but it is still symbolic of some level of status. And whether or not that status was meant to take on the persona that it did is irrelevant. That's how it's viewed. Like, I understand the intent behind a lot of this stuff, but I'm trying to explain to you how people operate. That is how it's going to get read. End of discussion. So when you put out shit like this, where you're like the G in LGBT is for gamers, that's why you're going to get dragged, because you're endorsing the idea of erasing the G. When you put out things that say support Black lives and then more than 90% of your video is white people, you're not supporting Black lives. I don't care about what you meant to do. What I care about is how it comes off and what kind of impact it has. And that's all there is to that conversation. And as someone had mentioned earlier in chat, I think it might have been Risu or somebody else, oh no, it was Jeff bringing up and saying, if you had more minority people actually on your staff in the working ranks, a lot of this shit wouldn't happen. A lot of this shit wouldn't happen. Because you could have ran that by like a whole gaggle of Black people that worked for you, and they would have been like, this is not what you want to do, trust. This is not the play you think it is. Oh my lord. It was just such a mess. It was so messy. Impact matters more than intent, for fuck's sake. It's so ashy. It's so ashy. Okay. If their social media team was diverse, they'd have more eyes QAing these things. Actions are louder. Yeah, it blew my mind that it went the way that it did. And I'm just like, there's no way you stress test this or actually looked at this prior. But I digress. We're here to do Tryhard shit. We have another boss on the docket. Deacons are done. Talvo.
Yes.
Were there any chunks in this area that I need to pick up?
The giants might drop them. Let me check.
Abacus, you're not wrong though, because we've already done bad with the LGBTQ stuff. We just did bad with the Black Lives Matter thing. The third strike is gonna be a fucking damning moment. It's gonna get real bad, real fast. I bet you there's no chunks in here, and that's why they held off on Deacons.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any here.
I bet you that's exactly why they held off on Deacons, because they wanted to get chunks and shit, and that's why they went to Dancer, because they rerouted so fucking much that they just were like, oh, well, we got all this now, let's go do Dancer. And it's like, you are in Cathedral. No one likes Cathedral. So why not just get Deacons out the way and be finito? Also, do you know what I don't have on?
What's that?
I don't have on my Lloyd ring.
Yeah, that would be a good call.
I'm trying to decide how I want to do this, because this increases damage when it's low. The shield ring, I think, does damage, increases damage while your HP is full. Or not increases damage, increases damage absorption while your HP is full. I think it's time to drop the life ring.
Well, so one thing to mention, Flynn's ring is going to do nothing for you because you're wearing armor.
Valid.
Like, you could also switch out one of them for the silver covetous, so you're just getting souls to buy stuff.
Wait, switch out what?
Covetous would be an option. You could also double up on defense with the shield ring.
That's what I was thinking of doing.
Blue Tearstone ring generally isn't very good because when you're that low, any absorption increase will probably still kill you anyway.
And I know that his argument in the video was that he has on both for the double absorption because it does calculate for both directions. Let me read some chat. Grimacing emoji, but bold it for real. Oh my god. Where's that thing that splices emojis? Because I think that's appropriate right now. And who is messaging me? Wow, that's real behind. That was severely behind. I don't need any of those messages, but thank you. Let's read some more chat. Yeah, like, I love the guy, but what the fuck was Jacksepticeye in that clip? He absolutely doesn't need his voice hurt. Exactly, Arachno. That's the other thing that was kind of damning, was that the voices that they put in there that were amplified are all people who, when I say that they're well off, holy fucking shit, they are severely well off. Like, there's no reason. And I say that having sat on a panel with Jacksepticeye, and he's a lovely person. I actually liked the panel I had with him a lot. A lot. And he's absolutely a peach. Why the fuck did you put him in that video, though? Oh, Jez, that's every time. Fun fact about those highlight reels, whenever they put your videos in there, you never know. I've been in 4 of those reels now. The only reason I know that I've been in those 4 is because someone in community has tagged me in the tweet when the reel was released and showed that I was in it.
4 of them that you know of.
Exactly. Oh, Dendrick, I hope that fucking dies in a fire. To say I don't care about what that man did is the understatement of the century. And no, they don't, Kalora. They don't. They do not. I have to find out from people in community to flat out be like, oh yeah, you know you're in this, right? And I'm just like, I do now. Because I know
how hard it is for her to get into contact with the cast of Community?
Oh my lord. Should we go do Dancer?
I suppose it is time.
I mean, I'm not plus 10 like this guy wants, but we could try it.
I miss the old speedrun tactic for Dancer because it was before certain patches. Do you know about the Henri straight sword stuff?
I know about Henri straight sword, but I don't know about the methods of the Henri straight sword.
So if you like just kept going luck as you were doing shit and put Carthus Rouge on the Henri straight sword, you kill Dancer in like I think 10 sword swings. Wow.
Real fast while it's on my brain, do we want to go ahead and do the fire gem now? We said that it will do split damage, but then that the other caveat, I don't think I need this anymore. I don't need the dagger anymore.
I might suggest giving it a go against Dancer before doing that to at least get the damage value so we could see. Because she's fire, isn't she?
She's a clone, technically, of Pontiff. So if Pontiff is fire, that might be yes. Because I know that they're technically double element, aren't they?
Yes.
Okay. Let's give it a good college
Pontiff
try.
is magic and fire, and then she is dark and fire.
Let's give it a good
No,
old...
she's magic. Magic and fire. Yeah, double checking. She's not weak to fire.
She's not weak to fire, or she is?
She is not. She's
Okay.
weak to dark, lightning, and strike.
I told you almost everything here. It's like the answer is almost always fucking lightning. I'm gonna read some more chat, and then when I get Dancer started, I'm gonna have to focus face, and I'm not gonna read chat for a hot moment. If we could drop an exclamation point challenger real fast, just to give a reminder of that. I'm back, mom called, and I had to go for a bit. That's fine, Quiltis. Like, really, marketing teams need to be hiring more marginalized people, just like have someone in the room to say, nah, you tripping. Yeah, take the shit to your advantage, because we will tell you, this is garbage. Don't do it. Not that I care about disrespect, but I imagine this is just a 3-week vacation for him. Juno, I really hope not. Like, I really hope that he actually is permanently gone. But knowing how things go, probably not. Sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Yeah, the Mega, they're going to put the wrong person in the clips one day, and they're going to be willing and have the resources to go through and be like, okay, cool, we're going to have this fight then. Not a problem. Ooh, Talvo. Well, no, I have a backup. Can you check to see how much it is to do a fire gem infusion?
What do you mean, just like soul cost?
Mm-hmm. Because if I die to Dancer, I'm going to have 0 souls, so I need to make sure I have enough on deck to get the souls I need.
It's like 1,000 souls, maybe?
Oh, well then
it's gonna be
fuck that.
1,000. It's like 500 to 1,500.
Hey, Scully, welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Sorry I missed your comment. Can I get Brie Larson's autograph? Oh my god, shut up. And yeah, Project Ruby has a point. They technically do own our content. When you agree to be an affiliate, I think is when you agree on a contract that your content is theirs. Alright, so let's see how this goes. The strat I usually deploy is trying to hang out by her left hip. And then we'll see how many hits I take. I know Deacon, I took like, what, 4 or 5 hits? God, I love her design. And I love her shoes against the music so fucking much. Oh, well, that was a bad dodge. I gotta hit her. Hard to test damage output. Ooh, that damage is not great. Not gonna front. It's only doing like 170 a pop. So, we might want to actually do some more of that routing and get things and stuff. Dancer always made you clinch up. I don't think Dancer is so bad. It's just, we were going in just now to see damage output, and I don't know if you heard me, Talvo, but I was only doing 170 a hit. So that's problematic as fuck. So we might have to go get those damn chunks after all. Which is very sad. Oh, girl, you almost grabbed me.
There's ones in Irithyll Dungeon.
Well, where does the pathing take us next? Because for him to get plus 10 before Dancer, he has to do some type of side pathing.
Oh, remember he does fucking...
I can tolerate a plus 9. I'm not going out to Ashes. That's fucking ridiculous.
Let me check if Ashes is where he gets the chunks, because Ashes also has tons of chunks.
Well, let's see. And now I'm gonna spot check while you're looking at that. Hey, Tori, welcome on in. You know, a woman means business when she's casually snacking while rolling by all these fools effortlessly. Oh yeah. The Soul Level 1 run is not a game. It is not a joke. I want to complete this run. I was hoping I could try to complete it today. I don't know if that's gonna be possible with how much I'm trying to learn the route in general. But also, bitch gotta eat. Bitch gotta eat. People come through, oh, I can't believe you eat on stream. What if I told you people need sustenance? People need sustenance. You gotta deal with it. What are we eating? I tried out this pizza from a place called Mackenzie River Pizza Co. And it's quite good. It's like a margarita pizza. It has tomatoes, fresh basil, garlic, mozzarella, a little bit of red sauce mixed with olive oil, and then I added pepperoni to it because, of course, I did. People need sustenance. Well, that's a hot take. Right, Scully? Dancer, please step beyond me music. Oh, I love... So I didn't realize until I was listening to the OST and listening to the Dancer track that the heavy pounding wasn't there. And I was like, wait. That's her footsteps. And it happens to go in sync with the music. And her footsteps actually overlap with the music no matter when she's stepping. It's amazing. Hey, Mr. Valor. People think it's normal to stream all day and only get up for the bathroom. It's wild. And that's something else that I don't understand too. Scully man, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the wine cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Going back to the convo around chunks. I think I need what? Let's see. Reinforced weapon. I need 4 and then probably 6. So I think it's either going to be 4 plus 6 or 4 plus 8. I can't remember. I think it's 6.
I'm not seeing him grab any chunks and ashes.
We gotta go to the later area then, because, like, literally, his biggest thing was that he wanted to make sure he had all of his stuff. Well, I don't need this window anymore, before he got to Dancer. So let's see what we got here. If streamers don't feed themselves, they're gonna get so sluggish and boring. If y'all want good content, let streamers eat. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, no. Oh, now while he's at Deacons, he did do something I didn't do, and he dropped down to fuck with the first giant. I don't know if he's fighting this man or not. No, he's fighting this man. Okay. We might have to go back to Deacons for a hot second. Oh no, I bet you he has chunks. I bet you he has chunks. Toss a pizza at your streamer of Twitch chat, oh plenty. Quotes is, there's actually a thing for, like, treat stream, I think it's called. And I can put, like, a banner down below. And if people want me to eat, they can buy me stuff and it'll get delivered to my house while I'm streaming. It's kind of goofy, but I also think it's really cute. I prefer it over other things by a long shot. No, he didn't get a chunk for that. So why the fuck did you kill that man? Did you kill him just for sport? Sorry, I'm looking at the guide that I've been using to see where he's getting Titanite chunks. And Purple Silver Flower, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the wine cellar. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Treat stream is amazing. Do you use it, Jeff? The only thing that upsets me when you eat is that I can't have any. I mean, but Trolley, Toro, that's completely 100% valid. Like, if I had to watch a streamer eat, I am absolutely, and Kinetic, thank you so much for the follow as well. I absolutely am going to sit there and be like, damn, you're just going to smash in front of me and not even share? Rude. And then I will do the exact same thing. I don't even fucking front about it. We would destroy her cholesterol if she had treat stream up. It's true. Imagine a man next to your grave banging an anvil forever. Right. So let's see. I'm looking at their run through Deacons.
They have +8 at Deacons already.
Yeah, so that means that they had chunks at some point.
They also just bought a Morning Star.
Yeah, the Morning Stars for when they fight Nameless King. I caught wind of that. Alright, so he's going to loop around. He's pulling that back up.
He puts on the full Fallen Knight set for Dancer.
Reasonable. We already got that covered.
So
okay,
he does
so he
Dancer at +8.
But he's at +8 on the fire sword, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense. So yeah, there's Lloyd's soul ring. Or sword ring. He has on the silver serpent that whole time. My good bitch, why?
I mean, it does give you a lot of souls over time.
Treat stream is amazing, but you gotta set limits on what can be ordered or you'll end up with 100 mozzarella sticks. Oh shit! Wow! That's a lot. That's a lot. I just want to see where he's getting these chunks. Muda's... Oh my god. I don't know how to say that. I'm gonna just fuck it up. So Muda, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the wine cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic day. If you buy these from fucking Grey Rat... Oh no, he's a morning old girl. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I mentioned...
Go ahead.
Did they go possibly... How many do you need?
I need 4.
So I know where 2 are, but I don't know where they would get more.
Muda Schnoo? Okay. I was thinking of that one, but I kept interpreting it different ways in my brain. So, Muda Schnoo, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome on in. We're watching a guide real fast to see where this man got all of his extra chunks. And it doesn't look like it was from Cathedral. So where are you about to travel to?
Well, I'm like thinking of all the locations with chunks before Dancer. There's not many.
Maybe I just need to get good.
Like, there's one from the Crystal Lake Lizard, one from the Crow, 2 from Irithyll Dungeon. The rest are past Dancer.
And he's rocking a +8 for Dancer?
Yeah.
I might go ahead and just put on the fire thing then. And then... Which crystal... Oh no, crystal lizards that were tiny guys. Never mind. Whispers from the distance. Ashes. I'm not going to Ashes. I vehemently disagree with the idea that this is an all main game run, but we're going to exploit DLC for our main game run. Like, I don't see how that works. That makes no sense to me. If it's going to be just main game content, then it should be just main game content. Otherwise, you said, well, I guess... No, it's not even any percent. Because he does everything in the fucking main game content. So it's 100%. Yeah, it's a case of I just need to learn how to dodge and shit. Because he's only doing 50 more damage than I am. To be perfectly frank. Let's try it again. We're going to try it again. Nothing wrong with that, but could be that be how he got it. It's very possible. But it would just be for 4 chunks. So it's very bizarre.
It's also a thing of like, I'm wondering if maybe that was something he missed in the editing, was how to get those. Because I'm just not finding it.
Yeah, because when he does Ashes, he literally like just beelines. He beelines straight to that slab. Let's see. So you were saying, you basically set up Grubhub orders that viewers can send you while you're streaming. Andre has hammered that with that arm so much that if he hit a person, it does 5,000 damage. You're not wrong, Quiltus. You're not wrong. Destroy her cholesterol. Please do not. Blacksmith thinking, damn, respect the social distancing. Right. Because, yeah, I think the only other thing I would be interested in doing right now is the fire gem. And that might be just maybe 25 damage shy at that point. But otherwise, like, I'm not going to get too hung up about it. And if we can kill Dancer, then fuck it. Fuck you. Fuck off. Might have found part of the problem. Oh shit, I got grabbed. I think I'm dead. Yep. But I think I found part of the problem. Did you find what part of my problem was, Talvo?
I was still trying to... I'm trying to catch like a single frame where he goes in and shows his weapon. He has... Yeah, he didn't show where to get the... You didn't show even upgrading it then. Because he has +7 at Crystal Sword, and then runs to Ashes of Ariandel, and then goes back to the Firelink and has +8.
Oh shit, so he might have forgot a chunk.
Yeah, I think he just forgot.
Okay, so it could be that he went through Ashes. That run was already significantly better because just by nature of not locking on, I did significantly better.
You definitely seem like the lock-on is not your thing.
So, actually, I did my entire first run with heavy-duty locking on. Like, when people were saying that they didn't lock on, I was very confused. Very confused. So, I need to actually take a moment to read her moves, because I'm accustomed. So, it's very funny. My first playthrough, I locked on to almost everything. And I remember watching a bunch of people doing no-hit runs and shit. The Booty of Death. It is the Booty of Death. I remember watching a bunch of no-hit runs and shit, and people were, like, not locked on, and I was like, but how do you keep up? And I'm learning very quickly that it's actually not that bad. Over time, I learned that locking on was a tool, and sometimes the tool isn't the right one for the job. That's about where I just landed, Billy.
It depends what you want. Because of like, for Sekiro, I can do either. I'm fine with. I prefer to lock on because I play one-handed, so I have like, I don't have to manage the camera while I'm fighting stuff with like one hand.
Okay, I just confirmed something else that I wanted to check. I'm so happy that those flames don't count for shit. But yeah, I am learning very quickly too. I need to learn her kit, because some of her swings catch me off guard.
Do you already know about the issue of SL1 with her combos?
No. I do not know
You
the
wanna
issue.
Typically, you want to try to keep her in a corner so that if she starts doing a combo, you can like just create distance. Because you do not have enough stamina, generally speaking, to dodge the full combo.
Oh. Hey, Merz, how are you? I guess you could lock on to focus the camera real quick and then turn it off. That's actually an idea. I could exploit it that way. You're not wrong. Just so I can always keep an eye on her specifically. I might try that a little bit. Dancer got that gamer posture, back so crooked. Oh my god. Don't be talking about her back. She is doing her best with the little bit that Pontiff gave her, okay? Oh, it would help if I hit, though. Now, she is the first boss that I've ran into that she hits hard enough that, like, a combo is enough to murder me. Whoop! But on the plus side, she gives lots of opportunities for healing. But that's the swing that she fucks me up with. That one I'm having a hard time actually reading it. I just want to point out to everybody that I am extremely lucky that that didn't murder me. Ooh, and the lock-on trick doesn't work the way we want it to, Trolley. Oh, hi! I didn't know that bitch could run. Hey, girl. Ooh, that is not what I expected. So she has distance closers, too.
Yes.
Okay.
Another aspect, which one you probably already know from fighting her in the past, is you can use the pillars. You've been using it for healing. For her combo, you can get her stuck behind the pillars for quite a while, so she'll just, like, not even near you for, like, 3 hits.
Okay. This gamer girl is tired of your shit, sneaky, slippery hoe. Oh my god. Dancer what gamers think women look like IRL. Not me having the worst posture right now. Listen, I'm saying. But yeah, I think this is very doable. Oh, hi.
That's 2 posture checks and a hydrate.
Oh god. Yeah, I wasn't looking at my stuff. That's actually what I just fixed. Let's do this hydration. I want this. This pizza is actually really fucking good. And I think I'm gonna make this my go-to joint. Alright, we're hydrated. We're checking out our back. Let's keep trying. One of those moves reminds me of the Sekiro water dance. I mean, which one came first, Sekiro or this? I think this came first, right?
Oh yeah, Sekiro came out last year.
Okay, so yeah. I think that means that Sekiro stole the water dance from them. Ooh, my nose itches. Alright, I got it. So yeah, let's see. Nice, we missed the grab. Shit, I rolled too early. Always grab it on principle. And yeah, you're right, I've been using pillars for healing. Girl, what you grabbing? That was fair. Ooh! tried to kill me just now.
Oh, when you're done with this fight, I can explain to Quiltaz why we never got any Sekiro DLC.
We can go ahead and do that now. Dancer was the first big wall I faced when I did my SL1. She's hard. Oh yeah, she's a little difficult. I need to be a little bit more patient. I'm kind of spaz rolling right now. I shouldn't say that. I'm kind of panic rolling right now, and I need to actually pay attention to what she's doing instead of just rolling inherently, because I don't have enough stamina to just constantly roll. Sekiro feels like it's been around for much longer than it actually has. I'm still surprised we never really got any DLC for it. That's what you wanted to answer, yes?
So, Hidetaka Miyazaki, the director, did explain why there was like no DLC, and that is that they pushed out Sekiro to die. He talked about it when they won an award, the Game of the Year award at the Video Game Awards. He was so surprised. As they were developing the game and releasing it, they thought literally nobody would like it. They thought it was something they had developed too much for what they want, and felt players just wouldn't like it at all. So they stopped everything relating to it right after it released, other than a couple patches. Because Sekiro got like a few patches up to like a month after release, and then nothing.
Wow.
So they had absolutely no faith in the game at all. And then it became a bestseller and is highly regarded and won awards and is like their most critically acclaimed game.
Well, the degree of guilt, that's kind of sad. Alright, so let's study for a second.
Sekiro came out in March of last year.
Being in front of her is definitely not something I want. So that's the one that kills me a lot. Oh wow, she has a whole tell for that. Holy shit. Shit, that was just too late.
That's also why I love bows for her, is whenever she's doing those explosions and shit, I just back off and just pepper her with arrows. We're getting the second sword now, and now she's gonna do her spin to win, that I'm about to get hit by because I got stuck on geometry. I'm gonna take a moment over here. Oh god, that girl's flying. So we're at least in second phase this time. I have a nose itch, and I don't want it. I have a nose itch, and I don't want it. Okay, I got it. Where is she? There she is. She's behind the pillar. Oh, wasn't ready for that. Your follow-up was spicy. I'll give you points. We'll award you 5 points for that. God, this boss is beautiful too. Ah, that's the combo you're talking about. Yeah, she can jump. Light Beam. I was stuck on Geometry 2 in high school. It just never really clicked for me back then. I remember thinking we'd get one of those classic Alt Hunters Oceiros DLCs, but for Tomo. That's Beyblade. Yeah, I would say that story's really sad, but that was a really good run of Dancer too. And yes, I have not played Sekiro yet, so don't spoil anything. Currently farming for crafting materials for decorations in Monster Hunter Generations, I believe. Is that Monster Hunter Generations? Yo, why my chair break as soon as you died? Oh no, the chair is sad. I think that's Generations Ultimate.
Okay. But yeah, so did you see that run by chance, Talbo?
Yes.
That one was much more solid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Cold Test. They might have believed in Sekiro more if it was way more horny.
Alright, I need to back off. Because I missed a bunch. Shit. I didn't back off fast enough. I should have just ran, I think. And Generations Ultimate? Who's texting me? Don't care, don't care, don't care. Okay. All those are gone.
Wait, Ellie says, wait, but there isn't any horny in Dark Souls? Ellie, back the fuck up. These games are horny as shit.
Now you done made Talbo mad. I hope you're proud of yourself.
You ever even looked at the desert sorceresses, Ellie? Come on, fuck on. They're in high heels with, like, uplifting brassieres and skirts that split down the middle. They look like fucking Jessica Rabbit.
You ain't say Jessica Rabbit, you fucking nasty motherfucker.
They do.
Oh my god. Alright.
And Guinevere, according to fucking developer documents, was put in literally because one of the developers had a giant mommy fetish.
A giant what fetish?
Mommy.
Oh shit, I'm dead.
I think that revelation killed you.
I think so. I think so. I might cave and go put on the fire gem. Talbo not horny for grandma. That's not Talbo being horny for shit. The horny dick killed me though. What are you saying, Talbo?
Why would that make me horny?
That's what I said. Talbo not the one that horny. We'll see if the Ember gives me a little bit of an exit route. And then after that, I'm just going to put on, god damn it, the fire gem.
Because it is the classic story that Miyazaki gave in an interview about, like, so what's the deal with Guinevere's design? Did you make her look like that?
Oh
and
shit,
him,
I
like,
remember now what Guinevere looks like. Yeah, she's mad horny. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, she's a giant, like, just a full-on giantess with barely any clothing with massive tits that, like, looks down on you and shit. And he, in the interview, he talks about how that wasn't his idea and he wasn't really into it, but the developer who designed it, when they brought it forward, he took a look at the smile on his face and how happy he was every time he looked at Guinevere. He couldn't tell him no. And, like, in the design documents, they have, like, all of these giantess mangas that her design is based on.
That's pretty horny. That's not even, like, a unique horny. That is a very generic and predictable horny. That was my fault. Because I was expecting that swing. Okay. That one was whoop. Oh, that bitch tried to grab me.
And then you have Bloodborne. So Bloodborne, I would say, is not intentionally horny. It's this bizarre thing where on paper, none of it is horny, but tons of players are just like, oh yeah, all of this, like, eldritch shit and weird stuff and leather gear, obviously horny. This is, of course, sexy. On paper, not at all. Everyone's like, oh yeah, of course.
Bloodborne is one of the ones that I never actually equated to horny because I saw all that as kind of like just being very Victorian.
I think, well, you know, that's a big fetish for a lot of people, is Victorian stuff.
Okay, that's valid.
Oh yeah, Vicar Amelia, definitely. That's just a big, like, furry wolf woman barely covered in veins.
Alright, give me... God, I can't catch that overhand swing. And then there's whoop! I hadn't traversed the fog yet. Almost got fucked up.
Giant Sequoia says, I feel like Bloodborne is an inevitable magnet for the monster horny community, and that is correct.
Alright, so let's see. I might have to deploy the method of doing like a couple of hits and then waiting for her to take a move. And thank you so much for the follow. I can't see who you are right now, and I apologize. But know that I appreciate you, I promise.
It's Moose Knocker. quite a name. Like, it's something lewd, right? That sounds like a lewd term, right?
It sounds close to moose knuckle, is what you're thinking of, Talvo. You're thinking
That's
of. That's what you're thinking of, Talvo. Alright, we're phasing. And I'm purposely going far from her because this is a guaranteed move opener.
Raziel does point out there is the giant dragoness lady in Dark Souls 1 with really exposed feet.
Oh, we going back to feet. Are we really going back to feet?
I mean, exposed feet on women talking to you that are like really kind.
No more,
has
Lon.
been a thing since Demon Souls.
You didn't know what a moose knuckle was until you made the name. I am so sorry. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Moralon, welcome on in. No, she cannot be parried, unfortunately. And then, a lot of it, like I said, is me having to pay the fuck attention and just read. I would say
also brings up.
Huh?
Oh, you go on.
No, I wasn't saying anything really.
Quiltaz brings up Quelaag from Dark Souls 1, which also, is it Quailon or Quailana? I can never remember. They have too many similar sounding names. But Dark Souls 1 has multiple women that are like bottom half spider, top half just naked. Like, Dark Souls is really fucking horny.
God damn it. I am very bad at dodging that one overhead strike. Because I always expect it to go faster than what it actually does. So if she does the overhead, I keep getting hit by it.
You know, it's one of the things I do enjoy about Sekiro is generally attacks, you don't have that happen. You don't go like, oh, I thought that would be faster. It's like, nope, just lightning fast. So I just reflex dodge.
Oh my god. Does that mean Tarantino helped make DS1? Oh god. Didn't know who Billy Mays was before I made this name too. Okay, that, however, I refuse to believe. I'm pushing X to doubt on that shit. Well, actually, I'm not pushing X to doubt because it would waste my Estus. But nonetheless, if I could push X to doubt without wasting items, I would absolutely do it.
Arachnovolt said that's called a Drider, which someone, was it them too, was mentioning, oh, if I was able to do that, I would just put Driders and everything in every game. Oh yeah, it was Arachnovolt.
Oh, boo, the follow-up. Oh, come on! I'm dead.
The two giant sequoia. Whoa.
That's horrible. That's terrible. Jesus Christ. Oh. A moose with spider legs? Fuck that. Fuck that with a spork. Huh?
People can complain about Driders being naked when they come out with a line of pants for spiders. Just wear like a top.
Here, just making the quick solutions. Imagine this, a spider with moose legs. I feel like that's actually just like a really low budget centaur.
Is it 8 moose legs though?
Oh, that's true. That actually breaks the centaur mechanic. What's a Drider? I'm gonna let someone else handle that while I keep working on this.
Well, you ever heard of like a spider, but it's like kind of dry?
That I don't think that's right. I could be wrong. Oh god. She coming. Okay. I wonder.
I just fucking something always funny to me of the idea of like games have stuff that are like bone spiders, so they're like spiders made of bones.
Oh wow, that's not much difference at all, huh?
That always makes me laugh because if they have like exoskeleton, like if you had like a dry bones from like Mario, but then made like a dry spider, It would just look the same. It's just the exoskeleton still.
I was like, can we get a phase? I'm gonna go back to one hand, and that's useless. Oh, girl, you too close with that spinning shit.
There's that pillar tech.
Ugh. Damn it. So how exactly does the pillar tactic work? Like, she just needs to be by the pillars, or...
You get her behind it.
And then just kind of try to force her to stay there?
Well, it's basically like try to stay in the corner as you fight her, and then when she starts up that combo, run the fuck out of there and keep the pillar between you and her.
Okay. I'll keep a note of that. I'm at least getting more consistent with getting to the second phase, so that feels nice. But unlike the Crystal Sage nightmare that was 2.5 hours long, this is a case of me legitimately just not seeing where she's going with shit and just not rolling in shit in time. It's a Minotaur, not Centaur. I flip-flop those a lot, so if I say the wrong one, that's very par for me. Shit, missed. Didn't miss that time. God damn that swing. Oh good, you wasted your turn. Okay.
Also, people, like, I can't believe Ellie didn't realize Dark Souls is horny. Like, even look at the dancer here. Or
Yeah.
any of the Knights of the Boreal Valley. Like, look at Vort. That ass.
He's a thick boy. It's true.
That's a juicy dump truck.
Fuck! Ah, I got caught with the hand again. Oh, I'm looking at the dancer. I'm too focused on dying, don't judge. Oh, not dying. Wait, what are you not dying in? Monster Hunter? Let's see. A juicy dump truck, Vort of the thickest valley. I'm saying, can we actually, instead of the Boreal Valley, is it the thickest valley? Well, no, it can't, because Pontiff Sullivan isn't very thick. He's a lanky boy. I'm pretty sure if you took off the robes and stuff, that his ass is literally just a back and then legs. Like, I have no reason to believe that Pontiff Sullivan is thick in any regard. Bort might as well be wearing BDSM gear.
Oh, that would be Code Vein.
Yeah, I was say that's what Code Vein's for. And honestly speaking, if you look closely at it, Vort and Dancer almost have the exact same outfits. Just, you know, one's for when you're real thick, and the other one is when you're slim thick.
See, people can respect Vort because he's got girth.
It's true. Shit. Let me run out. I'm getting good hip strat, but then I get sidetracked by, like, there's 2 swings in her kit that okay, 3, in her kit that I cannot dodge to save my life. Oh.
Honestly,
Oh,
there's
God
a couple
damn it.
times where I feel like when you don't think you're going to get the dodge, that you could block some of these.
Talbar, are you suggesting I'm so mad that it almost gave that to me. It was like, nah, we're gonna grab you, fuck you. Are you suggesting I use the shield as intended?
Yes.
Pontiff Sullivan, hey Region. Pontiff Sullivan's ass is even flatter than Hank Hill's. It's an inverse ass. Oh no, not negative booty. Negative booty is always sad. Negative booty is not what makes us feel warm and fuzzy at all. Probably because there's no booty there to make you feel warm and fuzzy. It's just straight up non-existent. It's like a fucking void.
I mean, it does fit Pontiff Sullivan's backstory, I gotta say.
Please tell me that that pun was actually intentional. That one wasn't intentional. You're just gonna take it. You're disgusting. The booty vacuum draws joy into it. I'm saying, Sequoia. No one feels good. Motherfucker. No one feels
Booty
good
vacuum,
about that.
What, is there like butt like Moroku's hand from Inuyasha?
Oh, that little bit of health made a difference. Chairs need a cushion for him to sit on them, not the other way around. The booty, which was very present, lessens other booty. Like, literally, he appears on the scene and everyone takes minus 10 booty. It's like, what? Why is this a stat now? Aldrich the Sand in the Deep ate everyone's asses to become thick to spite Sullivan. Oh, shit. Okay, but where does the curse-rotted Greatwood sit on the booty spectrum? Ooh, a good question from Sunshine. A good question from Sunshine. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go kill curse-rotted Greatwood, aren't we?
At some point, yeah, I think after Gundyr, but I don't know.
It's
like,
a stat debuff?
Greatwood is like very barrel-butted. There aren't like individual cheeks. It is just a big barrel butt.
I mean, barrel butt happens. Have you seen pill boob? Because I can pull out some really mean pill boob if I have on the right bra. Oh, that was fair.
Oh
I
my
deserve
god. Quiltaz says, I think curse wood is scientifically called junk in the trunk.
Wow! Wow! Holy shit! You're disgusting! Wow! That almost got me killed with how fucking offensive that was. Oh, the backswing. Oh no, I don't know what happened there. What is pill boob? Are just taking glass cutting nips? No, not glass cutting nips. It's when you wear a shirt or a bra that instead of having two distinct breasts, it just makes it this one unified mass that goes in a straight line and it looks like a big pill. That's pill boob. Yeah, uniboob, you know what's up. The uniboob. Also, the stream has made me come to terms with the fact that I am monster horny. I hope you're all happy. Listen, I didn't know people were monster horny till they joined my channel. So it's okay. It's okay. Unibrow versus uniboob. I'm pretty sure people will take one over the other.
The uniboob? Mike Wazowski?
Oh my god. Mike Wazowski is not a uniboob in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, isn't there? There's all those photos of Mike Wazowski in the hoodie.
No. Pill boob, think Dot Matrix from Reboot in seasons 1 and 2. Oh my god. Hey,
By the way,
Die.
that's like my most terrible recurring joke is confusing Ted Kaczynski with Mike Wazowski.
What the fuck was that miniature hit? Unibrow's going strong with work from home. Ain't shaving this for nothing. Mike is just a boob with an eye. If your boobs look like that, you need to see a doctor. Oh my god. Oh, my Lanta. I'm almost tempted to just go kill Curse Rotted Greatwood so I can say we have something else off the docket. Because he's like way earlier in the game, so that should be something we should be capable of killing without too much trouble. Hey, get out of here. Oh yeah, I said I was going to put on my fire gem, huh? If you could just stop hoarding the fucking gate, though, that would be cool. That backswing actually makes me ashy.
Raziel, which Devilman are you saying is depressing? Because there's also the really great original OVA that has such a hilariously bad localization.
Oh, goddamn. I didn't realize that combo went that long. That was actually a solid run I had going. Oh god, Devilman Crybaby. That's what your boobs look like with much insight? Oh god. If your boobs got an eye the size of a, oh no, pizza pie, that's Devilman? What is this? Hang on, I have to check this support ticket real fast. Okay, I can just check that later. I can check that after stream specifically. Okay.
I mean, I would definitely say if your boob, if a boob hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore-s.
Oh my god. I was messed up for a week after Devilman Crybaby. I watched Devilman Crybaby while I was on vacation last year in Baltimore. Because I had an Airbnb to myself. And I was like, well, they included Netflix in it and everything, so I might as well take advantage of that. So I watched all of, what was it? Something Robots. I can't think of the title now to save my life.
Oh, Rock'em Sock'em.
No, is it Love, Sex, and Robots?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Love, Death, and Robots. Love, Sex, and Robots. Love, Death, Robots is right. I watched everything available for Love, Death, and Robots, and I watched all of Devilman Crybaby. And that run cycle still makes me mad to this day.
Oh, the Scooby-Doo run?
Yes! Oh my god, the Scooby-Doo run. I'm like, I can't take this seriously. This is gross.
That's why I had to stop with Devilman Crybaby, because I know Devilman. So, like, watching it, I was like, God, I just can't. This is too goofy.
It was so goofy. Like, especially considering some of them will become, like, half devils or whatever the fuck. And sometimes it just didn't even make sense that they became a half devil. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck is, why did this happen? But I watched all of it anyway. It was fun. It was fun.
It was like the wrong type of goofy for me, because it was like, Devilman is silly and funny as fuck usually, because of when it came out and like what it is. But that was like the thing of the kids in the parking lot fighting with umbrellas, role playing out like Kingdom Hearts characters goofy. So it was like, I couldn't take it. I was getting too much secondhand embarrassment watching Crybaby.
Oh my god, I'm so mad at that description. This fire episode in Love, Death was good stuff. Oh, I watched all of Love, Death, and Robots, and everything there was absolutely phenomenal. A+. Let's see. I love Masaki Yuasa, though. Thing is, the dudes that run in Crybaby look like Cigna when she nooms as hard as she can. Yeah, it was trying so hard to convince you. No, really, we're trying to tell a poignant story. And I'm just like, no, the story is not very poignant. And it ended exactly the way I expected it to. All I can think of when I see them run is, oh, it's like seeing Cigna run around a tree at Mach 3. I think it was also the way that their arms and shit flailed that bothered me. And I was like, I don't understand why you think this is a good idea. Like, this is Naruto running, but bad. Because Naruto running is just silly. But then you have this, and it's a big pile of, what am I actually looking at right now?
I can't believe, I've never seen an anime before based on a Hanna-Barbera cartoon.
Oh my god.
It also just, it didn't have the charm of old school Devilman. In the exact type of bad Devilman is of shit like, Ryu, you smoke? Yeah, and it's laced with drugs.
Wait, what?
That is a line from the original Devilman.
Oh, fuck your backswing, lady. Oh no, why am I going towards you? That was a horrible idea, Vanessa. I also think that opener is like the prettiest thing in the world.
Arachnovolt says, I can't sit here and watch y'all trash my man, Norville Shaggy Rogers.
I'm trying to fucking fight! Oh my god!
Quiltaz, the 5-minute compilation of all the old dub is so fucking good.
Oh my gosh, I have an arm itch now.
The point
Tomo,
where
I did
Ryu
it!
just says like, yeah, and then he died. And the frame after he says died, it cuts to a guy burning and screaming. There's no pause or anything, it's just instant.
Oh no. Tavo, you missed me using the pillar like 3 times in a row.
I've been watching. I see you doing it.
Like, I almost feel like the best thing is to get her on the pillar. Fucking wall strats. Get her on the pillar, and then, like, make her waste turns. And then, when she's done wasting her turn, go for the hits.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I wasn't ready for the spin tactic, though. Alright, let's go over here real fast. Let's light up a different pillar. Yeah, that's the combo you're talking about. Damn. I just hit her right in her dome. Alright, we're just gonna play it super safe.
Yeah, you can definitely see just how good the pillars are here.
Yeah. Using those has been, like, a huge game changer. Until you know she can hit through them. Until she can hit through them.
There is a little gap at the bottom where you can see through them for between the stairs and the pillar, so you can at least still see her animations.
Yeah. Oh yeah, formal casual, this is normal. Like, this is an ongoing, it's kind of like, I don't want to say a meme, but it is kind of a meme in talking about Dark Souls stuff. And the fact that they can, and they being everything in the game, can hit you through walls. Like, that's very standard fare. That's par for the course. That's very normal. And it can't actually be a Dark Souls playthrough at any stage if you don't lose your entire run, if not your life, to a wall hit. It's just something you gotta cope with.
And it's also a thing where, like, if they couldn't do that, these games would be so ridiculous. Like, imagine if every time the dancer hit a wall, she bounced off.
Or every time she hit a wall, it auto-negated damage.
Yeah, like, it would be fucking way too easy. Also, Quiltaz brings up the Johnny Bravo Scooby-Doo crossover episode. A classic. I remember when they mixed up their glasses, and Velma goes, "I can't see without my glasses," and Johnny goes, "I can't be seen without my glasses."
Oh my god. Johnny would say that. Oh my god, her backswing actually does irritate, though. Like, her backswing makes me ashy. Oh,
I thought you were already the unkindled dash.
You say what?
I thought you were already the unkindled dash.
No. That last run, not this one, but the one previous was really good. Now, so what you got against ashy people? I'm saying she makes me ashy. The thing about hitting through walls thing is if I start getting mad at that, I gotta start thinking about how enemies also can't damage each other except when they can. I was gonna say, like, that's the other thing. That's kind of why it's, like, in my opinion, not worth all the anger and the angst, because the other... Oh! Neon Tom, thank you so much for the stream gifts! Oh my god! I appreciate you. I haven't seen you so long. How have you been? How are the things and stuff? Oh, thank you so much! Ah! Okay. There we go. That's my secret. I'm always ashy. Listen, with how much I neglect my skin via lotion, I stay ashy, so I shouldn't even be saying that's comment. But yes, how are you, Tom? Whoop! How have you been? I hope you're well. We're trying soul level 1 stuff because we hate ourselves. And I especially hate this bitch's... The backswing is the one thing that I absolutely abhor in this fight. That I absolutely can't stand.
It's definitely... It seems like you've gotten more adjusted to her delayed attacks now. But
Yes.
then her reflex things really fuck you up.
Yeah. Let's see. Whoop! I don't want to read these people's messages. Fuck their messages. I'm trying to fight somebody and live. Oh god, the sword is on my screen. Oh, that was a bad move for you, but okay. Oh.
Neon Tom says, "I'm doing pretty well, thank you. SL1, that's rough.
We're just trying to do our best.
Yeah, Tom says, I know, I just haven't been on Twitch much lately. I hope you're doing it so well. Heart.
I know that I remember seeing your tweets and stuff on why you're not on Twitch that much, and I completely understand and respect that immensely. I appreciate you stopping in and checking on me.
Yeah, that's the main combo to have the pillar just eat.
Oh, gods. Sorry, I apparently forgot that existed. What? That was an ass hair away, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm sticking to my theory craft of doing maybe 2 hits. Whoop. And that's still a strong maybe. I need to get away and heal. Wow, the luck on that though.
It's one of those things where when I do fights like this and people watch, they go like, you're only hitting them twice. Why don't you hit them more?
No, no,
like,
you do not want to greed these.
Yeah,
Trust.
greed gets you killed. People go like, oh, well, it's not as cool or like brave. And it's like,
yeah,
then
but
you take the hit. Do what's smart.
Yeah, like there's times where taking the hit is the right play. And then when you're on soul level 1, you ideally don't want to take the hit. And I just got a text message and I cannot check that.
Or in no hit, people will say that, and it's like I know the exact number of hits that are allowable here.
Fuck!
If I
She
go
hit me
over
with
it,
the
I get hit.
combo. Fuck! You'll be here for 12 hours if you're too greedy? Yes. And that's exactly it, Tom. Like, it's exactly that point. Like, in the first run through of the game, you can get away with some greed. In New Game Plus forward, you have to start readjusting. In this in particular, if you are a greedy player, I'm gonna go ahead and put out the spicy take right now, speaking as someone who's now, technically halfway through her run. Getting greedy in these runs will literally get you killed. It will get you killed. You are better off just going for the long haul and doing 2 or 3 plinks at a time. And I think if I wouldn't have got caught in combos, which means I just need to be a little bit more attentive, I'd have been fine. That's been the case for a couple of these. So like, case in point, I hit there once, I still went in too early, but I at least got some damage in. The biggest thing is that you just have to be very aware of what you're getting into. Ah shit, that was my fault.
There's also the stuff like, for SL1 specifically, because of your low stamina, there's actually quite a few times here where you could hit her twice or even 3 times. Except if she does a combo after, you won't have enough stamina to dodge it.
Mm-hmm. So you want to make sure that you're conserving your stamina back and forth between dealing damage but also avoiding damage. Because dealing damage, like we said on my first stream where I threw the whole run away, dealing damage is cool and A+ and everything, but the biggest thing about Soul Level 1 is less about how much damage you're putting out and how much you're avoiding taking and how you're mitigating damage more than anything else. Let me see what he got in chat because there's a couple of things that came up. All right, let's see. Blah, 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 blah. When we gonna get a Soulsborne from the perspective of one of the bosses where you're OP as fuck as some person keeps coming in and trying to kill you and won't stay dead? Oh my god, like when we were playing Persona 5R and like I go in as Joker 1v1 and the boss actually gets boss music. I remember in Prey there was an enemy like that, the Nightmare, where once you killed it there was a timer before it came back, immediately found where you were on the station and tried to murder you again. No point in being dead and brave. Why aren't you brave and run into the enemy lines like 18th century line infantry facing cannons? That's the cool thing to do. Went for the 3rd hit on that one. Yeah, exactly. You'll end up in a cycle of dying early, getting discouraged, getting sloppy. The time is necessary for repositioning. It's almost like the person doing the challenge run is more knowledgeable about their style and what's needed. Wild, Jez! Wild! So this is something else that Talvo and I have talked about behind the scenes when it comes to talking about challenge runs and shit, because it's like, it's not to say that I am against like encouragement, tips, help, all of that stuff, but at the same time, it's like you have to understand, especially in something like Dark Souls, how the person plays is a big factor, how they learn is a big factor, and how they engage stuff is a big factor.
Like, and it's not to be mean, but there have been times where I've been doing like Sekiro full new game plus 7 hard modes, like no hit run attempts. Oh, she got it.
Yeah, I was about to say she got me with the grab. I thought I dodged out of it in time. I
Yeah,
don't quite have the full range of her grab down. I have it kind of down, but not all the way.
It's more about iframing it, really, because the range is like really deceptive on it.
I would say, yeah, I do better if I roll towards it instead of away from it. Hey,
That's
Edelweiss.
the other thing, is it like grabs further out. But yeah, there's been times where I'm basically doing like the hardest challenge runs available, top of the world stuff. I'm the only person in the world that does them, and people will like comment and shit about like, oh, I think you should use this tool here because like it served me pretty well in my playthrough. And it's like, I mean, did you do a challenge run? Oh no, just new game. I kind of got through after like 50 tries on this boss. It's like I don't know, like I probably know this better.
All right, let me see. 100%, I gotta recognize when after a few deaths I start getting salty and tunnel visioning, so I gotta walk away for a quick break, reset, because I'll just die over and over. When your hair is getting long enough to possibly braid. And how are you doing, Edelweiss? Like, I'm all for asking genuine questions to learn, but telling someone how to do the thing when they're obviously well-versed enough to make the judgment calls is full ignorance. And that's kind of the other thing. That's kind of like why when, Wednesday night when I was doing Crystal Sage for as long as I was, like, that's why it was a case of just keep doing it and stuff. Because I knew exactly why I was dying. And the Crystal Sage fights that I was dying to on Wednesday, frankly speaking, are a bad example. Because I literally kept dying to things attacking me from off screen. And it's like, there's not really a good defense against that, aside from kill all the other sages. Alright, hang on a second.
It was also the thing where you were like literally had an, what was it, like a maybe +1 or 2 sword?
Yeah, I had a +2 sword on. That was my fault. What the fuck was that attack?
Blanca, I'm not giving you stuff, damn it.
I feel like this run she just revealed 2 attacks I haven't seen in like ages?
That happens sometimes where like bosses have like an attack they use like 1% of the time, and you'll be like doing a run and it's like going real well, and then they use that 1% attack and you're like, fuck, I didn't even know they had that.
Oh, bitch turned around, if that ain't some shit.
Yeah, and Benedict like having to use the no backseating tags on like a challenge run, like I give people like giving the most basic of shit advice sometimes on like a no-hit new game +7 hard modes run. And it's like the example I give is like, do you go to the Olympics and tell Usain Bolt how to run?
Or go and tell like Simone Biles how she should flip better.
Yeah.
It's like, that's not how that works. I find too that another good solution to kind of breaking the middle ground on that is, instead of telling people how to do stuff, ask them how they're doing it right now and try to help them jog their brain about how they might be able to adjust it. Because again, they're going to know how to adjust themselves better than anyone else. But sitting there and being like, oh yeah, you should totally just use this kit that I use. It's like, that kit can't be used by my setup at all. Oh, I had not enough health at the beginning. Okay, I do actually have to, like, stop talking for a second, because I've been so focused on talking, and it's like, yeah, I'm throwing runs, but I'm talking to people, it's fine. Dancer's posture is giving me legit back pain when I look at it. Every time when I look at the camera and I'm done with the fight, I literally straighten my back out. Is PT playing Bloodborne today? No, this is Dangy Souls, Edelweiss. Oh my gosh. Alright, focus face. Game face. Y'all gotta talk to Talvo for a few minutes.
Hi everyone, it's me, Tolvo, the ever entertaining.
Ow, fuck. I was like, don't pick that shit up.
100% honestly, even beyond the context of video games, one of my favorite questions to ask is, okay, take me through the thought process here. That's a good one.
I remember that was a 3 attack.
My favorite ice cream flavor? Maybe sherbet? What's the one that's like orange? So I do like vanilla. I just like the flavor of vanilla a lot. I'm not big on chocolate and ice cream. I'm not really a big chocolate person in general. Yeah, orange shirt.
You probably like the dreamsicle stuff then too.
Blanca, the reason this looks like Bloodborne to you is because of this room in specific has a lot of the like cloth and drapes and stuff, and they're on fire with pillars. And there's like multiple rooms in Bloodborne that look like this. Although this is actually a building from Dark Souls 1.
Oof. I see why she's the stopping block though. And I think too, like, God damn it, Tallbow, I'm gonna go put on my fire gem.
Go ahead.
I keep forgetting. Read some of the stuff from Bloodborne. Wait, no, that would be reversed. This building is from Dark Souls 1. Isn't most of this stuff from Dark Souls 1 though?
It depends. So one of the things, if you go into the dancer's room without the dancer there, because it'd be hard to do it, if you look at the windows and you look at the pillars, you can realize that is a building from Anor Londo that has been transported here and then like had stuff built over it, like wooden, like reinforcements and shit, to hide that, because it is actually like one of the chapels from Dark Souls 1 in Anor Londo.
I'm very fearful that this is gonna drop my damage output, but oh well. No, I don't want to purchase shit.
And yeah, Dark Souls 3 did reuse stuff from Blood. Because Bloodborne actually came out before this.
Well, I say 1150, so we can eat that and that.
There's actually an extra detail in that building before Dancer even spawns. So there is sunlight hitting that building, but when you look through the windows at the sunlight, it becomes moonlight.
Oh, I'm scared, but let's do it. Alright, we have a fire broadsword now.
Careful.
I can't believe he was running fire this entire time.
Oh,
Yeah, you can visit Anor Londo in the game, and Anor Londo has been like cut apart.
Are you talking about in this game?
Yeah,
Yeah, Anor Londo's a whole dedicated area.
but like Dark Souls 1, Anor Londo is from there, and there's a portion of Anor Londo in this game that's there, but the rest of it is gone because it has been like cut and removed.
How are you, Claire? We're on Dancer. We've been doing well today because we ended last stream with Crystal Sage. We went in today, did some running around, and got Deacons done. And now we're doing Dancer. And then after Dancer, I think we get to backtrack a little bit because we still need to go kill Wolnir. We especially need to kill Wolnir if we need to get to Erythiel of the Boreal Valley.
So it goes Dancer, Oceiros, Champion Gundyr, Curse-Rotted Greatwood, Deacons, Wolnir, Yorm, Sullivan, Aldrich, Dragon Slayer, Ancient Wyvern, Nameless King, Old Demon King, Lothric and Lorien, then Soul of Cinder.
Yeah, you're going to have to write all that down. Because I am not going to remember that at all.
Just gotta remember after this is time for Consumed King. And Titanite chunks along the way.
Alright, so the damage output actually isn't terribly different, so that's a plus.
Also, hey, D&D Andy.
Oh, hey, Dandy Andy. How are you? Oh, welcome back, Faye. Dancer is fun. Oh, yeah, we've been stuck on her for a little bit because this is the one that a lot of people actually did chime in on their Soul Level 1 runs and was flat out like, yeah, the Dancer fight in particular is pretty nasty. But this one is nasty because it's just the fight you got to take care of. I guess it doesn't really matter to go do other stuff in the grand scheme of things, because I'm not gonna get chunks unless I go to Oceiros.
Which, that is actually a character who is censored in the game.
I know about the baby. That's the only
Yeah.
thing I know about.
Yeah, so that's a regular thing in FromSoft games, is there's always like babies and kids dying that have to get censored. So the baby ocelot that Oceiros holds isn't there. The model is actually there, it is just invisible. They had to make it invisible and censor it, and I think even the blood splatter is still there for when he crushes it. Because that was just a thing where they're like, yeah, you can't do that.
I knew about the baby. I actually saw the unedited version and got to see the baby. Because on the world of YouTube, of course that's what people do.
Dark Souls 1 had little child Beatrice, who basically looked like Shirka from Berserk, because that's what Beatrice is a reference to, who had to be cut because she was a child NPC, so theoretically you could hit her, and that wasn't okay. I'm trying to remember if Dark Souls 2 had any. Bloodborne, of course.
I hit the
all
geometry
stuff
shit! I'm listening still.
Bloodborne had all the stuff with the pig killing the little girl.
Mm-hmm.
Where originally they were supposed to be like more involved, invisible, but then they were like, yeah, you can't do that.
Can someone do a quick exclamation point guess just so we can have a reminder of who the lovely person on the mic is that's hanging out with me? Oh, thank you, Talbo. Shout out to the Black Moon Covenant. Oh my gosh. The
In
baby
Sekiro,
thing was... Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
In Sekiro, there's actually like child harm in it actually got in, but what they do is whenever there's a scene where like a kid is going to like cut a part of themselves to do like a blood pact thing or something, they like show the unsheathing of the sword and then it fades to black and you hear the sound and then it fades back in as they're sheathing the sword.
Oh. Almost dodged that accursed backswing. Ooh, that was early.
Demon Souls probably has like the worst of this stuff. Bloodborne is a close second.
Yeah, Bloodborne's
Demon
pretty
Souls
bad.
stuff didn't get censored. Oh yeah.
Bloodborne's
Demon
pretty
Souls
bad.
didn't get censored. I don't know if you know about the Plague Swamp.
I don't know about that. God damn it, I said I would focus on this fight and I'm not.
Sorry.
You're fine. It's interesting stuff. And I'm still just getting in practice in general. And we're going to be doing this all next week too. Like, I have no doubt that we'll beat this probably next week, definitely. But I need to just get over the hump that is Dancer. And Sunshine, thank you so much for the follow. Please continue, Talbo.
Demon Souls, I'm trying to think of a way to phrase it that's not like too nasty. I could say fetuses, probably. That'd be okay, right?
I think so.
There is a swamp for a quote-unquote abandoned and unwanted fetuses, where a woman wants to give them the life they were never allowed and has been reanimating them.
I almost saw the animation for that. I saw the animation for that and I dodged too soon and I couldn't recover it. I mean, you have a little bit of that energy even in this game, because you don't have straight up fetuses, but you have like the same story but for actual people in regards to Rosaria.
Yeah.
Which, you know, since it's adults, now it's okay to turn them into slugs for transmogrifying themselves too many times.
Which Rosaria might be Guinevere?
Oh, I didn't consider that.
That is a whole thing of discussion of like, not explicit, but there is a whole thing there. And Rosaria got a lot of Princess Guard stuff that you get from stuff relating to her.
Oh my god,
And
die. I'm listening still.
Guinevere in Dark Souls 1 is a fake Guinevere. And things mention that Guinevere had actually been married off to, I believe it was a fire god in another land for like marriage alliances and power, and had left a long time ago.
Hey Sage, how are you? God, I need to stop being interested in this conversation, but I can't
I need
stop.
to stop being so damn interesting.
Oh my god. I'm so bad at that comment. I just did my first Ring Fit adventure workout and holy shit, that game doesn't play about exercise. Oh yeah, people get on Ring Fit they're not fucking around with you. They said you want to stay at home and get fit, and Ring Fit was like, we got you, fam. And every person I've heard who's engaged it has came out saying it fucked me up.
I remember watching one person like play through it, and they did like something where it was just with the hand stuff. They're like, actually, that's not that bad. This seems kind of easy. I'm gonna try this other setting. And they're like, I don't know, hard mode squats, and then started doing it, and they did like 3 squats in a row and went, I have already realized the immediately terrible decision I've made.
Mistakes were made.
Of every time they jump and do shit, they have to squat on hard, and they're like, all right, yeah, I really fucked up here.
Oh yeah, jump squats aren't a game. Fuck. I don't like that she turns around. So you see that hand animation she just did?
Yeah.
That's the one that fucks me up the most because I can't ever tell if it's going to be the grab or if it's going to be the swing. And I think the swing actually goes faster.
The swing does go faster. The grab, she also cocks her elbow back much further.
Okay.
There's lots of little tells in these games. It's a thing that I'm used to because I'm used to like the precision of knowing every single animation. So watching shit of like, okay, I'm watching their hand and their pinky finger is flat means this attack. If it's curled up and raised, it means a different one.
Her swirl around though fucks my world up. I need to top off though because most of her hits are fucking me up. Oh no, I'm too far. No, I'm close.
I'm gonna grab a drink while you do this.
Okay. Shit, I need to get out of dodge. Shit, I went too soon. Fuck. Because I was trying to get set up so that I could be in position to actually start hitting her when she stops. Let's see. Gotta get this dancer on a WNBA team. She made a pact with the devil to get tall. That's that Tekken level lore, where you making pacts with devil to do silly shit. Oh no, 2 swords. Yeah! Have you not... Hang on, Blanca, have you never seen the dancer fight? Is that what's happening? Have you ever... You've never seen the dancer fight? Why no 2 hands? Because it goes slower. It goes slower for the exact same damage output. It's not efficient. Really? I think. You think what? Oh, you mean seen this fight. Oh yeah, when she phases, she gets 2 swords. So the whole lore behind the dancer is that she, technically speaking, is a clone. She's not a clone. She's an apprentice of Pontiff Sullivan. So that's the whole reason why she has 2 swords, the same way that Pontiff Sullivan has 2 swords, and her swords are also fire and dark, just like Pontiff Sullivan's swords are. But yeah, if you 2-hand the weapon that I'm using, the damage output is literally like maybe 3 points higher than doing 1 hand, and you have a slower animation. And you have a slower animation to boot. So it really is just not worth it to do 2-handed on the broadsword. If I was wielding something like the Dark Sword or a Black Knight Sword, absolutely.
What's happening?
Blanca Ball was asking me why I'm not 2-handing this. And I was explaining how the damage output isn't worth it. Because I go from doing something like 163 damage to more like 168. And I sacrifice speed in fate for that. Ah, shit. I got really disoriented there.
Like, if you don't win this one, you could even just show on like a hollow on the way. Like the damage of 1 hand versus 2 hand. And,
Yeah.
like, the animation difference.
Yeah. Girl, that swirl. This is the camera angle I want. Oh, Jesus! Oh no, I was off by like a frame. She's been turned into a beast because of a ring she got from Sullivan, right? The real question is, are we humans or are we dancers? We're definitely dancers or danders. Alright, so let's do the damage fix real fast. So I'll try to beat up this guy separately from the other guy since they're the same model type. Alright, come on. There we go. So this is 1 hand. If I can actually do stuff. And now we're gonna do 2-hand. But first we're gonna heal, because we're gonna reset it anyway. So as you can see, I'm still terrible. So yeah, like, the damage output isn't much different at all.
It kind of was. Also, so these enemies are actually taking very different damage values from the Dancer. They have different resistances.
I was about to say,
These
but
are
they're also
actually
being set on
taking lower-
fire.
I think these are taking lower damage. They might have more split defense.
Let's actually see. Because now I am curious. So, that one died at a 292. You're dead. Yeah, so we got a 292 versus a 242. But then, as Talbot was pointing out, their damage split and their defense split is a little bit different. And on Dancer, actually, I'll go ahead and... I could do this run for the science. I could do this run
Yeah,
for
I
the
guess
science.
you could just hit her with 2 hand versus 1 hand to see. It's also a little bit harder on them because a lot of the time you were getting counter hits on them.
Yeah. So let's see. One hit will do 191. And that's 200. And do you see and feel how much slower that was to do the animation when I can just swing and keep it moving for 9 damage? Oh, god damn it. Lady, I'm trying to explain strats to chat. Can you just fuck off for 3 seconds? What?
And it's definitely one of those things to always keep in mind, like, for people in chat about, like, challenge runs like this where you're trying to not get hit very much. Because in speedrunning, typically, the damage is, like, some of the most important stuff. Sometimes the animation is too. But you're trying to kill stuff as fast as possible. Here you're trying to do it without dying under extreme circumstances. So the animation will take key over everything else.
I actually kind of think that's why a lot of these runs go with the broadsword, because it's something that can be catered as a two-hander, but it also does pretty well as a one-hander. Are you fucking kidding me, game?
It's so for the broadsword, it's that it has the straight sword animation, which is like the best kind of objectively in this game. But it's also the shit of like, this one just has higher stats for damage values purely than the other straight swords that you can get easily. For like SL1. Because above SL1, the long sword is going to be better.
It's also why you see a lot of people running things like the twin cell swords, specifically, because those are really nice with the lightning damage as well.
Yeah.
Oh, boo, backswings. You hate to see it. I was saying, I know that's the circle. Circle of hell. And the combo started. Fuck! Please, Dancer, I want to learn. This looks like some bullshit. It's not really. I said this at the start of this fight because I'm doing fairly well on the fight proper. But again, it's exactly as Talvo was talking about. When it comes to challenge running, and I think that descriptor was really good, Talvo, and I appreciate it. When it comes to challenge running, the caveat is that you want to survive. The damage output, I mean, yeah, that's important. But the biggest thing is that I'm doing this on soul level 1, so what's going to end my run is taking hits and actually dying to shit. Versus, you know, yeah, I could try to go like a glass cannon build of some sort, but the fact of the matter is, I have not enough stats for a lot of those builds, so you have to actually be forced into learning when is stuff going to happen, when do I need to dodge, when do I need to actually engage, pull out, all of that good stuff. And then you have to also monitor things like your stamina,
Because you have... Oh, thank you, Miss Snyders, for following.
I appreciate you.
Because you have stuff in speedrunning typically, like damage boost. It's a very common concept. Taking damage at a specific point to either propel yourself forwards or because it's faster than not taking the damage to secure a kill or something. But for this sort of stuff, you typically just can't do that because you'll just flat out die.
Oh, the swords being longer, they're not necessarily longer. She's shooting magic from her swords because, again, those swords are fire and dark based. So when she does that lunge down and thrust, she's not making the sword longer. She's actually shooting like a fire spear from it and then a dark spear follow up. I actually kind of prefer that animation because if I see the fire spear and I dodge it, I know she's going to lock in for her secondary of the dark spear and be in the same orientation. So I can sneak in damage that way. Oh, girl, that hand. Alright, those were some bullshit hits. I just want you to know that, lady. That hit before that was BS. I'm gonna go ahead and say I disagree, but whatever. That's fine. The hit that killed me...
You didn't get hit until she was at like 75%.
Yeah, I would say we were doing really well out of that one. 4 stars out of 50. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the love and support. Welcome to the Wine Cell. Hope you're having a fantastic day. It's been a while since I played DS3 and I forgot how janky the camera is. Yeah, you know, ironically enough, and I'm going to say this probably to the dismay of many people, Mr. Ocean Style, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good Saturday. The camera hasn't been the enemy I expected it to be. First time playing it, oh god, the camera was more of a fucking enemy than an ally. And it was awful. But I'm not doing too shabby with the camera.
I'm gonna be honest, I think a lot of games in general just have bad cameras.
This is like not even a hot take, those are just facts.
Because like playing Dark Souls, it's always the talk of like the bad camera. I think there's some major problems with the camera. Fucking like, Midir is a boss that's not even designed with any consideration for the camera. It's really annoying. But then like playing DMC5, it's like, wow, this camera also really sucks. It's like not functional at all.
I got stuck in her kneecaps. I could have dodged through that and I got stuck in her kneecaps. But yeah, we're getting to the point now where I can get through at least a quarter or a third of her bar before I fuck up.
I'm just try uppercutting her, because while she does have kneecaps of bronze, she has a chin of glass.
You know, I've hipped her in the dome a couple of times. I'm just seeing you in the corner with just spindly limbs flailing everywhere, and I have no idea how you're expected to judge hitboxes and with that. I think Midir is the best answer to lean on for that, because I can see a lot of her hitboxes. I just feel like the whole thing that happened with not the last attempt, but the attempt before that, that was just kind of BS, the things that happened, because there's a combination of locking, getting stuck on geometry, and, you know, classic wall dodging.
So, Twisted, do you want to know what is a wonderful thing they've done in Sekiro?
What?
So in Sekiro, when you fight bosses that are huge, like the size of Midir or bigger, the camera pulls back further.
Oh, now that's nice.
It just took them, like, 4 games to figure it out, but they got it.
Good job, team. We're proud of you. Another thing that's really important that I don't think people are noticing as well when it comes to the stamina management is that I don't know if people are paying attention to it, but I'm purposely making it a habit when she's walking and not attacking to keep walking in sync with her, because I'm rebuilding my stamina bar with that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was my fault. I saw the attack coming and I fucked it up. Oh, good. Not good. I need to heal. Okay, now we're good. Ish.
Also, yeah, that is one thing at least I always know about the dancer. Every time she does that phase change, she should do the big combo immediately after.
She does do it immediately after. That's a guarantee. As soon as she combo changes, she is guaranteed gonna do spin to win until she spins out of it. That is something that you will see every single time. Nikki, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 10-month resub? Yeah, drop the sword and just punch her. I'm gonna pour Gatorade on Miyazaki and FromSoft and make the camera better. Oh my god. How are you doing, Nikki? How are the things and stuff? But yeah, so it's a lot of stuff that you're required to learn as you're doing these runs. And absolutely, like, the stamina is your biggest enemy here. More so than even taking hits and shit. Because it's like, if you take damage, you take damage. Like, you take your L and you get the fuck over it. But when you're out of stamina, everything is terrible immediately. Okay, good. You're doing something that has a longer delay. That was just early on my behalf. Ah. That one I just didn't read shit. That one I just didn't read shit well at all. Ugh. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, luckily we're gonna be going for at least another 2 hours and 40 minutes, so... I don't think I'll be on her till 6. Knock on wood. Do. Oh, another thing that's important to point out. Keep in mind that the stamina issues that we're talking about, this is with things that address stamina on my build. Because I have on a ring to boost stamina, and I have on a shield to help stamina regen. Is it classified as a debuff?
Oh, what the debuff?
When you run out of stamina.
I don't think it's classified as a debuff, really. But yeah, that is the thing for people who don't know. If you fully run out of stamina, you cannot dodge or attack or even run for a little bit as you recover your stamina back. But if you have like even like 1%, as long as it doesn't hit 0, and then it goes back up, you can do it all still.
Yo, you're angry this time.
So, in general, that is like the rule of this game, is just never let your stamina hit 0. And hey, Vilio Sephora.
Hey, Vallejo. Alrighty.
I don't know if you saw,
Oh,
Just Moonbeam
balls.
says things over here are going all right. Take it one day at a time. How about you?
I'm doing all right. Taking it one day at a time is a mood because I've been stuck on this dancer fight for a little bit now. But I don't feel bad being stuck at the official stopping block. Take care, everyone, and remember, monster girls are cute. All right, Quiltus, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. But yeah, we're making it. We're doing okay. We had some tasty pizza. I've consumed my tea with my delicious almond and coconut cream. Everyone's making sure I have good posture and I'm hydrated. And we are just learning the strats for this dancer fight. We're just learning the strats for this dancer fight. And I think every time I've walked out, almost every time I've walked out, I've learned something.
I'm almost surprised they didn't go with Kukri.
Alright. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. I healed at a bad time. Hey, you might just use the same creamer. Yeah, it's like an almond milk and coconut cream base, and it's vanilla flavored. And I remember when I first opened it, I was like, man, this feels kind of dense. And so I remember like shaking it up and everything like it said, and I poured it into my tea, and it was so fucking thick. I was like, whoo, that's thick. And I mixed it in, and oh my god, I don't think I can drink Earl Grey without it now. There's no rally mechanic in DS3, correct?
There's
think
not. That's from Bloodborne.
Okay, there you go. I was gonna say, I know that there's like some stuff you can get from your shields and shit as quote-unquote moves, but I couldn't remember if rally was one.
Rally in Bloodborne is if you get hit, you'll lose your health, but it'll be like a different color. And if you hit enemies, you like take in their blood and heal it back.
Oh, that's cheeky. Every time with this fucking backswing.
It's a thing where people talk to me and are always like, Tolbo, don't you love the rally mechanic? And I'm like, no, I don't care about it. They're like, why? It's so cool. And it's like, I do no hit. It
I was gonna
doesn't
say-
help me at all.
I was gonna say, if you're not taking damage, it's not really effective? Hello? Again
The
with
whole
these
game's
through the geometry
balanced
shits.
The whole game's balanced around using rally. It's like, imagine playing Code Vein without Yakumo reviving you constantly.
Oh my gosh. The backswing every time. Oh, you are phasing. I was right. I thought you were ready to phase. I knew it! I knew it! I knew she was gonna turn around with some fuck-ass combo! Ah! She knows she's on to me, Talvo. She is on to me, Talvo. I might put on some more tea and get up and like stretch out a little bit more efficiently.
Do you have any kukris?
Any what?
Kukri.
No? Question mark? No. I had to think about that. I know what you're talking about, but no.
She's super weak to bleed. Like, obscenely weak to bleed. Because that would be the Grave Warden's Ash in the Catacombs, and you've got a bonfire right there.
The Grey Warden's Ash? In the catacombs?
Yeah.
Hold.
Right near the bonfire. Because that would let you buy them. Because I'd imagine you can't just farm skeletons there.
God, no. Where are
But, like,
these, where are the ashes at in the catacombs?
They're behind the false wall. If I recall correctly. They're, like, in that area. Like, you know where the rats are?
Kind of, because I'm at this point now.
Basically, go, like, to your left path past the boulder, go down in that area. There's false walls there along the back wall.
Oh, hang on, I gotta let this come back up. I'm so glad he didn't make me get that Titanite shard. Also, there was a backtrack that he did was really, really just absurd. And there is a false wall over on, like, that area. But I don't
Yeah,
think it's
like-
here.
Like, around here, you can go up, and there should be the Grave Warden ashes around here. If you, like, give that to the Shrine Handmaiden, you can buy kukris.
Yeah,
'Cause that is
I
an
don't think I
option
can
to
get that
hit her
in.
with those.
I don't know if I can get that false wall from down here, though. I think I have to go up and get it first. I was pretty sure.
No, you can get it down here. You can also just use the one that's not a false wall.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, why don't I just use the stairs that are available if that's the case? Do.
It was one of those things of mentally of, like, giving directions. It was like, okay, with the delay possibly, I'm just going to say false wall, because there's a couple stairs here. So I was like, okay, just say false wall.
Cause yeah, like there's these stairs.
Yeah.
Rude. Oh my Jesus! I forgot that man was there.
There's the exploding arrows.
Oh, the exploding arrows I like completely avoided. I just forgot about Slashy McBro. Not sure angrily screaming "Let's rage" is a strat. I mean, it kind of is. It's my rallying cry. It helps. You know, I haven't said "Let's rage" yet. Maybe that's why I'm dying against her. But yeah, I know that there is a false wall down here, but I might have to clear stuff before I can get to it. Depends on if you're playing Barbarian or not. Incorrect die. See, that is my strat, period. And I am no Barbarian. Alright, let's actually see. No, it's definitely not that. Those are stairs. It's not that one. Fucking rats. Fuck off. There we go. Now we can think about this a little bit. Is it this one? There we go. Or he could just give me one. That's cool too. So are you talking about this wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can come down and find this one too.
Alatreon thoughts, haven't fought it. Probably is horrible. Because it is a monster hunter, iceborne monster.
Boneless, I don't know what that's about, and it's very bizarre and random. There we go. Oh god, that man is angry.
It's like, especially during her second phase, whenever you're like far enough away and have opportunities, or
Just-
she's like doing one of the explosions on the ground, you can just throw some kukris at her.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Yeah, we can
also,
try.
if you hit her enough times in the head, I believe it will break her, and she'll go into the critical animation, and you can riposte her.
Can you get a confirm on that before we do it? Because I might switch up my strat for that specifically. That's not what I want at all. I can just take these off. Mr. Oh, we're gonna do throwing knives, and it's like you didn't even take them. You didn't even take your own advice.
Great let
Hi, Twisted. I'm just gonna lurk in here today. Hope your stream goes well. Thank you so much, Renegade. I appreciate you. Yeah, we'll just we'll start off with this many because we're just gonna be doing some science, right? Girl, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. I hope you're well.
Okay, yeah, I can
Renegade.
confirm.
Okay, so we're gonna try and go for headshots then, because I've been hanging out by her hip, and that's been really good for kind of stalling some of her attacks and whatnot. But I can try and aim more for the head. God damn it! I hate when I do that. Fucking shit. Did you see what I did?
Yes.
Every time, all the time. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get her to second phase.
What is boneless spaghetti talking about?
I kind of left it at that's really weird, and that's where my conversation piece ended. Because if I had to take a wild guess, I'm assuming that was an in-and-out demo. Wasn't really going to pay it much attention. Ass. Old lady. Are we back on ass discourse? Oh, that was her arm. Well, right now I'm not hitting her head at all. Oh, but I am definitely getting the fuck out of the circle for that, and I didn't do it in time.
Oh yeah, with mentioning too earlier of the two-handed stuff, one thing I did forget to mention, two-handing your weapon makes it cost more stamina to swing.
Oh, now that's something else important. Oh no. I was like... Oh my god, I finally dodged that goddamn hit. But not that hit. As soon as I saw her, like, spinning around, I was like, nope, I rolled too early. Allow ass? No, that's not a command. You just walk into this channel and you're generically horny. There's just asses everywhere at all times here. But I finally dodged that goddamn backswing.
Come to think of it, you know what? Missed opportunity of Hades that no one's portraits is them from behind.
You know, we're not in 1.0 yet. And that sounds like you're challenging Gen Z. Are you actually trying to insinuate that aren't thirsty enough yet? That they can be thirstier?
Well, if challenging on that does get them to draw it, then yes. I don't know if they'd be allowed to draw Aphrodite from behind, though.
I mean, she drew her from the front and just found a clever way to censor her boobs and her crotch with hair. So... And keep in mind, we still have art for, like, the ending game sequence and stuff, because it's gonna be art for the end game sequence. Like, that's just standard.
Lined up from behind.
Should be Achilles with his spear resting on his shoulder, and then them cheeks. See, you tempt fate, and the next thing you know, Karen's gonna be dummy thick. I hate Aphrodite's design. Why? Why do you hate her design?
What if it's like Achilles, and it's like he's balancing the spear on those cheeks?
Oh, that's terrible. Alright, focus face. Ooh, that was a head hit. Oh. Oh. Oh, I knew the second hit was coming too. That was a very, very lucky save. Oh, I'm accidentally kicking again. You say what?
The wiki's wrong.
The wiki is wrong?
Which, not surprised. It says she can only bring those out at 50% health.
No, that's way wrong. I could have told you that just from the runs I was doing. Wait, are you looking at the wiki or that wiki?
That wiki.
Well, there's your fucking problem.
Yeah.
Then bouncing an ancient quarter on those toned buns. The design always seemed lazy. I mean, but as Aphrodite, it kind of makes sense. Then Karen does.
That's just what she is.
I was gonna say that's like she is literally the embodiment of being horny on main. You know what I hate?
If they wanted to be more accurate, more of them would just be naked.
You know what I hate? How sex is equated with love. Yeah, that's something that's very problematic. Hey Ada, how are you doing? Yep, Blanca, that's the one. That we don't say that name in this chat because you know that's we don't legitimize trash. We don't legitimize trash. The Aphrodite design is very typical. Others seem more expired. That I can get a little bit.
For like accuracy to actual historical artwork and statues, most of the Greek gods were just buck naked all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say, but then you also have to consider what Tavo just said. If you wanted to be really technical about it, that's pretty accurate though. Like, that is a lot of the lore in general. A lot of them aren't wearing full plate regalia like Athena is and all that stuff. And even though she was one of, like, the people who were in battle and whatnot, it still wasn't to the level that she's decked out in. Like, more times than not, they were wearing maybe a sash, and that's it. Like, the most accurate ones are going to be, like, Aphrodite's pretty accurate. Dionysus is pretty accurate. Even
most statues of Zeus, he's naked.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even like Zeus has too much. So they're doing it for keeping it like within that teen rating more than anything.
Okay, I know the final boss of Hades, if there's like a secret one, what it should be, Twisted.
What should it be?
You make it to Olympus, and it's Goose Zeus.
God, not Goose Zeus. Are you kidding? That's disgusting.
Goose Zeus, related by first name to Geese Howard.
Aphrodite has a very long history of you take into account from former versions. It's Kratos. Goose Zeus is too powerful. I just love how many people don't know the story of Goose Zeus. And it's like, no, that is like the peak explanation you need. Fuck all the other stories and whatnot. Goose Zeus is the only story you need to understand all the issues with Zeus proper. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Do you know the story with Zeus and the concept of lycanthropy and where that word even comes from?
Oh god, I don't know that one. I just
So-
know Goose Zeus.
There
Oh.
was a king who wanted to fuck with Zeus. Like, this is a simplified version. He invited Zeus to come down and dine with him and showed him all these great things and, like, his sons and stuff and gave him an amazing meal. And Zeus was, like, very pleased. And then the king was like, by the way, Zeus, guess what? That meal you just ate was my fucking sons. I got you to eat humans. And Zeus was like, okay, I am so fucking pissed. I'm gonna turn you into an immortal werewolf forever as your curse.
Oh, you're not phasing yet. Color me shocked. You are now. This may go poorly. Ooh, that was just enough.
I'll read that one after the fight because it'll make Twisted laugh too hard, probably.
Nope, I just got hit. Go ahead and read it.
Dichotomous Prime says, Untitled Goose Game plus Leisure Suit Larry equals Goose Zeus.
Is it wrong? Is it wrong? Tell me it's wrong.
Untitled Zeus Game.
That's the long con. The ultimate troll, right, Vallejo? Why the fuck did they make him eat his sons? That's just ripping. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it.
It's always really funny, like, looking up old stories from, like, very different time periods and cultures, because people just don't, like, understand how differently people see, like, everything in general
Shit.
in history compared to now. Like, again, that's a story to make Zeus look cool.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, Goose Zeus. Goose Zeus. Because you don't know how thirsty the gods are until you find out one of them was so desperate to actually get laid with a certain person that they turned themselves into a goddamn goose to get the job done. Like, I don't really think we can actually go for full-on accuracy with a lot of these because I don't think we'd be able to make anything. Yeah, she wasn't in the mood. Wasn't it a swan? Maybe.
It might have been a swan. Oh yeah, it is a swan. I mean, a swan is basically just a fancy goose.
I'm mad because I was actually having that exact thought and being like, oh, it's just a fancy goose. That's fine. This is fine. Same difference.
Yep, Echidna. Yep, that also.
Every time. He's sucking down Estes this time, though.
No, she has not used any kukri yet.
I have what?
Oh, they were asking if you used any kukri yet.
Mm-mm. We were talking about using them in the second phase, because the first phase, with the exception of when I'm not paying attention, like right now, the first phase I'm not having too many issues with. It's the second phase and getting damage out while dodging all the combos that's really starting to, like, kill me. Because if she starts a combo and I'm just close enough to get snipped by it, that's a wrap. So we whipped out the kukris so that when I have to be super far away, I could just start wailing them at her, and then she could take some big bleed damage.
She will take really obscene bleed damage, and she's not very hard to bleed.
Let me actually see this.
So how many kukris do you have?
Now, 9. Although it isn't really doing a whole lot. Those are like little planks.
Yeah, because that's not the bleed effect.
So then
You
what
do
are we
it to
getting the
build
bleed
up and then
effect?
get the big, like, chunk health. Ooh, that's a big hit.
Yeah, I was gonna say no. Like that one, I was just testing the kukris. But yeah. So how's this gonna work then? Because those are only doing like 43.
That's the thing, is the bleed, when it procs, will take out a chunk of her health.
Oh, so I need to just keep throwing them at her.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like when I get the bleed bar.
Yes.
Understood. That's viable.
Blanca says, Pleasantly Twisted and Tolbo is the super team.
I mean,
Not gonna lie, that's pretty true.
I was going to say, I don't really see any inaccuracies in that statement. Sitting here rebuilding strats so that nobody has to go to a terrible guide again. I think we were both confused on where we wanted to go with that. Woo! She almost got me with that backswing. She got me with that swing, though. Let's see. I need to actually get out in the open. What? There we go. Damn it, that one is still early. That was confusing. I don't know if everyone saw that my model was very much confused there for a second. Pleasantly tall, though. Oh my god.
Tolbo Twisted.
Oh, bitch. Someone just texted me. Oh, this is not a good spot to be in. Let me move over here.
Or Echidna says, I just want Hades to be released on console so I can join the fun and kiss death. You mean Charon? Because, yeah, you can kiss him.
Ah! That was my fault!
Oh, you did get her with that pillar at least. Ah. Definitely the throwing knife tactic is going to be a lot harder without lock-on.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing that very quickly. I just want to get one good chunk out of it. Is there anything that shows how much we need? How many we need? 1, 2.
It's also based on your luck.
Oh.
Which I don't think you'll need that many, like, with, like, really high luck, it only takes, like, 2 or 3.
Penis have the
So I
patience
think
of a
it might
saint
be
to do
like-
this run. I mean, okay, so Mega, let me give you my thoughts on the run thus far. This is week 1. This is week 1, we're about halfway through the game, right? My thoughts on Soul Level 1 thus far. I'm gonna say the controversial thing. I don't think it's that bad. I actually don't think it's that bad. I thought that the difficult thing would be learning how to kill the things. And as I've been progressing through it, I've found that the more difficult thing isn't how do you kill the things, but more how do I ensure I have enough stuff to kill the things. Because leveling your items and shit is like the pivotal thing in this entire run. Along with that stamina management we keep talking about. Oh, the backswing from hell. Let's say she should be phasing. 50% my ass. Whoop! Oh, get that pillar girl. Yeah, getting that pillar girl. Oof, that was really lucky. God damn it, I always forget that she has a spin follow-up behind that.
Blanca Twisted can't turn this into a luck build. She can't level.
I'll say, reminder, exclamation point SL1 exists for those educational needs.
It's actually just exclamation point SL.
It is
which
SL.
was confusing to me. I wasn't sure why it wasn't SL1.
Yeah, it was just, oh, what did you say? Why isn't it what?
Why isn't it SL1? Why is it just SL?
Oh, because I didn't think that all the way through. But yeah, I can't level anything. So if your suggestion is, why don't you just do this build or level? That is answered by doing !SL.
Should I mention what was put in game news and deals? Because it might interest you.
Sure.
Devolverland has announced Devolverland Expo, a first-person marketing simulator set within an abandoned convention center after the annual Devolver Digital Game Expo was mysteriously canceled.
Mysteriously canceled, they say.
See, Blanca, you just go into people's streams and just constantly demand they do things. Unlocked builds, Ellie, are still viable. They're just not as disgusting as they used to be. Oh, Devolverland is free on Steam.
Uh-oh, she's gonna spin. She's gonna spin. Aha! Fuck you, lady. Fuck you.
But she spin, but she do not win.
No. Alright, Sen. I read just enough of that to get the point, but I literally cannot actually read it right now. Let's see, one hit. Another hit. Now let's move.
Sin said, speaking of petulant children, I'm here.
Hey, Seven. Let's see. Alright, cool. Cool. This is PT's channel, though. I mean, they have a point. And yeah, Hag, I got greedy. Could you go mundane at soul level 1? I don't know what that means. I have no idea.
Is from Dark Souls 2.
Oh, okay. So then we're probably going to say no to that? Ah, that man.
Mundane uses your lowest stat to scale your damage, but scales it really highly.
Ooh.
And like your lowest stat of any stats.
Oh, wow.
It's like, oh, and thank you, Blue-tailed Fox, for following.
Thank you so much for catching that, Talbo. Oh, boo, I didn't realize it went that long.
Oh god, that looked silly.
Right? Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. Well, crap, I thought DS3 has something like mundane. Nah. I was like, I've never heard of that, so that's why I was like, I don't know what that is. So luckily, Tavo is here to answer those questions. Gone Girl, but it's me trying to find...
Dark Souls 3 has hollow stuff with based off your hollowing and luck.
Whew. Lord. Let's see. I just got from Devolver Direct. Unfortunately, no info on... Ooh, that's what I wanted, Arachno, and now I'm bitter. I need Katana Zero news. Like, right now. Immediately, if not sooner. Because I need that DLC. Now, I'm pretty sure it's slated to be free, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that they already had said it was going to be free LC. Oh, and after this, I'll hydrate and stretch.
I don't know. Might as well come back and check in 3 months.
Oh my gosh. You haven't done this combo in so long. Why did you just remember you have it? Also, we were talking about horny on main. Y'all realize that the dancer shoes has heels too, right?
Also, her big booty.
I mean, the booty. What are you saying good to, Blanca? Oh, God. I think I actually need to go grab more water.
Probably the hydrate and stretch.
Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, my back is so tight today. Oh, it's so tight today. What we got? So apparently people are saying there are more trailers hidden in that Devolverland game. If that's the case, that's a dope as heck way to reveal stuff. That doesn't surprise me because Devolver is A+. I really, really enjoy them. You walked in and she said go and stretch. Oh my god.
The main thing I didn't like just was their advertisements for Metal Wolf Chaos. That was a little iffy.
There are advertisements for what?
From their Metal Wolf Chaos remake, republishing thing.
I don't think I caught that.
It was Mech America Great Again.
Oh jeez.
People were not happy about that.
No, I can see that one going over not that swift. Especially considering they have such a good track record of like criticizing so many other things around the gaming sphere. I should have known the backswing was coming. Let me back off for a second, though. I want to heal. Girl! I said I wanted to heal, not talk to you.
Well, you said heal, so she came to step on you.
Oh my god. Yeah, fuck you. Let's get from behind here until you get your 2 swords. Or you can go the long way around the pillar. That's completely cool, too. Oh, that's just the flames. Oh, okay. That has a much wider radius than I gave it credit. And I didn't get the roll in time.
Alright,
I got the roll in
have
time.
a nice time.
She is super aggressive this time. There we go. I was gonna say, I need to go ahead and just throw that run away because I had way too many Estus out. Oh, you see, said you got some juice to share with the class. They clearly missed an opportunity to give the dancer battle heals. I'm okay with her not having fucking battle heals. Dear God. Oh my lord. Ugh. I hate that shit. One of the few things that actually chaps my ass immediately, if not sooner, is when they give motherfuckers the full-blown battle high heals. And it's like, why the fuck do y'all do this? Why are y'all like this?
So, you know what's a funny criticism I have of stuff that's like medieval inspired or even historical based?
Oh, I know. You're fine, gamer, but what's up?
Oh, there's always the talk of like, hey, these characters have high heels, these women have high heels in this. That's not correct or unrealistic and is sexist. And I agree that it is sexist, but it is for a reverse reason, which is that they should have high heels. The men should too, because that was a common thing to help with horse riding.
Oh. Now that I did not know. Girl, quit trying to grab me.
That is a thing, especially like in general in a lot of countries during feudal times, that kind of caught on. Also to help with dealing with refuse and like animal droppings on the streets to keep up above it, or even like wearing a second shoe underneath that platforms you up. So it's not that the women shouldn't be wearing high heels while like horse riding and doing battle.
Shit.
It's that the dudes should too.
Ah, fuck. Just check the achievement list. There's literally 3 achievements were listed as unannounced game, 1, 2, 3 uncovered. And their descriptions are collect all the pieces of the first, second, third unannounced game. Oh, lovely. Wonderful. She's like slinking around anyway. Heels will make her stand up straight. I mean, speaking as someone who IRL likes wearing high heels, I don't know that that's necessarily accurate. Scoliosis is her real weapon. The issue is often that the women are not just in heels, but like stilettos. Yes, that is true, Orikina. Is just, they put them in like the most absurd heels under the sun. It's not like, oh, here's a chunky heel that makes sense and it's kind of like on a leather boot. It's always, here's that 6-inch stiletto you ordered that actually are leather boots, but we wanted to make sure they were sexy.
Yeah, like a high-heeled boot is typically what was worn historically. And yeah, stirrups are a big part of why. Because that is, I remember that being a thing about The Witcher 3, is that Ciri and various characters wear high-heeled boots, which that makes sense and is fine. It's that Geralt should also be wearing high-heeled boots.
Whew.
And I feel like a lot of people who are attracted to dudes might also appreciate Geralt in high-heeled boots.
I mean, I'm not against it. Get the fuck out. Let's take a break over here. Let's stretch our legs out over here, yeah? This woman and her combos. No, 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 no! I rolled into the stairs! No! Oh, no, that was going so well, too! Oh, God. Okay, that's fine. Heels are just bootmancy. Have you folks heard about the Witcher plagiarism thing? I have not, Alex Stefan. By the way, I haven't said hello to you. How are you doing, sweetheart? This discussion made me realize something because of a lot of the game characters. When someone says the word high heels, my brain immediately jumps to stiletto heels and skips over more viable heels y'all are talking about. Yeah, there are very, very viable heels. The problem is that viable heels, more times than not, does not look very sexy, so to speak. It doesn't have high sex appeal because, you know, they're created for, dare I say, fucking functionality. And chunky, wedgy heels and shit for horseback riding and all that very much exist. But they never get implemented because that's not sexy. They want you to wear fucking stilettos.
No, they're talking about the Witcher plagiarism stuff because of there is the series that came out prior that's like Conan the Barbarian inspired, basically, about a white-haired mutant guy with a magical sword. It's not like one-to-one, but there are definitely similarities, and probably it wasn't influenced on Witcher. Because it's also like not that super original of a concept, really, anyway.
You know, that was fair. Ooh. Oh no, Cypher, thank you so much for the raid. I literally cannot even really say hi to you right now.
I'll welcome her instead. Hey, Cypher, welcome. That's Tanya.
Can we
you could
also
shout out?
I want to say 7. Can you shout out Tanya, please?
Yeah, shout out Tanya. Follow Tanya. Those are here. If somehow you don't already, Tanya's great.
Fuck. I'm a Sith. Welcome on in. Raven Sock McGill, welcome on in. Tron Botanist, Fearless Blue. Hello, Tanya. Kalen Evergreen, Sassy Boy, Awkward MB. Welcome everybody. And oh my gosh, Mirdu, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. I appreciate you. Our Switch Art, welcome on in. How is everyone? How you doing? How are the things and the stuff? How was your stream, Cypher? I hope it went well. I hope things were very, very satisfactory and you didn't have a lot of assholes in your chat. Also, Awkward MB, thank you so much for the follow. And yes, Nisembi, we are doing not only Dancer, we are doing Dancer at Soul Level 1. And we've been on her for like the last hour because goddamn. Thank you so much, Jez, for dropping off the Soul Level command. This is why I couldn't greet people and I'm about to stop talking, so.
Well, don't worry, everyone here. I can entertain on the voice chat, because I'm here too. It's me, Tolva. And while Twisted's focused, as we type !challenge, or no, SL.
That and Challenger. !Challenger is viable as well.
Yeah, there we go. So that'll help explain to you how she's focusing while doing this.
Wow, you were mad far away. Shit. I should have known that there was going to be another hit behind that. Oh, that's perfect. Okay.
I'm also doing my best to not distract Twisted right now. This is a good one.
Got her! Fuck yeah! Oh my god. Woo!
Nice work, and thank you,
Oh.
sir, for the follow, as well as RF Switchard.
Woo! Thay! Shut up, gamer! Thay saw the fucking... How much health was in my bar? How much? It had to have been, if it was calculated, maybe 10 health. Maybe 10 health. There was a moment where I literally almost gave up and was like, fuck, I fucked up. And I saw that my character kept rolling, and I was just like, probably everyone saw the O-face where I was like, oh, God, why? Oh, Jesus. Let me go pick up this fucking swift-ass zero. All right, the run can continue. The run can continue. Oh, that was an experience. My heart is like pounding. Oh my God. My palms are not sweaty. Oh my Jesus. So yes, now I'll do an appropriate introduction. Hello everyone from Cypher's channel. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a black queer content creator and fellow teammate of Tanya's over on Rainbow Arcade, which is a queer-friendly and queer-centric stream team. I am playing Dark Souls 3 at Soul level 1, so I am going to try and complete the entire game without ever leveling up. So I just cleared probably what most people have called the stopping block of the run at level fucking 1. Oh my God, I need to actually go ahead and take 5 for a second. My heart is about to jump out of my fucking chest, and I need to go get another water and redeem a couple of these stretches and hydrates that people tossed in. And, I was pretty sure I was dead at one point, but I'm so glad that Challenger mode just kicked in and was like, nah, bitch, you're not dead. You get your bitch ass up and you go heal. Oh, my Lord. Okay. Okay, Carolina the Geek, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the love and support. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. I didn't get a chance to see your shout out Cypher, and I didn't get a chance to actually read if anything happened, but I saw that Seven tagged me and said she was on it, so that just means I missed it. How was your stream? How are the things and stuff? Whew. Whew. Oh, that was a rough fight. Oh shit, I gotta go do Oceiros after this?
Yep.
Oh, let me go get this water. God fucking damn it. Okay, I'm a BRB right back. BRB right back. BRB right back. That's like ATM machine. Jesus Christ. I am stressed to shit. I will come right back, everyone.
Oh no, whenever I try to publish the clip, it says, oops, something went wrong.
Okay, I'm heading back. Oh no, I'm knocking over stuff. Okay. We're here. I have a decompression kitty. We're fine now. Funky is here to de-stress me and get my heart rate down. Yeah, that's Mama's stinky boy. And then I need to fix the camera, but... oh no.
Alright, I got it to work finally.
There we go. Now we're going to decompress a little bit. We're all going to take a moment to breathe. And RF Switch actually named the right cat. The one that's on my shoulder is Funky. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Tavo. Yeah, it was a good stink. Oh, are those purrs? Are those purrs? Or are those just irritation? Are those irritation? Oh, you do need to get propped up better. Yeah, that's Mama's Stinky. And then Mama's other Stinky's in his hammock. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm relaxed now. I think we're good now. Oh. Oh, those are purrs. Yeah. Alright, you gotta get off Mommy's shoulder. Ugh. There we go. And then the box isn't quite lined up anymore, but that's fine. We'll just put Simon there as is. And he could just be a little cutie. Kitty is key to victory. Hey, Dimples and Dice. I didn't get a chance to say hello to you yesterday, and I apologize. Welcome on in. Thank you for coming along with the raid. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Alright, Tavo. Are we really gonna fight Oceiros at this with a +8 sword?
Well, what's your sword upgraded to right now?
Right now I am on +7 fire broadsword. So I know his guide had him at +8, but I already need 4 more chunks.
There are some chunks around Oceiros.
We gotta go to the consume garden. Oh hey,
Yeah.
that's what this
There's
is here.
Is there a slab there? I'm trying to remember.
Maybe? It might be on the way to the shortcut that opens up the door that puts you back to outside of Lothric Castle.
No, I'm thinking of Grand Archives. That's right.
God, I am
There's
not
also
looking.
ones because you're going to Archdragon Peak at some point too.
Yeah. I remember that's why I bought the mace and shit. So yeah, we can probably loop through here and get what we need taken care of. But we need chunks. I know that there's one on the side.
Yeah, there's 4 in the Consumed King Garden, and then 2 in Irithil Dungeon.
Oh, I said, don't you follow your
2
ass
in
down here.
Unhemmed Graves, 12 at Archdragon Peak.
Mm-hmm. Oceiros was one of my most hated bosses in DS3. I didn't think Oceiros was so bad. But then again, this is going to be Soul Level 1, so that's a whole different combo. So isn't there's an area that I can kind of hop out on. It's like a middle level.
It's in the elevator when it's going down.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, I usually catch it on the way back up, too. Whoop. Because it's a whole little side area. I remember this one. Untitled Knight Ultimate Chunk near, perhaps. What up, Comfortable Robe? Hey, Sofa, how are you doing? And it's a Snuggie. It's a Snuggie. Simon, what are you doing? What are you doing besides...
Oceiros I don't really like. The main reason I don't like Oceiros is literally his second phase sliding attack where he slides across the room.
Which like I said before, the biggest thing, because I got him on the first attempt and everything, but I will hug the shit out of him. And if you're hugging him, he won't do that slide from hell. I think this is a Tight Knight
still
Chunk.
will. You might have gotten lucky. Because he still will, and it's so fucking annoying.
Alright, so there's one chunk. What's back here that requires a jump? I don't think there's another chunk.
The enemies here also drop chunks, I think.
Oh, well. Oh yeah, this is gonna have like that heavy duty poison.
This is toxin, I think.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the word toxin. That's why I called it heavy duty poison. I was like, it's the poison that's worse. It's
This is
poison
super
plus.
poison.
I think there's chunks under there too. I think you're right.
Yeah, there's like a few around here scattered about.
Oceiros is one of my most hated bosses in DS3, mostly because of the shit boxes. He has some of the worst hit boxes. I like his little belly though. With attacks that hit you despite him not touching you and others missing you despite his tail clipped through your body. I mean, all enemies drop chunks if you hit them hard enough. You're not wrong. Heavy duty. Yeah, I couldn't think of toxin, so I was like, it's the bad poison, right? It's the super bad poison. I knew what it was, switch art. Consume King's Garden makes your poison the big poison. That dank poison. Oh god, I think I have to actually fight this man too. But not like that, you don't. Jesus Christ, Vanessa.
Oh, that does remind me of something I do, which I do it for even like for innocent stuff. Like, you know how on Twitter you can get reported oh god, he got you.
Yeah, he fucked me up. I did a terrible dodge out the gate, but go ahead with your story.
So you know on Twitter you can get reported for like saying anything while adding anyone, even if you're talking about something not actually like if you're talking to someone about like a video game and you're like, oh yeah, you should kill them definitely. You can get reported for that. Especially if it's to a verified account.
Oh dear. Poison Alpha
So-
3.
That's why when I add people, instead of saying like die or kill, I say like, oh yeah, you should super defeat them.
Well, I like that breakdown though. Poison Third Strike, Poison Alpha 3. The Temple Knight's armor looks so neat. I love the cape battle skirt combo. Yeah, their armor's dope. Oh shit.
Their greatsword is fucking amazing. I like it way better than the normal greatsword. Because people have like an argument about it. I think the Cathedral Knight greatsword is way better because it does strike damage.
Oh really, bitch? You did the swing that time. These respawn, don't they?
Yes.
I thought so. Oh, you don't care about fire damage at all. That's unfortunate. The greatsword made me get Meteor second try. I swear by that shit. I didn't get Meteor until I was in a co-op game, but I also didn't attempt Meteor until New Game +1, and it was terrible because I couldn't actually afford the space to learn him. And then after that, I didn't actually kill him until New Game +2. The Meteor fight is special. Yeah. Special. Cause when Taubo kind of touched on this a little bit earlier, I dislike the mid-ear fight, especially in conjunction with the camera mechanics. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Well, there go those souls.
Oh, well.
That's a, whoop, I'm gonna die. You see, there's that L I ordered. I'm gonna have to go. Stream is getting chunky on me. Have fun and good luck. All right, Switchard, thank you so much for the follow and everything and coming along with the raid. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. And then Plant. Oh no. My house isn't going to clean itself, so I have to take off. All right, I'm a Sith. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'm just going to leave you at Plant. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. And welcome to the Wine Cellar. Thank you so much for the hype in chat as well. All right, so now that we don't have souls to worry about, I guess we'll just go downstairs. Although, I still have to worry about Mr. Man that's sitting up here. Actually, timeout. Am I making this up in my brain? Yes, I am. Okay. I was making up stuff. This is the closest bonfire. That's why you get that jump on the way up. What jump? What? I really, really like it. It's up there as one of the favorite fights against a dragon, but part of why it's the Shin Godzilla breath attack has made me so happy when I saw it the first time. I was going to say, like, learning how to do mid-ear was really, really annoying to me, personally. Just because it's like... I didn't like how the camera was setting you up for failure out the gate. Hey, no triple swings. Okay, that was valid. I just want you to die. Oh, I should have went and attacked you. That's usually when I go and do my attack, is when they're, like, beefing up. Oh, boo, the force! Boo to that force! Loves... Oh, wait. No, love Sleek Happy? Love Sleek Happy? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the love and support. Welcome to the Wine Cell. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Gorilla Whale, thank you so much for the follow as well. Okay, so... We said we're going to go through here. We're going to go to Oceiros. I need 3 more chunks, and I'm going to need to eat some souls to get, my level up going. I said I ain't gonna have no souls. SL1 is what happens when a normal human tries to enter the world of DS. This game is made for a far more patient person than me. Yeah, that's something I've explained to people multiple times over, honestly. Is that Dark Souls is not a game where you're just gonna go in and fucking man mode everything. That's not how that works.
Well.
Oh, Lord.
Also, there's the unfortunate thing of my advice for these cathedral knights isn't very helpful because you don't like to kick.
It's not that I don't like to kick, it's that I'm bad at kicking.
Yeah. So plant refollowed?
Yeah, because, like... Oh my god, I actually did one. I actually did 2. My god, I did 3 kicks.
2 kicks, I think, to shield break them, and then riposte.
But now that I'm actually in the fight, I can't kick. Oh, nope, that explodes. I remember that. That explodes. That's what killed me. It wasn't force shit, it was him and his explodey boys. Hey, how come that's still going, by the way?
Dimples, you beat Bloodborne? I mean, you could probably beat this.
See, like, now that I need to kick, I can't kick. But now that I'm far from him, I'm kicking fine. I'm the same, I can't use the kick. You see, I just demonstrated that I can use it. And now I'm just like, whenever he comes up, I just inherently can't kick. Kick! Kick! Kicking? We are kicking. That is not a good kick. You were kicking nothing. And I was like, can you move that, though? Oh, no, I'm dead. Yeah. Kick is such a hard input. It's not even necessarily that it's a hard input. For whatever reason, once I get into combat, the input is just like, it's not quite right, actually. And it sucks, because y'all are seeing that I can actually kick. It's just when it comes time to actually use it, I am not good at using it. I can use it when I'm standing there saying, this is how you do it.
Because, like, you play fighting games. Fighting game inputs are fucking way harder than the kick input.
And the thing is, I have that elevator in the wrong spot. So I can't just go around like I have before. But I can play Ring Around the Rosie with him.
Well, if he has a pocket full of posy, he might fall down.
Like that one dude from earlier in the playthrough.
Or that dog.
Oh my
Multiple
god,
times.
that dog was hilarious. What? What? I'm leaving, good sir. Goodbye. I can't Hadouken half of the time, but my kicks are 90% intentional. See, and I play fighting games like Tava was mentioning, so I can do like the quarter circles and all of that shit with no fucking issue whatsoever.
And I can't do any of that. That shit, like, physically hurts me.
God damn it. I hate these damn things. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them.
They are quite toxic.
Yeah,
Formal
this is
casual
gonna be
says,
a problem.
comes back from getting T to some sort of DS can.
Oh god. Yeah, this is gonna actually be a huge problem. I'm gonna have to go get those fire bombs again.
You could just run. I don't know why you're actually fighting him.
because I don't know how to get past them without getting hit, and I need to go get those Titanite chunks. And I know that there's 1 or 2 underneath, and then we were also talking about how those dudes might even drop them. Like, running past the Cathedral Knights, perfectly fine. But I do need 3 more Titanite chunks before I can continue. And if they're down here, those things should not respawn. Oh, no. I see what you're saying. I only kick when I don't need to. Oh, yeah, like here. Because if I wanted to kick this guy right now, guaranteed, it's not going to happen. Goodbye, sir. Luckily, I planned ahead this time. It's like I knew I was going to fuck up. But yeah, if there's a way to get 3 Titanite chunks without having to engage them, then I'm all for it. Hey, Shadowy Detaj, how are you?
So I'm pretty sure you can. I'm just fucking looking up a video of someone like grabbing every chunk in the game.
Because yeah, like that dude isn't fucking moving now. But when I did, this is how I made him move. Shadowy Detaj, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the wine cell. I hope you're having a fantastic day.
So before like that Cathedral Knight, if you go to the left side of the garden, there's a staircase leading up. You go up that, and there's a chunk on a body there.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, now this is a huge issue, though.
Right side of the staircase before the Cathedral Knight again is another chunk.
Don't tell me I'm out of order, because I will forget. Like, I can only hold 1 piece of information at a time right now.
That's fine.
So, let's
Yeah, I can
see.
just direct you to where they are, then. So, yeah.
Let's see. Because I was
This
thinking
is
about...
the left side one you're doing first.
Which is, what, on underneath, or...
It's going to be the left side up a staircase.
Ooh. I could bypass that Cathedral Knight and get to that left side, though, right?
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Wait, I think, is that the staircase right there I can see?
I'm gonna have to say I did not see that one. I understand.
It must be past this.
Yeah, I'm just looking for sparkles at this point.
I
Yo,
did watch
dog!
the
I'm not
video
even
at 2
talking
times
to you
speed.
right now. Alright.
Yeah, then they're both past this Cathedral Knight, and then to the left, and then the right.
Alright. God, the toxicity builds so quickly, too. Alright, I know I went too far, but I'm just trying to get out of the toxic area. Because I know all of those will stay in their
Yeah,
designated
there's
spot.
the staircase. I can see it over there.
Oh. So wait. Up this one? No.
Yes.
No.
Or wait. Oh, because of the delay. No, not this one. Shit. It's like back.
I was gonna say it's probably that staircase right there.
You can see like the over bridge area with the item on it.
That. Yep, it's that right there. You wanna play a game of piss off? Hey, here you go, get pissed off. Get mad. Get angry. You can't come up here. This not in your hitbox. Get out of here. You can't come up here. Now he's just mad. Toxic is ruined. Oh my god. If they're being toxic, just mute or report them. Oh my god.
Did you already say Chateau Dotage? Thank you for the follow.
I did indeed. Oh.
Yeah, I see you're under it.
I know. I'm under it on purpose. Although that didn't go the way I want it to. Because this sir was here and I didn't realize it. But yeah, okay, so I know which staircase you're talking about. So that's the first one I'm going to get, right? Technically.
Yeah, and then basically the opposite side of that, and then you're going to go into the elevator up, and the chunk is going to be through there.
Is that the elevator to the shortcut?
Yes.
Okay. Have a good rest of the stream. All right, Mermaid Jeans, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Oh, goodness. All right. Oh, no. No, the elevator should be back.
So look, I'm just fucking saying, why didn't they put the bonfire at the top of the ladder?
Listen, I just work here, okay? I just
Why
work
do
here.
they make us fucking go up the ladder every time?
Oh, Stephanie, thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you. Yeah, like these little shits, every time. I hate them. I actually hate them. So now I gotta combat toxicity at the same time. Yep.
It really is the Reddit experience.
But yeah, these dudes are probably the worst part of the Consume Garden. I would rather fight Oceiros 40 times over than deal with the snake dudes. The snake dudes are what I absolutely hate the most. And my fucking thing is not back up.
That does remind me of a challenge I wanted to do, Twisted.
What?
That when I get if I get a new computer, I need to do it because of you know how I mentioned in Sekiro you have to like execute someone to take away their health bar. That's like kind of the way the game works.
Yeah.
So there is a mod that is called fuck, I can't. It's like Sekiro Shadows Die something to like alter it, so you can make enemies take more executions to kill.
Why would you do this? Oh.
The cap for the limit is like 265. I was going to see if I can no-hit the boss through 265 health bars.
Why would you do this? Also, I am so bitter that that man fell on the elevator and didn't die. You saw that, right?
How much damage did he take?
I don't know, and I'm uninterested in finding out. So he can just have his damage, and I'm gonna go this way. Bye, sir. Goodbye. But yeah, he legit, I was just like, oh, he fell. And when I didn't see the souls actually register, I was like, oh no, he's alive.
So Twisted, how would you like to, in a row, no-hit a boss 265 times?
No. Hey everyone, how's it going? I can't believe I caught this stream. I saw you go live at like 3 a.m. and figured I wouldn't catch it. Hey Treffley, how are you? Welcome on in. We're now just trying to get fucking chunks. And, oh god, this is annoying. I can guarantee I'm going to be doing soul level 1 fucking any % before anything else. Jesus Christ. But it is the first time I'm doing a soul level 1 run, so I can't be too shitty and bitchy about how, ooh, hi bitch, how it's going. Why? Why the fuck with the fucking wall shit? Alright, here's one.
Ebony, I can't remember the exact number. It's a lot. It's over 200 times.
Oh, I have to do the one that's for toxins specifically, because of course I do.
Yeah. That would be blooming.
That'd be what? Oh, blooming? The one that has all the white shit on it? Well... guess I'll die.
There's in the lore, actually, they like to cut them so that it looks like an opening flower. That's why it's called blooming.
Alright, where are the stairs I need to go for the next...
You went too far.
Wait, for the next shortcut? Oh, it's that doorway.
Yeah, and then there's this chunk down here, right down here, like to the right side of the staircase. You go up in the center.
Oh, Jesus. Is it on the ground?
Yes.
Of course it is.
And then it's that doorway there. Is also near the chunk.
Yeah, I will say, this doorway to the chunk is to the shortcut, too. And I wanted to kind of get that one. Just trying to give him ample enough space so that when he aggroes, he can't automatically hit me.
Like, it is related to the programming memory. I know that much.
And I have to ride the elevator up to get it.
Oh, did you get the chunk on the ground already?
The one that's in the poison?
Yeah.
No. I am purposely opening this up so that I don't have to keep running back past that asshole McGee whose elevator I keep forgetting to reset.
Makes sense. You were getting so low on health, I was like, well, I mean, she's gonna heal, right? Like, she's gonna, right?
Oh, I'm gonna run out of fucking Estus shit before I can even get to that. Alright, so where's this one at?
It is, the body near the door that you open, I think.
You fuck. Oh, that's a scale.
Yeah, like the door above when you open it for the
Nope.
shortcut, it's the body next to it.
Cool, I get to redo that. The exact thing I didn't want to do. But I at least got one of those chunks out the way. Reason I asked is because 256 times would imply that the limit is due to programming memory for types. 265 would be a bit random. It's probably 256, I would think.
Like, it is like some sort of programming limit, which is why it's that.
Man, I almost got this door. I should have just kept running. But yeah, the toxic stuff down here is abysmal, to say the least. It is probably... Like I said, I would rather fight Oceiros like 40 times over than try to do this area, because this area by itself is just bad. Because the toxin shit is horrific. And then having these assholes in here is not exactly what I call a good time. Alright, so there's one underneath here. I'm waiting for my toxin to fall off and I'm going to try and grab it. And then we'll try and go get that shortcut again.
Like, to be clear, past this cathedral knight, next to the doorway is where the next chunk is.
Next to the doorway that leads to the shortcut?
Yeah, like, if you're looking at the doorway, it's to the left of it, because it's the right side of the staircase.
But it's underneath, right? Oh, God.
Like, on the ground floor, next to the doorway. Like,
Well-
directly next to the doorway.
Well, I've already guessed incorrectly, so I'm just going to take my death.
Well, you got some black fire bombs.
Right? That is not where I expected that to be, like at all. I think it would have been better off saying it's by these stairs, because by the doorway, I was expecting it to be right by the doorway.
Well, there's like 3 sets of stairs here is the problem.
Yeah.
It's like really hard to say, like, are the stairs in the middle, to the right of that, in the back alley between. It's really tricky to describe some of these.
Alright.
That's why video guides for this shit are so much better.
Oh god, yeah. I was gonna say, like, I'm still kind of bitter, though, that dude kind of overlooked the part where he upgraded his fucking sword. Like, thanks for that, bro. Best Dark Souls location advice, it's by the stairs. Well, see, the way that I was reading it and parsing it, personally, if you want me to be really honest about it, considering how this is laid out, because it has that whole centerpiece with the Dark Knight, or not the Dark Knight, the Cathedral Knight, I would have said, go past the first, not first one, go down the elevator, past the first Cathedral Knight, and then the shortcut door is on your right, past that and towards the back. Like, but I also kind of have, like, a bias to that, because I'm used to being super descriptive about shit. Oh, I need to hydrate.
Some of those I did say, but also you were fighting as I said them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like... Alright. Yeah, hydrate. I think there was... Okay, there was a stretch that came through. Oh my god, my back. Much stretch. Oh god, the bones. The amount of bones that just popped. Mina! Mina, thank you.
Oh,
Oh,
I have a
there it
fancy
is.
button to press. Hit FG boot.
Mina, thank you so much for the 15-month resub. I appreciate you. Can we get some hype in chat for the 15 months while I'm trying my damnedest on this run? I literally just want this shortcut in this next chunk. And then after that, we need to go back downstairs, I believe, because we're going to try and go do Oceiros. Question, Talvo, since you have the video on hand.
Yes.
When he's fighting Oceiros, is he fighting him with the +8?
I believe so. I'm also so fucking confused. For the Oceiros fight, he just equipped the Dragon Crest shield.
What? Why?
he said to block Oceiros. Why wouldn't you just use the... What? I'm very fucking confused.
I was like, what is he blocking in the Oceiros fight that requires a Dragon Quest shield? Because anything that's like with fire and laser McBeanie shit, that's... And it's not to sound like an elitist asshole, because I know that's how it's going to come off. That's not that hard to dodge.
Also, it's magic. The one he's equipping is for anti-fire.
I have several questions. I'm going to complete this run, and then when we get to a stopping point, me and you, Tavo, we're going to have to sit down and pick apart this route. Because I want to see where the logic is coming in for a lot of this.
I think he's using it just to block the melee, so he just wants a shield with, like, the stability it offers.
There's the chunk I want.
Which he also said he equipped a ring so that he'd be able to wield it. So I think, does it require 12 strength?
Today I learned that when you're opening a door, any decay in your health from toxin and whatnot stops.
Yep.
Didn't know that. Oh, hey, look,
I think
here's
technically every time you dodge, too. Because that is the classic Dark Souls 1 trick. I think it works in this one, too. If you bleed out, if someone bleeds you in PvP, as the bleed procs, you roll iframing the bleed.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, let's see how much we need for this. And then we're going to need more Titanite chunks after this, because we're going to need to get one more run.
Once you beat Oceiros, you could just go to Archdragon Peak. There's like fucking
Chunks
20
everywhere.
there or something.
Yeah, you're 100% immune to damage opening doors. Yeah, I didn't realize, Sophia, that included dots. Because I just looked at my health while I was opening the door and was like, oh.
Pretty be careful.
Okay.
Same for during riposts.
Huh?
So I need 747. So that's, you know what? Let's get rid of these. These are baby. And I also have all these boss souls that I'm just not using.
What?
Boom. So now we can get up to +8. You know, I can appreciate why they said they used the fire gem, but I kind of feel like I still would have rather just stuck to the raw one.
Would you be able to infuse raw again?
I think so.
Because, like, I'm trying to think about stuff you fight too. Because if you have, for instance, like a dark or deep gem, like a deep one, as soon as Aldrich is dead, I don't think anything else is going to have any resistance to dark that you're going to be fighting. I don't even remember if Aldrich really does. It might be magic.
But yeah, I can redo the raw gem. Like, I think you can undo and redo it however many times you want, as long as you got the souls and the mats to do it.
Pretty be careful.
I'd have to go find a raw gem, but meh.
Oh,
Yeah. So Aldrich is resistant to dark, but I think once you get past him, nothing else really is gonna.
Goodbye.
Oh wait, do you not want to pillage again, my guy?
Oh. You can as.
Okay.
Goodbye.
You don't want to pillage again, that's fine with me. We'll do some math on it. We'll run some numbers, because we got, what, 5 days until... Well, no, that's wrong. I have bad math. 4 days until next stream. I could sit down and do some number crunching. And depending on what happens at 6 o'clock tonight when the boy gets home, if he's doing work, I'll probably do freelance and then work on this the same way I did with my first run, because I don't know if I told anyone this. Tavo, have I told you I used to write guides?
Yes.
So it doesn't bother me to sit down and, oh, you're gonna do session prep? Not a problem. Thank you for hanging out, Ebony. Thank you for the lurk. But yeah, I have no qualms against sitting down and being like, let me number crunch this shit, because I just feel like this could be done a little bit more efficiently than what you're saying. And we're definitively going to this Oceiros fuck. Did we say that he's at +8? Because if so, then we're good.
I believe so. It's a little bit confusing too that they go with fire, given like they fight the Demon King.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, fighting a Demon King, that's gonna be a big pile of useless. You're better off doing, like, deep, if that's the case. And that's if they have a weakness against it. Number things in DS is fun. So, Nisembi, when I did my first run, and I decided that I definitely wanted to go forth and platinum the game, Because I couldn't find a sufficient guide online, I actually rewrote the entire Covenant guide so that you knew exactly how Covenant procs worked, along with where they drop from, who they drop off of. I didn't go as far as like percentages, but I definitely did it as far as here's... Hang on a second. Sorry, I had to kick that man. I did do it as far as... Fuck, I forgot to turn in my Estus. As far as what you need to get stuff done and how to best and most efficiently do it. Huh? Oh! Umberkin, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. And yes, Simon Kitty is joining us. Oh, you startled him too. You interrupted his bath. Yeah, I made the guide for all the whatchamashits. I can't think of it now. Covenant stuff. Because everything I found online, there was just perpetual fucking confusion around, okay, here's who drops it, here's how often it drops, well, but maybe it does this, and maybe it does that, and blah, 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 and I was just like, this is silly, and I'm not gonna deal with this. I am going to, you know, very politely just rewrite this for everybody, and figure it out my damn self. Because this is silly. And so now I have, like, it's an Excel sheet, and if people wanted it for DS3, I'd be more than happy to share it, because it makes the Covenant grinding a little bit more tolerable, instead of just being like, well, how many do I... No, this is how many you need, this is how where they drop, here's how it works.
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken
There was a thing I discovered which was kind of neat, was in the remaster, the hidden messages in Dark Souls 1 are now just always visible, because I am the person who discovered the hidden messages, like in the world. As far as I know, even in the Japanese community, players did not, because I cast hidden message, the miracle, on every corner of the game in Dark Souls 1 and then wrote them down and put them up on the wiki. But I missed one, and then someone found the one on the Crystal Bridge and wrote it down, and then it's credited to them as having found them.
Oh, God. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see if I remember this fight.
There's actually lots of shit in these games that I discovered and put up on wikis and wrote that people have used. It's very annoying.
Dear little Ocelot, where have you gone?
Oh, God,
Are you
that's an
hiding
issue.
from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
Oh, don't do that again. God damn it, Oceiros. Get out of the little misty shit. No, don't back up. I need you to stay here so I can tear up your kneecaps. Oh, I want to pause this so bad because my nose itches. There we go, there's the phasing. Well, forgot about that. Oh, crying babies too, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't like Bloodborne. That is a game of crying babies.
Yeah. I am stuck. Hashtag geometry. Hashtag geometry. Damn it. I got caught in geometry so much in that fight.
Oh, I should show you what it looked like when you got killed right there, because this is also what people mean with shitboxes for like Oceiros.
Yeah, that was a little bit wonky, but it's okay. That still felt good for a first attempt. And I actually forgot all of his kit, so I was just like, oh yeah, there's that. Oh yeah, there's that. Oh yeah, there's that. And that's like literally my brain on drugs. How did Dancer go? An hour of my life is gone, but she's dead. Might have been a little bit longer than an hour. Maybe more like an hour 30? By the way, I'm gonna go drop this off because I forgot to while I was back home. But yeah, he got me in the corner. See, I honestly don't think they're that bad. But he got me in the corner, and that's when shit got wonky. And it's like, oh no, geometry. Me and geometry are not getting along. Geometry, please.
Prithee,
So
be
if you like
careful.
play it back at like a quarter speed, you'll get to see more of like what I mean. Of like when you got hit actually, he like lunged past you and you got up and dodged and then took a hit from the space behind him.
Was it everyone's tail hit then?
No, the tail was flying up above. It is that he
Oh.
has a massive hitbox whenever he slides or moves.
God damn it. If I could just stop going to the wrong shrine. The physics master? I try, I guess. This boss gives me such Bloodborne vibes with the whole transforming into a higher being and crying invisible baby. The story of Oceiros just kind of... It's a story. Yeah, it's a story. That's for damn sure. And it's actually a really fucking sad story, in my opinion. Like, it's really fucked up.
He is not a good dude.
No! It
For,
just...
for reference to people in chat, like just flat out blatantly, Oceiros is a eugenicist.
Yes. Bluntly speaking, yes. And he's trying to make more or less a master style race, which is why he's beholden with this baby that is invisible in this release.
And trying to marry into families that are related to like descendants of Gwyn to get pure, quote unquote, pure blood as close to the god's blood as possible, while mixing it with dragons to try to make, yeah, as you said, the master race.
Oh, there seems to be a dead chap here. Don't know when you died, but it's most unfortunate. It's quite bad. But yeah, his story is real fucked up. Real fucked up.
Remember, Dark Souls is apolitical. Gotta keep politics out of our video games.
God.
So anyway, the villain's always an old white dude. Who's like a king.
It's a story indeed. Yeah, that is some lore. That is some lore. If I've ever fucking... Oh, god damn it, Simon. If I ever fucking heard it. Hashtag fucking lore. Politics in my games. First of all, how dare? How dare? Alright, Oceiros, let's talk again. I almost got you last time. Oh no. Oh, that was your tail. That's not nice, Oceiros. Oh my god, geometry is throwing stuff at me. How very rude. Alright.
Gamer of the Heart says Soul of Cinder was the friends we made along the way. Yes! Also, I made a clip for finding that dead body, because fucking that guy actually we did not even witness him die.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I think he was behind you and the camera was too high and he like charged forward into the elevator, but like you literally don't even see him come onto camera. You only see him when the elevator comes up and he's dead.
Oh, okay. You see, I was just like, not sure why this dead man is here. Oh god, who murdered this man? I was like, hello? Who killed this man? Where did you come from? When did you die? I didn't kill you. Soul Cinder was the friends we made along the way. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, he literally is. All of our enemies too.
Oh my god. Patches kicked
And
them down the
us.
shaft. Alright, so apparently we had jump mechanics for days there. Oh, wait. What? What? My confusion is only increasing with whoa, what? Oh, you know what? Sure. I love the Soul of Cinder. I enjoy the Soul of Cinder fight a lot, actually. So did anyone else just see that clownishness? Oh, okay,
Yes.
good. That wasn't just me.
So I every now and then hear some really negative stuff about Soul of Cinder, and people are like, "Oh, it's too pandering." Like in general, I get like people saying Dark Souls 3 is too pandering, but I think I just think a lot of this stuff is delivering on a thing built up to.
I have a question. Pandering to what?
Dark Souls 1 fans. Because there's stuff in Dark Souls 3, a lot of callbacks and stuff. Like Soul of Cinder is basically a redo of the boss of Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, it's a redo of Gwyn. Or not, yeah, not Gwyn.
Yeah, Gwyn.
I had it right.
Which is just like, it's cool getting to see what it would have been to fight him when he's not hollow and weak. I don't see that stuff as like pandering. You could do stuff for fans that's like just sick and cool.
Where have
Doing
you
stuff for
gone?
fans isn't always a
Are you
bad thing.
hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid.
It's not the shit like Dark Souls 2 where you walk into a doorway and fucking Dragon Slayer Ornstein is there for no fucking
Show
reason.
yourself,
No explanation.
Oh shit. I gotta move. Oh no! Come back! You can't be far from me, sir. Is that what he has the shield for?
Awesome. I mean, I mainly just saw him blocking the melee attacks of Oceiros.
Oh god, crying baby. Whoop. Hey, come back here. Hey, come back here. Hey, don't do that geometry shit again.
I had such a cursed thought.
What?
You can tell Oceiros is a eugenicist. Look how pancake his ass is.
Damn it, Tomo! I'm trying to fucking focus! Whoop! That was my fault. I was out of stamina. Oceiros isn't bad, and y'all are just gonna have to be upset at me about it. I don't think that fight is that bad. I literally don't think he's that bad at all.
The main trouble I have is just when he keeps spamming the slide. The slide is the one thing in that fight I fucking hate.
See, but you see that he only slid at me in like one attempt. When he does his like claw swing attack and he wants to go traveling across the map, I literally just roll at him and I'm like, okay, let me just go follow you and smack you in your butt a little bit since that's where you want to go. Go for it. But yeah, I don't get the chargy shit where he does like the big charge. I saw that once in my last attempt. I don't know.
Yeah, he does it to me so much. And I'll even be in the same positions you do. I don't know why he does it to me so much.
Natsuko Ray, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the love and support. Welcome to the wine cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, that's really weird then that he does it on you. But that's kind of like the same thing with, I wonder if it's mostly like RNG driven then, because that's been the strat that I've deployed always on Oceiros. I literally just stay in his face and in his crotch the whole time. And then he's just like, I'm going to claw you and walk. And I'm like, okay, you're going to just walk over me. And then I just politely walk back and get back in position and just keep stabbing my knife into his thighs. And then he's like, I'm going to claw you. And then he walks. And I just follow him back, and I'm just gonna keep stabbing your thighs. And then I know it's like a certain window too, that once you're so far away, it's kind of like the opposite Midir problem. Midir, you want to be just close enough to the face that it limits his moves, but Oceiros, you want to be just far enough that it still keeps him in a certain range of moves. And if you get outside of that bounds, then all of a sudden he starts being like, I'm gonna shoot my laser and blah blah blah. And it's like, I'm gonna need you to not shoot your lasers, please and thank you. But that makes me feel a little bit better because we have an hour left. So, next question.
Champion Gundyr.
Oh, we're going to do Gundyr right now?
Or, so they go and do Gundyr, but I think you might want to do Irithyll Dungeon because you could go through there, get those 2 chunks, and then do Path of Dragon because you're going to get it off the body here. Go to Archdragon, get the chunks, and slab up, and just, full +10.
I like where your mind is. Because, yeah, we can go to... I'm trying to think, how the fuck do I get to the dungeon? I have to remember. We still have to kill Curse-Spotted Greatwood. We still have to kill that. Why am I delirious right now? Why can't I remember how to get to Irithyll Dungeon?
Past Wolnir.
Huh?
Past Wolnir into Irithyll, and then it's that
Thank
part
you.
where you're under the bridge and you're going to go left to get into Anorlando, but instead if you just go straight to that bonfire, that leads down to Irithyll Dungeon.
So we're basically about to go kill Wolnir first.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All right, Hera, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for joining. I want this one. I will say DS2 has the best intro. Also, power stancing is dope. Yeah, the intro is so great. Wait, what are those Twitch pajamas, robe? This is a Twitch snuggie. It is a Twitch snuggie. Oh, time to hydrate because Treffley said so. Ah, yes. Delicious water. Alright, so yeah. This is why I said I think me and you could probably sit down and do a better rerouting of this. Just because, like, there's a lot of decisions that this person makes that, again, I staunchly disagree with. Again, I just, if you're gonna go kill Champion Gundyr, there's no reason to say, oh, you're gonna go get the slab from Ashes. Motherfucker, why? Like, literally, that's all I can leave that at, is motherfucker, why? If you're gonna go kill Gundyr, literally, it's a hop, skip, and a jump away to just go another few feet and get the coil sword, which then will turn around and go to a slab. Which is funny that he didn't get that considering how much he bones back.
Yeah. Or even just, it for the slab. Like, the Ashes of Ariandel thing is so bizarre.
The Ashes of Ariandel thing, I think, is, like, very irrational. And I think that he just kind of was showing off how well he could path, to be perfectly frank. And, like, for where I'm sitting, I don't see a lot of value in going all the way out to Ashes to traverse through, not pick up any of the chunks, and only go get the slab. Especially considering, for those of you who don't know off the top of your head, the slab that's in Ashes is not like, oh, it's just going to be like 2 additional minutes and we'll go get it. You literally have to traverse, like, the vast majority of Ashes to go get this slab. So it's like, so you're going to pretty much speed run the entire DLC, not kill any bosses for 1 slab, but then you're also going to go kill Champion Gundyr when you could go get a coil sword and then just turn it into Pickle Pea and get a slab. Especially considering if he goes to Gundyr and he's still +8, that literally eradicates his entire reasoning for going to Ashes. If he's not at Gundyr at +10, then there's no reason for him to go get the slab in Ashes. Like, at all. I literally am just baffled at the reasoning here. Let's see. But yeah, DS2 really feels like a spiritual sequel to Demon's Souls in a much bigger way than DS1 ever was, with the way it deals with healing, and the levels feels much similar to Archstone thingies. I could go on about this all day. Gamer of the Heart, you're in a good spot to go on about this all day, because for the next week, this is going to be real Dark Souls hours. It's going to be real Dark Souls hours, so...
I'll resist talking about Dark Souls 2, though, because I think people would be bothered with just the many negative things I have to say.
Oh, dear Lord. Alright, let's see what Wolnir's about. Nasembi, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, and welcome to the wine cellar. I think this is your wrist. Yeah, this is your wrist. Give me them bangles. No, no, no. Don't move back. Give me them bangles. Yeah, buddy. Give me them bangles. Alrighty. Do.
Trepley says they kind of want to hear Tolva go off on DS2.
I'm not gonna front. I am also interested in this. Bye, bitch.
Like, I can kind of sum up. People were talking about a certain person's videos on DS2. I would say that person doesn't know shit all of fuck about Dark Souls games, and I think they have some of the worst opinions specifically of theirs about those games.
Talvo, acknowledge my no-hit, though.
I did, yeah. Nice.
Yeesh, what a big boss. Hey, Chortles. Yeah, Wolnir's a biggin. So his lore is interesting as well, because the lore actually goes into how the three bangles are directly connected to his power and his capabilities, but it never quite explains why it made them large. Doesn't explain why he's large.
He might have just been big.
It might have just been a big boy. Oh, maybe he's on that big Yorm energy. Maybe he's got big Yorm energy.
He looks like, his bone structure looks like the giants from the Tomb of the Giants.
Gamer of the Heart, I feel like the thing you wanted to say there was hashtag just abyss things.
Although, a fun thing about Dark Souls 1, the giants in the Tomb of the Giants, there's actually much larger skeletons matching more of the giant skeletal structures, but they're all brittle and old. So the ones that you actually fight in the game seem to be younger and new. Because remember, Nito is making new skeletons.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna sit down probably after this, to be perfectly frank, and rewrite this entire route, because that's kind of what I was coming to the conclusion of when I was laying in bed last night, was there's a lot of stuff in the routing that he makes that makes not a lot of sense. Yeah, I did, Sophia. I beat Oceiros. And that's part of what I'm getting into. Like, doing the dancer fight was abysmal, and she beat me up. I'll give her credit where it's due. She beat me up. That's a valid thing. She beat the shit out of me. But after an hour and 15 or hour and 30 on her, I killed Oceiros on the third attempt in like maybe 5 to 10 minutes, and I just killed Wolnir probably in a minute flat. So, we kind of made up for it. We kind of recovered the shit. Wait, Nito is making new skeletons, not just harvesting them? Oh, well.
So,
Well.
that is another one of the weirdest things in Dark Souls, is like, you have humans, you have the giants, you have the demigods, the gods, and you have the dead. Nito is the first of the dead. The dead are like a species, they are the skeletons. There are reanimated skeletons, but there are also like skeletons that have formed of their own soul.
Shit.
And specifically, they refer to them as the dead.
In my defense, I'm making food and you're very good. Oh, thank you, Sophia. I feel a lot better cleaning up those two after such a long stride behind Dancer, to be perfectly honest. Because I was fearful that a lot more of the run was going to be more of the hour-and-a-half long fighting. But, you know, we got our usual quota. Because who all have we murdered today? We started out with... Oh, we've done a lot today. We've killed Deacons. Yeah. We've killed Dancer. We killed Wolnir. We killed Oceiros. Yeah, we've killed 4 people today. So we can spend the next hour actually just looking around for fucking mats. And hating these bitches because they're terrible.
Also, you can, like, tell that this has kind of been going how I expected, basically.
What do you mean?
Like, I mentioned, like, some problems with Oceiros. I was like, oh, yeah, that slide's annoying. But I wasn't, like, giving you lots of, like, mentions of problems. Oh, they got you.
Mm-hmm.
But Dancer was the one where I was really like, yeah, the stamina management in that fight is definitely an issue. And, like, just the amount of attacks you can do. Because the SL1, that's just the big issue. Quite a lot of them you're not going to have trouble with.
Yarnomancer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the love of support. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. We're going to be on for probably like a little under another hour. Yeah, just under another hour. So I don't think we're going to go try and kill like Nameless King or Pontiff. We're going to just try and get an upgrade going.
Like, I think Nameless King second phase, you're probably not going to have much trouble with. Because it is like the Dancer has such long combos with no stop in between each attack.
Yeah.
That the stamina management is such a huge problem.
Mm-hmm.
Nameless King does have some long combos, but he actually pauses like after 2 hits in each of them.
Yeah.
So you do get a bit of stamina back.
Yeah, and I was going to say the other thing that's nice about Nameless King is that he also has a lot of attacks in his kit in general that are really big wind-up attacks. Like his huge lunge that if it hits you can chunk you. The thing is, it takes so long for him to get airborne and get that set up that you can literally just stare at him and then time your roll. And you can time your roll so far that you can actually get set up perfectly. You can't crit him, which is unfortunate, but you can get behind him and do damage, which is much safer than being in front of him and doing damage.
So Nathan in the chat mentions, and that's another stopgap, is Pontiff. Because Pontiff is a real stamina eater.
Yeah, and he's also someone that, on a much more intimate level, Pontiff was a problem for me because of the way he covers distance. Like, he doesn't just swing at you with a bunch of combos to cover distance. He can do a 5-piece combo and then immediately behind that just be like, oh, you're a football field away? Well, fuck you. And he just jumps in. Like, he's not fucking with you on this shit. Listen, lady.
It's like, Gundyr is also one that's like a little tricky to say. Because Gundyr is a lot more just about very timing and stamina management. His combos aren't super long. It's more that he doesn't take as long of breaks in between his combos.
Oh, you bitch. Come here.
Other than like his sidekick and stomp, I don't think he's really going to be a problem for you.
That's what I wanted. Sit down, girl. Yo, the fire sword is doing some good work in this area, though. Let me fucking tell you.
Oh yeah, definitely in Irithyll. Everything here is like ice.
Yeah. So I wanted to check and see. Are you a chunk? Large Titanite shard. Bitch, I don't need that. We passed them.
There is also a Bloodborne reference in Irithyll.
Is there really?
So, in Irithyll, when you're like going before the waterways, if you look off a railing, you can go, and there is one of the ghost people here that screams, but it's specifically one using the model from Bloodborne of those in Canehurst that screams, and she has the exact same scream sound effect and particle effects, and in front of her is a blood gem. Blood gem is the upgrade material from Bloodborne. Nice.
Alright, you're no longer a problem. Alright, so let's start finding where these Titanite chunks are, yeah? Hey, Infamous, how you doing? We're doing good so far. I think we just cleared a little past halfway. Okay, let's actually think about who we have left if we want to do a 100% run of base game. We still have Nameless King. We still have Champion Gundyr. We still have, obviously, Soul of Cinder. Princes and Pontiff.
Dragon Slayer, Ancient Wyvern.
So are we at, what, 8?
Old Demon King, Prince Lothric and Lorien.
I said princes. Hang on, I have to write this down. So
like I can just. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, and how many have we killed? Like 8?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. Yeah, in terms of like the core game itself, we are like halfway done. Even though the numbers say that that's not half. Get out of here.
A lot of them are going to be like back to back.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Nameless...
Not even really.
Yeah, because once you get to Archdragon Peak, pretty much Wyvern is right there with... you do Wyvern, and then it's a few minutes later and you're on Nameless.
And Wyvern is like not even really a fight.
Yeah, because if you know how to do the path and just jump, then you're good.
Same for like Yorm is also like kind of pretty easy.
Yeah. That's probably why my brain auto-defaulted it to halfway done.
And you have Rotted Greatwood left, which is so fucking weak compared to you now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Actually, we might be able to just go do Rotted Greatwood and say YOLO fuck it.
I mean, that is basically, they just have it after Gundyr, so you just get Gundyr's soul and then make the chain. That's why they have Curse Rotted right after.
Oh, no. No.
I love the Fire Witch outfits.
I do too, and I wish those drop more. Because I know those other chicks, their stuff drops.
I love to combine it with the Sunless as well as the Dancer and the Outrider. Like, if you mix those, all the Silver Knight stuff too, it is so good looking. Like, specifically, I love the Fire Witch skirt. So I always like to wear that.
Oh, you didn't take no damage. Sit down, dude. I just want chunks. Give. That's not a chunk. Oh no, I forgot about that man.
Remember, the chunks aren't until dungeon.
Oh yeah, we're just walking through, huh? Just passing on by. Murdering pyromancers. I actually wanted to come up here because I wanted to try and get them to pat a little bit so that I can run to the bonfire. Run to the bonfire, go left, go down that little hallway and everything, go down into the river area. I remember where I'm going. Okay, if y'all want to aggro, you know, that's fair. Oh no, she's faster than me, help! Oh no, I can hear her heels on the pavement, help! Oh no, Aries not here, so there's no spy, help! Sorry, I'm just being an asshole now. Alright, we're good. So yeah, I should go left down here and that should take me to the dungeon.
It'll take you to the, like, area that leads to the waterway that leads to the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Because then if I wanted to, I could go up from there and do Pontiff, which, hard pass, that's what Wednesday's for. But then I can go to a Rithril dungeon instead. Oh my god, my nose is itchy. Always with the nose itches while I'm trying to try hard. God damn it. This is literally the opposite of what I wanted. This is fine now. And I'm glad I stopped looking for undead bone shards, because I literally don't need them anymore. Even
right over here is where the Bloodborne reference is.
Oh yeah? Mm-hmm. Although I'm not going to stop and get it for obvious reasons, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, what are you going to use a blood gem for?
Yeah. Oh no, am I supposed to have my dagger?
You don't really need it, I don't think.
Yeah, I think Sullivan's
the thing will
Beast...
jump off the bridge.
Well, I was going to say Sullivan's Beast, I know, too, spawns in a different area.
Yeah, it drops from right above over here. But I believe if you time it right, you'll make it to the bonfire.
Yeah, because it's not going to go past here, I don't think. It's trying, though. I will give it that A for effort. Oh, no, what did you get? Oh, no, she's faster than me. Help! Help! Lord, Jesus, take the wheel. She trying to come for me. Love the lore. Sometimes I just go on deep dives of random game wikis. Kalora, that's a way of life. This is partly why I used to write guides and shit. Because I can get lost in YouTube VODs and lore all fucking day. It's pretty gross. It's why, as I've been playing through this with Talbo, I've been saying openly, I am absolutely going to rewrite this man's guide. Like, I appreciate it. Maybe it's been refined since 2 years ago. But I'm going to rewrite this. Because this has a lot of stuff in it that I'm just like, the logic is where? Oh no, I'm Ember. That asshole's gonna fucking spawn. God damn it.
I will mention, though, for a lot of those deep dives on the wikis, a lot of Dark Souls wikis are really incomplete. They're actually missing quite a lot of information, and even a lot of big lore YouTubers actually miss quite a few things.
Alright, this man's gonna spawn. I just gotta get to the bonfire. Actually, he might not spawn if I technically technically don't go a certain point. Okay, nope, there it is. Although I might be able to get to the bonfire before they can get to me. I almost fell off that edge. That was terrifying. Oh god,
Dark Souls 3
DS3 come
didn't
out.
No,
No.
years ago. It
DS3
came
didn't
out
come out 2
before.
years. Oh god. Okay, here. Talvo, you go ahead because I gotta deal with this asshole. He's keeping me from
Came out in 2016.
There you go. If only I could just close this door.
That is Alva the Wanderer. Alva is also based on Guts from Berserk.
You know, I really don't want to fight you. I'm just putting that out there.
Alva is wielding my favorite weapon in the entire series.
I really don't want to fight you, dude. Like, real talk. We could have just moved on and had our sandwiches. I hate fighting him because his range always fucks me up.
That is one of those things. Of the main ways to fight him are things you tend to not do is either kick him off the ledge up there so he just falls to his death, or parry him with Austin. He's really parryable.
We could have been together, but you playing. I'm gonna sit down. That's even longer. Oh my god, I feel old. Yeah, Truffley, this has been out for 4 years. I just got into it last year. It's gonna be October, where it's my 1-year anniversary of being incepted into the Dark Souls universe. Not even a fucking joke. How many tries did it take before you got Dancer? Oh fuck, I wasn't keeping count. I just know I was on that fight for like an hour and a half. And I literally, Claire, I was on that fight for an hour and a half. I probably spent more time dying in Consumed Gardens than dying to Oceiros. No, not probably. I absolutely spent more time dying to get chunks than I did dying to Oceiros.
Like, I'm trying to... Did you die once or twice to Oceiros?
Twice. That was a whole 2 times. I am finally to the point where those screams do not startle me nearly that bad.
Oh, I turned the game audio down.
Oh no,
absolutely
jailers.
detest jump scares.
The first time I did this area, I was a mess. It was bad.
That's like when I play this with people or like see them doing the first playthrough, I just like tell them like, hey, content warning, jump scares, because that's fucking...
Yeah,
This is really unnecessary.
Damn it.
Oh yeah,
Give
fun
me-
fact for people in chat. These jailers here, when they look at you, they reduce your maximum health. In the no-hit run, you're not allowed to have them see you because they consider that indirect damage for the run. So for no-hit runs, you're not allowed to be seen by this enemy in the entirety of the dungeon. And you're not allowed to use spells either, or items for like mitigating that. Doesn't that sound fun?
Fire's doing some decent work down here too. Where the fuck are my chunks? And yeah, that's accurate. That's real shit. That's real shit. How does that work? Know your path really well and kill them before they see you. That's how.
It fucking sucks. I'll say that also. It is just bad. I think it is a bad rule.
I have to ask Goes on Ghosts if they use that for part of their stuff too. Guess what run I'm never doing? Just finished my D&D game. How are things going? It's going well, Sequoia. We are farming now for chunks. I have no idea where they're at, though. And from there, we're going to end it at 6 o'clock sharp. I would say, yeah, it doesn't open from this side.
And a fun fact, for some fucking reason, Sekiro uses the exact same no-hit rules as Dark Souls. Because that's what the community does, is they just copy-paste the rules from Demon Souls to Dark Souls to each one.
Squatch,
Even though
thank
the
you so
games play
much.
completely differently.
Squatch, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the love and support. Welcome to the wine. So I hope you're having a fantastic day. thanks for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying the content. Yeah, that's who I thought it was. Sit down. Oh god, I forgot about these. Oh no, I'm getting fucking juggled. Okay, I'm good. I got out.
Do you want to know what's the most enraging argument about no hit for Sekiro?
What?
There are people who argue parrying should not be allowed in no hit because parrying means they hit you.
No,
They're touching.
literally the entire game is built around being able to use the parry mechanic. That is ridiculous. I will fight someone on that. Point me to the thread that says that, because I will fight for the next fucking week and a half. I will fight every motherfucker. That's ridiculous. That is straight up silly.
I used to get comments like that all the time on my videos, and people going, well, it doesn't really count right because you parried, and being parried, they're touching you.
No! The idea of a perfect fucking parry is that you block the hit and you take no damage. Like, what are you... Isn't that why it says no hit, no damage? Or are we just gonna act like we don't know how to read?
It is just so infuriating.
So they expect you to go through the whole game and not utilize a mechanic that is literally pivotal to the fucking... They can go home. They can go home and get out of our fucking mentions. That actually incenses me.
It's also the shit that's like, it's not easy to do. It's really fucking hard to perfect parry every attack that comes. That's not an easy thing to do. So there's shit where people are like, hey, I did the boss without parrying, and it's like, so what they did is they cheesed the boss, they bait out a specific attack, and then run up and hit it, and then run in a circle around the boss the whole time. They're like, yeah, but I didn't parry, so it's more skillful.
No, it's not. You just know how to fucking walk in circles. That's like saying I'm more skillful than you, Talvo, because even though you can pontiff parry the entire fight, I'm better than you because I know how to run circles around him and exploit him. If they don't go home, go home. Also, for real talk, where are these chunks at?
Oh, it's at the giant.
Oh shit, are all of them at the giant?
Yes.
Okay. Like that,
There's one from the giant, so you kill the giant, and then there's also the crystal lizard in front of the giant.
Like, I actually cannot put into literal fucking words how much that chaps my ass. Like, that at that point, you're just trying to make shit difficult and gatekeepy for the sake of saying you can make it difficult and gatekeepy. Just say you're bitter that a fucking trans woman is better at a game than you and be done. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Ooh.
These games are really just weird with how people, because, like, there's one that I get about Dark Souls, which is for no-hit Dark Souls, you're not allowed to block anything. A block, they count as a hit, which isn't because a block is actually a hit. They're just trying to add a layer of challenge, because it isn't too hard to just block the attacks of most bosses if you build right.
Hey, Talvo, I might actually need a lifeline anyway, because I don't quite remember how to get on the other side of these fences and shit.
Oh, you have to go below, I'm pretty sure.
That's what I did, and I feel like I hit a stopping block. Preach, indeed. No, like, seriously, I will die on that hill forever. Like, I feel like when it comes to speed running and challenge running and shit, as soon as, like, a minority gets into the mix and starts doing better than people, that's all of a sudden when we have people who want to show up and be like, oh, well, this is technically the rule. Well, actually, you should do this. And it's like, everything was peachy until we got on the scene. Everything was peachy till we got on the scene. Now, all of a sudden, there's all these other hidden rules and stipulations that didn't nobody fucking know about. And then what makes me even more mad is that then we'll appeal to those stipulations and they come through later on and want to be like, well, what about these rules too, though?
So, the Sekiro speedrunning community, there is one that will... so many people got pissed off when it happened, is... they redecided how the timers would work and invalidated like 90% of runs that have ever been submitted to the website. And they did that like a couple months ago.
You hate to see it. I think I remember vaguely what to do. I just need to find the actual room I'm supposed to go into. You want to fight me? It's not this room, though. That's for damn sure. Can I just say I hate the design of these assholes?
Oh, yeah, the people made of, like, leeches.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna have to be right back.
Okay. I'm just looking for the room I need to go into. I hope I don't need a key for this. Although that wouldn't make sense. There's a room I'm supposed to go into specifically that has a hole in the wall and a creepy McGuy that's supposed to, like, frighten you and he doesn't actually attack you, but all the ones after him do attack you. I need to find that, and then I'll be able to move on. A skilled Dark Souls player takes advantage of all skills at hand, dodge, parry, etc., and is going to take some damage. But they usually make combat look good. They are the white old man final boss. Like, seriously, it pisses me off to no end because they will just fucking make up shit. The Dark Souls community having weirdly contradictory rules to uphold the virtue of difficulties say it isn't so. I'm saying, and it makes me annoyed because, you know, I have fun. I enjoy playing this. I have a good time. And it pisses me off that they will just make ways to gatekeep people out. And that's the other thing. Keep it 100 and call it what it is. You're adding more fucking just exuberant rules and shit to see how many people you can fucking gatekeep out. You think it's straight across from the bridge? That's what I thought. And I'm just like struggle busing right now because I've always hated this area. I heard we dragging white people. I bought the Valero, we're talking about how people will straight up dead-ass gatekeep runs. Girl, give me my health back. Shut up. I will say that there's something particularly cathartic about watching them be set on fire. I'm so shocked right now. You can read the shocked tone in my messages. It's very evident. And then the highlighted message says, "Now, next time someone comes at y'all with that bullshit, hit them with the pics or it didn't happen." Because they sound like the type of pricks who say that shit. Oh, Arachno, you getting too deep in? Because the realness on that. That's another thing that I have a big time issue with. Fuck. I have to drop down somewhere. Maybe it's down here, actually. Is that a lot of these people who come through with these 872 versions, it's here. Versions of rules. You still alive, are the same ones who can't do it themselves. Like, it's cool if you want to implement all these rules and shit, but real talk? Oh, there's our friend. But real talk, like, a lot of y'all can't even do this shit. Legit can't even do this shit. You just want to add the rules to say you can add them. Yep, there we go. There we go. I just kept finding the wrong area. But thank you so much, Akame, for trying to help out. I knew that was the hole I needed. I just didn't remember which cell it was in. I didn't even have to go downstairs. You can't parry in a Sekiro no-hit runs. You can't use materia in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, sure, I can do that, but I don't want to. Well, and it gets irritating too. This is something I personally have beef with. So we were talking too about Katana Zero speed runs. And how there's apparently this ongoing idea that if you can't get below the 20-minute marker, your run isn't worth uploading and shit. And it's like, what if people just want to speedrun the game and be the best player they can be? Have you thought about that? Because gold is still sub 30. The achievement is still sub 30, give or take however many deaths you have. So why the fuck are we going the extra mile and being like, oh, well, that's kid shit. You should get sub 20, and then you should try for sub 16. And it's like, I don't feel like rebinding all of my shit to my keyboard and mouse for extra precision and all that crap just to be like, look at how fast I can do this. I'm okay doing it the way I've been doing it. Can I just do that? Can I do that? No? Okay, cool. It's hard to tell if they actually have me in their radar or not because I literally am just so accustomed to my health bar being tiny that I don't know how tiny it's supposed to be. When you take a challenge so far, you forget games are a form of entertainment. I remember how the Pokemon community made one rule set to make the game hard and they just accepted it. This is why some runners just do personal best and ignore the community. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm landing on a lot of this conversation at this point. Because that just makes me so fucking ashy. that people would actively go out of their way to make additional rules and regulations to be like, nah, this doesn't count because here's the thing, you breathed incorrectly on that, so you just throw away your entire run. Keep in mind too, for games like what I'm playing right now, even the best of the best runs are still going to take you a smooth 3 to 5 hours. So imagine throwing away 3 to 5 hours because some asshole down the street who doesn't even know you like that said, yeah, but you're using the red Tearstone ring and we don't allow that. Bitch, what? Is lured from the lurk by this conversation. Hey, Black Voltron. That's me with RPG speedrunning. If I can do it in under 15 hours or so, then I'm happy and it's a personal best. And that's the thing too. You have to remember that when it comes to speedrunning and challenge running in particular, these are not things that everyday people are talking about going out and doing.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Talvo. We're still bitching about speedrun, challenge run, gatekeeping. These are things that people are not thinking about actually doing. Like if I can do this run at level 1, you know, to sit there and be like, oh, well, it doesn't count because you didn't do it in all one stream. It's like, yeah, but fuck you. Most of you clowns saying that can't even beat the game at like level 200. So why gatekeep me from having fun and doing my personal best because you can't do your, ooh, God. I'm just so irritated by it. I'm just so irritated by it. Why gatekeep things that are supposed to be fun?
There's also a weird element, and like, I'm gonna mention the name of this person, but it's not the person doing it. It's like weird people latching onto them that I've noticed where sometimes there's people who are no-hit runners, like, you know, Happy Hob.
Hang on one second. Talvo, do I need that lizard?
No, the one in front of the giant is the one you need.
Thank you. Continue with your story.
So like Happy Hob, and I don't think he knows people do this at all, but there are people that are like fans that like try to find no-hit stuff and make them adhere to Happy Hob's personal rules, because I'm pretty sure he's even said, these are my personal rules, you don't have to follow them.
I am unsurprised by that.
Yeah, and there's fans that are just like, yeah, but you're not following Hobbs' rules, so it's not correct.
But
and
those are
some of,
Hobbs'
like,
personal...
Hobbs' rules are things that are like, things where like, well, my rules are a bit more strict in some ways too, though, but looser in others. And they're like, no, if it's not Hobbs' rules, it's not correct. You need to remove no-hit from this and shit. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Why are y'all like this?
And I don't even know if he knows people do that. Because I've never seen him do shit like that. I've never seen him go to other people and fuck with them like that.
This is partially problematic.
Yeah, this looks rough.
Oh, god damn it. Meep!
Oh, you could drop off and do a... Yeah, I was going to say the fallen attack.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so... I'm gonna have to reload because I always fuck up this lizard. Oh, I gotta kill this man, don't I? That's unfortunate.
Yep.
I'd be better off doing it at his feet, I think.
Yes.
But I am gonna hit him once on principle because fuck that man. Alright, hello? Am I... I'm not making this up, am I? There we go. I was like, where the fuck is the ladder? Yay, PT. I'll banish people like that to another realm entirely because gamers want to be oppressed without actually being oppressed. Base prefect, I'm saying. Like, just let us fucking have fun. Like, I have so many games I want to get through that I'm going to try and do my best on the first run, but I'm not going to destroy my fun for it. Well, yeah, and that's just it. That's why Talvo is here hanging out with us as we do... Oh, no, I just fell. Okay. It doesn't kill. It doesn't kill, so that's fine. That's why Talvo's here helping me through my soul level 1 run. Like, I'm just waiting for someone to come through and be like, oh, it doesn't count because, you know, you had someone guiding you the entire time. So that's not a real run.
I didn't realize I was holding, like, an invisible phantom controller actually playing the game for Twisted.
Right. Alright, come on. No, not you. I want your friend with the big knife. Come here. Get poised on. Akame, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the wine cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic day. The talks and the vibes here are cool. I just happened to come across it. Oh, wonderful. That's always like the best. Junto, I will fight you. Oh, hey, a firebomb. Why you range boys want to be back there? Okay, now we have just, what, you? Oh no. I'm gonna be out of Estus here in a moment is the only other issue.
They in Twilight, if you want to do Hollow Knight and you do need tips, I mean, you could try hitting up a Perpetual Noob.
I've also done a full playthrough of Hollow Knight. Perpetual will be my first source to go to. Perpetual Noob is one of the regulars of the community. He has actually... Can we get a casual shout out real fast for Perpetual Noob? I think his name is all one word and pretty easy to get through. But he does actual guides on YouTube for Hollow Knight. So he's an excellent resource to lean on to get tips, tricks, and all the things you need for the Hollow of Knighting. Fuck out of here.
It is Perpetual_Noob.
Ah, bless. Okay, Perpetual_Noob. Am I having fun? I am, Base Prefect. Yeah, he makes guides for it. I think he has every achievement in Hollow Knight as well. He's one of the people that has, he also has the speedrun achievement and everything. This man was sitting over here waiting with a scythe. You are the worst fucking teammate, TM. How do I get to his feet again is the question. The Snuggie. Oh, hey, Control Alt Quinn, how are you? Oh, it has to be, I have to do it, I think. Me or Ahmad has to do it. Or else I'll have to, like, I might actually make it open to everyone and then, just put a bigger cooldown on it.
That's how I have it. I just have it set up also, like, when I tell people to do it, of, like, just don't abuse it, because then I gotta take it away.
Yeah. Oh, no, that might still be wrong. What do you have here? A scythe? No! I am alright. Really want some french fries? It's funny you say that. I got french fries in my fridge. Haven't touched Hollow Knight in a while. Is 100% achievements hard? Oh god, yeah. Because, like, some of the stuff in there is things like, hey, beat the game without dying. As soon as I saw that achievement, I was like, okay, gonna mark that down and not platinuming. Got it. Got him. Fantastic. I'm not platinuming that, but thank you. I know another achievement in there is to beat the game in something like less than 4 hours. And then, if you really hate yourself, you can beat the game in less than 4 hours without dying. And I'm pretty sure he has all three of those. So yeah, if you need a source for Hollow Knight, yeah, he's a good one. Hey, Tabo, do you remember how to get down to this man's feet?
You usually just drop off the ledge with the rats above.
See, I remember there was a way to actually walk it and not be a purveyor of anarchy, but I might do that, and I have not nearly enough. Oh, that would be so fun. Uncanny Andy, you said something else earlier, and I missed it, and I'm so sorry, but how are you, sweetheart? I really don't like games that tell you to not die as one of the achievements. I know. I am so bad at that. Like, I want to do a no-hit run on this just on principle, but, like, don't die in Hollow Knight. I'm just like, Alright, I'm just gonna take my last Estus. There may be L's coming.
So, like, Jedi Fallen Order is one like that. I really like Jedi Fallen Order, the base game. It's a lot of fun. It's a pretty well-designed Souls-like. It's not super precise. It also has a parry cooldown. So if enemies have fast flurry attacks, you cannot parry every hit. So that's really annoying. But in general, it's a really fun game. I have lots of world firsts in it and shit, and things I discovered. They added a patch that included new challenges, and one of the things of it is doing them no hit.
So can they, like, go back and see your recordings of shit and be like, oh, we'll just give it to you?
So it's actually in a separate arena, and the arenas are things like swarms of enemies and hordes all at once, including ranged enemies, and explosives and bosses at once. They are just like copy and paste. Let's plop a bunch of stuff down. People will probably beat it because it doesn't feel tested at all. It is terrible.
All right. I think I am gonna have to just like get with it, drop down, and try to beat up this man's feet. But I did have to bamf back because bitch had no Estus. I can do no dying if the game is like 4 hours. Yeah, like, I bet you, like, there's games like, you know, Dead Cells and shit that, like, literally the bread and butter of it is you do it and you don't die. You don't die. Y'all didn't let me open up this door, and I'm so upset with myself.
Arachnobolt used an exploit to do it, basically. Which, do that. Get it. Cheese it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, some of the stuff that they have out there, fuck, that people are just like, no, no, you gotta do it this way. I'm like, but do I? Oh no, she brandished me to death. But I did not die a second time. Ha ha ha. Or Momodora 4, that one isn't too hard. Is that the one that's on Steam, Momodora and Reverie of the Moonlight? Are you talking about that? Just out of curiosity.
Have a nice time with NB.
I'll say, I have to go, but it's been nice to meet y'all. Y'all are super great. Thank you so much, Asembi. I appreciate the kind words. Hopefully we will see you next week. Get out of here. Fuck off. Oh man, the first time I was here, that man pushed me off the edge and I was mortified. Sword and shielding. That looks like it hurt. Yeah, sometimes stuff sucks. And then sometimes you say, fuck this shit o'clock. Plus, I wanted to check the science on this. Oh, time out. Well, now you're just getting firebombed. Because I have them. I just wanted my souls. I know it's not all the way back, but... There you go, friend. So let's see. I fucked up and didn't open up this door because I'm trash tier. Literal trash tier. Which hall thingy was it? Please move. It was you. Do 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 do.
So I think it goes without saying, Earthill Dungeon just sucks.
Yeah, Ithrio Dungeon is probably my most disliked dungeon, with the only one taking first place over that being the Swamp from Hell. Oh god, I forgot about that. Oh, I rolled too early. It's fine though. Bye, Mr. Lizard. It's okay. My least favorite problem is Demon Ruins. Are you talking about smoldering or something different? No! Oh, that's fine. Oh, for fuck's sake, Vanessa, I gotta go back up there. The little dungeon area in Smoldering. Ugh. My only problem with the Shovel Knight achievement is that I did it on a copy of the game I no longer have. So at some point I need to recomplete the Switch version so I can post it on Twitter and immortalize it forever. Oh god. Being a tryhard gamer is exhausting. And I say that as a tryhard gamer because it's like you never stop, right? You never ever know how to just be satisfied with that one platinum you have. You have to keep going. You must have more platinums. All the platinums. Every fucking platinum. Why haven't I platinumed this yet? Because I'm garbage, that's why. More platinums. Every platinum. God damn it. Type of thing. And I know earlier we were trying to name off stuff, and I kept stumbling over which ones I did and didn't have. Oh, nice triple kill, though. Alright, if only I had the kitty ring. Because I think this is going to be close to fatal. I'm actually pretty sure it is.
I think there's like some rocks you can land onto.
I'm looking for them. It's not those. Nope. The usual Telltale giveaway isn't there. Oh wait, is this one? No, I think that's the same level actually. Is it? Yeah, that's about the same height. And she's down. Okay, well, it's non-fatal from that particular spot. If I remember correctly, this should open up a shortcut. This actually isn't to the shortcut. This is to, like, some roof jumping shit. I just said that I don't want Need or C to do everything in a game. Even if I really like it, I rarely replay a game for being a completionist. That's fair, Glibster. That's 100% valid. And, like, that's something else I think people don't think about as well, is that just because you want to play the game to death doesn't mean that everyone around you has to play the game to death. Like, I have a few games in my library where I have well over 200 or 300 hours in them. This isn't a shortcut. I thought there was a shortcut somewhere. And then there are the people who just want to play through it once and they say, that was fun. And they just keep it moving. Fuck off. That's a mimic.
I still remember the period of time where I used to play Sekiro 16 hours a day for a few months.
Toggle that so much. I usually can't bring myself to New Game Plus. And I feel too like it's a certain mindset, but also like a certain level of enjoyment and whatnot that comes from it. Like, if it's not your bag of chips, it's not your bag of chips. Oh, you fuck.
So I actually find Sekiro to be like one of the most fun of these games to do on New Game Plus.
Oh no, that's not what I want. Nor is that. Come on, where are the chunks?
You gotta kill him.
Oh, I gotta kill a dude to get him?
Yeah, you gotta kill the big boy.
But that's not gonna give me 6.
I'll give you 1.
Well, I still need 6. So that's like kind of helpful.
I mean, if you go straight to Archdragon Peak, there should also definitely just be enough there to finish.
Oh
it.
yeah, that was what we were saying before. Is that we're gonna go to Archdragon after we get this one. I might Ember up just to be safe as well. Yeah, as much as I hyper-focus on stuff, I'm not an achievement hunter speedrunner. If there's a game I have a ton of hours in, I did New Game Plus, etc. It's because I'm loving the hell out of the gameplay and I want more. It's not as bad as if the story changes in a New Game Plus to reflect the differences. That's another thing that I get really big on, is the fact that, like, sometimes New Game Plus, it doesn't feel like it's worth it. Like, New Game Plus, here's new items, A+, let's go. New Game Plus, and we want to do extra lore and new quests and shit. Okay, cool. I can get behind that. New Game Plus just on principle for shits and gigs. Fuck that noise. This is what I want.
So that is why that is one of the reasons I recommend New Game Plus for Sekiro, because it is a very different experience.
Mm-hmm.
Because depending on the choices you make, you'll actually get different levels and bosses.
Ooh, that's fun.
And in Sekiro, going through like the early stuff on New Game Plus with all of like your skill and knowledge is so fucking cool, because you're just gonna feel like an action hero as you just like perfect these early bosses.
Vallejo, get me a time check on how long crosscode takes to beat, and I could probably get you an answer. Because depending on the amount of time it takes, I have 1 month that's open this year. All the rest of my months for streaming are booked. And I'll be honest, if it doesn't meet the criteria I want, it's going to be 2021. New Game Plus is different. Makes me glad I got it. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, everyone doesn't want to do all the extra run-throughs and shit. And if you do want them to do the extra run-throughs, it's not unreasonable to be like, you have to make it, like, worth my time. You have to make it worth my time. And that's not an invalid request. Come on. Oh, it still fucking bit me, son of a bitch. Crosscode can get pretty long if you get sucked into doing side stuff. Oh, shit. Because I was thinking about finally getting around to Iconoclast, too. I need to actually play that at some stage. Oh, no, that man's awake. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Who said you could use your hands?
And you've got
Completionist?
Curse the Dead Gods to play at some point on stream, too.
Yeah. I feel
I
like...
remember you tried that last night.
I think we're gonna be deploying some cheese. Yeah, the fuck we are.
Engage.
Cheese has been engaged. I just wish I could see his health bar. That's the only thing that sucks. As long as he doesn't reset his health each time, which I don't think he does. My guy, your toes, though. Oh, thank you for killing those! That's so nice of him. Almost makes me not want to kill him, but I need to level my stuff. Hey, 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 whoa, whoa. We had an agreement that you would kill rats. Jesus engaged the wheel. I was wondering when you're gonna fight this boss. Oh yeah, I'm 100% unabashedly cheesing this man. Because I'm just gonna hit him a few times. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna let him reset. Because his health doesn't reset, I don't believe. And if it does
In the Dark Souls games, it does not.
I didn't think so.
Now, this is the thing I have seen people do, because they've tried this in Sekiro. They'll, like, find a tough mini-boss and, like, get him kind of low, but be like, oh, but I have no healing. If I get hit once, I die. I'll go over here and reset them and, like, cheese, and then they'll keep coming over here and hit them, and they'll, like, go back, and then, okay, they've, like, gone back to their thing, so I'll go... They have all their health back?
Note to self, we cannot do that in Sekiro. I got that, and my brain meats are logging that information.
I have seen so many people be like, but I was so... They were near dead.
The cheese has been engaged. Oh no. Oh no. Death by rats. No! Bad rat. Can I get a time check real fast from literally anyone? Because we are going to stop at 6, and we might just hop into Archdragon.
It is almost 5 p.m. CST, and I think you're an hour ahead.
Yes. So
5 minutes before.
All right, then we're going to go ahead. We're going to touch down in Archdragon. I need the pose, which means that I need to go back to Oceiros real quick and grab the pose. Actually, okay, we got one of those. Because to go to Archdragon, I need the sits. Also, this is the Secret of Nim. Yeah, that's perfect. So let's go back to Oceiros. We're going to go to Oceiros. We're going to go into the back. We're going to grab Path of the Dragon. And then we're going to find how to get down there to the Rats from Hell, which I already walked past. Actually, I could take the same walkway I just did. Through the sewer, I have to fight the 2 mama rats, and then I can actually go to the Path of the Dragon.
I just thought of a really cute thing a streamer could do.
Oh?
Imagine if they refer to their streams as like a show typically, and at the end they had the curtains come down, and it was the thing where if like enough people want them to go over, they'll go over a bit by like calling for an encore.
Oh, Lord. I thought I didn't grab the Oceiros bonfire. If I fits, I sits. Yeah, we're going to go get set up so that we can do this for Wednesday. I might go ahead and do the Titanite chunks off stream just so I can have the +9. And then if that's the case, I'll go ahead and get the +9 up and running. And then that means we'll start off Wednesday with Archdragon Peak. Y'all will finally get to see me do Nameless King solo. Because y'all were deprived of that from last time, and I apologize. Okay, that one's not real. One of these is real, I thought. I think it's actually alive in the hallway. Yeah, it's alive in the hallway. I might steal that, Talvo. Nah, shut the fuck up. Shut up. We need this. And then... Oh, I forget the way. Is the chain back safe or forward safe?
Path forward will lead to a bonfire.
I'm talking about mimics.
Oh, I don't think there's any mimics here.
All right. I just couldn't remember which way the chain was supposed to face. Because I know chain one direction is safe, chain other direction is not safe. You can also just stand in front of it for a few moments and watch it breathe and be like, oh, well, that's not healthy.
Fun developer thing for this. I'm surprised you don't want to just grab the bonfire before Gundyr while you're here.
You're not wrong. That actually would have been a lot more smart / efficient.
But about the mimics, so they have a spinning aerial kick that they do. And
Yes.
Miyazaki was once asked about that because people were like, what the fuck is up with that? And he said he had that put in because it's from his luchador that he loves, and it's his favorite luchador's signature move, a spinning aerial lariat kick.
I love it. I love it. Alright, so let's do some quick recap stuff then, yeah? Because we're going to go ahead, we're going to hop over to Erythrial Dungeon again. We're going to sit at that bonfire, and that's what we're going to call it. We are going to make our way down to where you have to start Archdragon Peak. And yeah, this one's already going way better, because we're only at hour 9, and we're still doing pretty good on time. We're still doing pretty good on time. I'm
Are you
actually
only on hour 6?
Huh?
Because you started, it's been like 6 hours, hasn't it?
It's been 6 hours today, but when we picked up the game, it makes
that's right.
sense. Yeah, we picked up the game at hour 4 and some change. My opening of the stream, I usually talk for about an hour. So yeah, we're at hour 9. And we're doing pretty damn good, I think. Pretty dang on good, I think. So, that being said, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for enduring my struggle during Dancer, only to turn around and be like, Dancer was terrible. I guess what I'll do now is, I'm gonna body the fuck out of Oceiros and Wolnir and feel better about life. And I did feel better about life, because it put my productivity from, oh god, it's gonna take me forever, to, oh, this is completely on track and very doable. This is completely on track and very doable. I appreciate all of you hanging out. I appreciate all of you with the subs, the gift subs, the hosts, the raids, the biddies, the stream gifts from Neon Tom. Thank you so much for bringing your debut back to Twitch and giving me gifticles. That makes me happy. That probably also means that the always lovely Lita Games is online. Probably also jamming out on some Monster Hunter. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to spot check and see who's on. Heck yeah, thank you, PT. Oh, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Oh, Anna, thank you so much for dropping off the socials. If you haven't already, follow my Twitter, hang out in our Discord. I have stuff on my Instagram that's been kind of dead due to Corona, because I usually use my Instagram for, like, being a bougie bitch. And, you know, the Corona afro can only have so many selfies before it's like, we get it, you have a fucking afro. And I just got a message from my mom. I need to call her. Never thought I'd say that. She broke her foot. Oh, shit. She broke her foot.
That sounds serious.
That sounds a little serious. I think it's from her injury where she took a fall. So, I have to call her here in a little bit.
Well,
I know,
thank you for having me
Vallejo.
on.
You say what, Talvo?
As always, thank you for having me on. It was a pleasure.
Of course. Again, if you hit ! guest, you can see who's been commentating and helping with the run today. Again, Talvo is a fantastic individual that does no hit, no damage runs of all Soulsborne's games and has most, if not the vast majority, I think, of world first to your name. But yeah, Vallejo, I gotta call her, because her, oh god, she broke her fucking foot. Jesus Christ. Last little bits of shilling, help charity, help your favorite streams, get cheap games, use my Humble link. Use my Humble link, you can do all 3 of those things at once. If you need new peripherals for your setup and whatnot, I'm a Logitech affiliate as well. If you use my link, I get commission for it, and all commissions will go back into the stream in some way, shape, or form. Also, if you do !Dryad, you can get tasty loose leaf teas from Dryad Tea and use my code TWISTED10 at checkout and get 10% off your entire order. Please give her love. She's a small business and she makes fantastic tea. Treffley, you were mentioning a suggestion for a raid. I am open to this. What is this? Who would you like me to consider raiding? Welcome back, Blanca Ball. We leaving. We leaving. Oh yeah, Dancer dead. Oceiros is dead. Wolnir's dead. Yeah, we killed lots of people today. Cause yeah, I think last stream we killed Vort. Hang on. Vort. Kupo Knight just went live with Oxenfree. I am here just for the name. I'm here just for the name. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's do that. Let's raid Kupo Knight. Now, Treffley, if you have us go somewhere and I don't like this person, I'm holding you directly accountable. She's really lovely. I'm holding you accountable. Oxenfree does have a couple of content warnings. Really fast before we go in there, there are mentions. Oh, I don't know if time travel is actually a content warning, but there are mentions of there's a little bit of abuse in there. There's I'm trying to remember when I watched Oxenfree, what all was it?
Content, probably oxen, I imagine.
Shut the fuck up, Talvo. So we said Kupo.
Oh, Blanca says hanging.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I knew that there was some type of morbid death that happened. I saw this game like 2 Halloweens ago. So, we're gonna go over there. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate you, always and forever. We're gonna be back Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're gonna be playing some more Souls Level 1. And I'm thinking, Mojo Moo, thank you so much for the follow at the last moment. Elsewhere, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on there. But nonetheless, we're gonna go hang out with Kupo Knight, playing some Oxenfree.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Have a good evening, and I will see you all on Wednesday. Thanks for joining us and hanging out. Oh no, can we get a ban on this person real fast before we go? That would be greatly appreciated. Actually, no, I am in my computer and doing the things and stuff. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna do there. All right, now let's go. Bye.
Time to add them to the banned list.
Yep, we're gonna be doing that here in just a second.
I'm gonna